Hello. Testing, testing. Oh, thank God. Hello. Wow, I can't believe I was muted after all that setup. Hello, hello, hello. Get the song going. Hello. So I didn't actually get a haircut, by the way. I shaved, but I didn't get a haircut. It closed. It closed too early. So I'll have to get a haircut tomorrow. But that's not a problem. What hair? Because I'm bald. Why would I need a haircut when I'm already bald? You're so funny. You're so funny. I have 10x more hair baldy. Bro, let me tell you something. There's more to life than the amount of hair you have. I've got plenty, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't impact. And you know what happens to you when you have a lot of hair? You lose it over time. Okay, so as you get older, you're gonna lose your hair, and we're gonna wish you weren't so heinous against the bald. Not me, not me, not me, not me. All of you are not gonna have any. That's so interesting. You know, if you're all built differently, aren't you all built the same? Isn't there some deeper meaning there? If everybody's built differently, who's really different? The person built singular, built the same, built originally. Socrates said that? Socrates stole all my shit, and I say that on God. I'm glad you brought this up. I'm glad you brought this up, because I have been meaning to say it for a few thousand years, bro. Socrates stole my shit, like all of it. All of it. We used to smoke weed together, and I would say some fucking powerful shit, and he's like, oh, tell me more. And then he was actually putting that shit down on a scroll. He was chiseling that shit. That's fucked up. It's fucked up that he did that. He actually had no original thoughts of his own. Hey, Atrioc, I just got a verbal return offer, not official from my internship at Intel, but they are laying off 50% already cooked. Oh, let me read this slowly. Yeah, Intel announced today that not only are earnings bad there, but they're cutting their dividend. If you guys know what that means, if you own a share of Intel, until recently, you'd get a little piece of the profits. They'd give you a little dividend. So it was like safe stock, you know, because Intel just prints out cash. Not a very innovative stock, but they would print cash. They're canceling their dividend and laying off, what, like 45,000 people? Something absurd. What a terrible time to be joining Intel, I got to be honest with you. Yeah, so that's what's happening with Intel. It's sad news, but it's a part of a larger trend, bro. I've been working. I've been cooking. I have a video for Monday. I'm doing this Monday. Monday is not a normal wins and fails. Monday is a discussion on how the United States is basically in recession as we speak, and it's only going to get worse. That's what we're doing on Monday. I'm just saying it. That's what we're doing. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That's what Monday is. The data is no longer fucking ignorable. It's no longer, I mean, people could always give me oh, you're being a bit of a doomer. I feel like all the latest prints, dude, we're there. So we'll talk about it on Monday. We're going into it and what you can do. And I'm trying to have a positive note on it, but I want to be fucking accurate. We'll talk about it on Monday. However, today is about jobs you haven't lost yet. Today's about jobs we all still have. So we're gonna, today we're gonna be talking to people about their jobs. It's called Bring Chat to Work Day. Actually, bring your streamer to work day. And it should be really fun. However, we have a little time. Maybe I can put up a timer or something. But I want to vibe. I've been gone. I missed yesterday. A ton of stuff happened. I don't know where to start. There's so much news. It's an overwhelming last 30 days, bro. Everything. Every fucking part of the world has news. Everybody. Hey, Atrioc. Here, we'll start with something light. We'll start with something light and breezy. Did you see that Anthony Poe is Cheeseball Man? So I did see this. I saw this when he messaged me. He sent me a DM. He sent me a DM. If you guys don't know, like months ago, maybe almost a year ago now, I did a Marketing Monday where I said, the Cheeseball man is the hero we deserve. He's a great marketer. And he did it, just for none of the fame. And then I found out afterwards when Anthony Poe DM'd me and said, hey, Brandon, I want to come clean. Can I just show you this? Yeah, I think it's fine. I think this DM is fine to show. Make sure. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Okay. He said this. He said, oh, wait. Dude, if you full screen Twitter DMs, it shows all your other DMs, which is fucking cool. Elon Musk is a brilliant product designer, brilliant engineer, top to bottom. He's only made Twitter better. I should call it X because that's what it is. X.com. Great branding, great design. Everything about this website is improved leaps and bounds. Moon passed 5,000 deaths today. That's my goat. There's only one person on all of Twitch. Maybe the woman that beat everything with a dance pad and her mind or whatever. There's two people on all of Twitch that actually are God gamers at Elden Ring. Everyone else, including me, poser. Okay? It's Moon and the woman that beat it with fucking in their mind. That's it. Okay? The dance pad controller goes crazy. Yeah, exactly. I respect Moon a lot for doing what he's doing on Elden Ring. I do. Okay, here I'm trying to show the DM, but I don't want to show all my fucking other DMs. How do you? There's just no way to do it. There's actually just no way to do it. That's so. I have to like zoom in. Okay, we'll just zoom in. We'll zoom in. All right, here it is. He sent me this image. He said, "Hey Brandon, I want to come clean. I did Cheeseball Man for a video, but then I fell in love with it. I wanted to do it forever, but people found out it's me. I want to let you know before I dropped the video and blindsided you, broken heart." That was you? I was so shocked. It's so crazy. He fucking viral stunted me. I fell for it. I did a whole section on it. Like, organically. I found out about it organically. I included it in the stream organically. And I told him this. On how you people back when it happened. I know I felt so bad. Anyway, we can watch that today. I haven't watched it yet. I have not watched it yet. Apparently, he asked me permission. He used the Marketing Monday in it. So, I'm sure it's very fun. I'm sure it's very, very fun. New John Oliver, we could watch that. We could watch, I had a bunch of things I wanted to watch with you. Chatters. What were they? They were, there were so many. There's so fucking many. I'm gonna have to do like someone made a brand new Get Smarter Saturdays tool as well. So we have a lot of options before we get into the Summoning Salt we can watch. Is it a good one though? Not that they're all good. Don't get me wrong. I love Summoning Salt, start to finish. But I don't know that I'm so interested in a DS game. Do you know what I'm saying? It's so long to watch a DS game. Could be I don't know. It's TBD. There's just so much to watch that I might not do. It's just so long. I started watching. What was it? Dude, I started watching them and I was like, wait, this would be so fun with chat. Let me see if I can check my YouTube history. I was like so early in. Oh, there was a video that New York Times made about how apparently this is like something that boomers say on the internet, or like millennials really say on the internet, which is that rappers stop writing their songs. The rappers these days don't know how to write. And I'm like, okay, that seems like an old person thing to say. But then it possibly is true. Apparently everybody just uses punch in now. I didn't even know what punch in is. I'm not a music guy. Apparently everyone punching is just where no, not even that someone else wrote for them. There's no writing at all. I don't even know how to explain punching. It's like they just say a line and then the song stops and then they say the next line and then it all cuts it all in. They could just say whatever and then it cuts it all. It's not one take. Do you know what I'm saying? They never actually rap the full song ever. They just say things like, yo, I'm going to fuck you up. And then they think, and it's like, and then I'm going to kick you in the nuts. Whatever the next rhyme is, and then it just puts it in. It's just bar by bar. What does it have to do with writing? Because they don't have anything in the mind when they come into the booth. That's just how song works? No, that's the whole fucking documentary's about. That's not how they used to do it. Bars? Bars. Currently in my, that's why freestyles like Black Lives. I mean, that's exactly why. I mean, the guy had fucking, 800 bars memorized off the, I mean, that's incredible. It's a difference, different level of skill. Maybe that's why nobody can do a live show saying all the words now. I mean, possibly. But I just didn't know this. I thought it was fascinating. I thought it was very interesting. They showed someone actually making the song, and they're like, they have nothing in mind when they go into the booth. They're making it live. If you listen to Lupe Fiasco Samurai, yeah, it's a great album. It's a great album. Fantastic album. If you haven't listened to it, actually, that's probably my best rap of the year. It even beats Denzel. I loved Lupe Fiasco's new album. Mwah. Magnifique. The betting odds have Kamala favored. Is that so? Let me check. From where? From where? Election forecast. So I don't see that. But it's, I mean, what a Polymarket has Trump winning 54%. But it has been a historic upswing. It has been I mean, if you look at the stats, bro, this is an unheard of favorability increase. Like, wow. Wow. Curious that Americans react to betting odds instead of polls. I mean, I react to polls, but betting odds are fun to check too. Wait, what happened to Biden? Dude, Biden at 0? Buy the dip, bro. You could make good money. If he says, fuck it, I actually feel good, put me back in the race. The money you could make, dude. You could make a gazillion to one. What do I get if I bet on Biden right now? What do I get if I bet on Biden? He's not even, I can't even scroll far enough to get him on the I cannot find him. Dude, the amount of these bets is fucking crazy. People have too much fucking money to throw around. I mean, there's literally $622,000 bet that Hillary Clinton comes back and runs again. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so much money to be putting on Hillary Clinton dusting off the pantsuit and saying, Kamala, you're out. How would it even... Is bet no? Imagine I live bet $800,000 on no, and then it happens. Fucking just complete meltdown. Change the course of history. Did you hear about Intel layoff? We talked about it at the beginning. Yes, Intel's doing mass layoffs. A lot of layoffs coming. We'll talk about it really more on Monday, but I can tell you about Intel. I mean, Intel, they cut their dividend. How did the stock responded very poorly, I believe. Yeah. I mean, it's after hours, but it free fell. Again, most people held this stock. Well, I can give you like a real quick. Here, let me use fucking pirate software. Okay. Okay. So like for a company that's growing, it's kind of like this S curve, right? Where it's like, oh, give me here like this. Okay, I need a thicker pen. Thicker. How do you get a thicker pen in this? Oh my God. It's impossible to work this thing. Okay. Okay. We got there. So it's like this, okay? And it goes up and then it levels out. Okay? So for a company in like their growth phase and like their scaling phase and their innovative phase and they're making new products, that's where you want to buy the stock for the price appreciation. So you buy it at, 18 and then it goes up to fucking 60, yada, yada, yada. That's the growth phase. But once a company gets old and mature and their industry's mature and they settled in, they usually don't grow as much anymore. And that's when they switch to becoming cash printers. That's where they use their dominant position. They stop innovating. They stop investing so much in R&D, and they start taking all that extra money they have and they just distribute it to their shareholders. So that's whenever it's mature. Intel has most companies lie about this. They don't actually say they're in this mature phase. They pretend they're still a high growth company, but you can tell most companies are after a while end up becoming these mature companies. And that's where you want to give a dividend. That's where like a company like Coca-Cola, a company like Intel, companies that have been around a long time, they're not in their high growth phase. You can't get 10x on the stock. What they're going to do is just print money on dividends. However, Intel is in such a bad spot. People thought, Intel in like the early 2000s started going here. They stopped investing in R&D. They stopped upgrading and they started printing out cash to shareholders. They just became like a dominant market position company. However, around here, we're realizing that if you don't invest in R&D for this long and you mismanage your company and engineers don't want to work there as much, then you start fucking declining. And now they're panicking and they cut the dividend. So now they're not even paying a dividend anymore. They're way behind the curve of AMD and TSMC and all their competitors. They're way behind the curve and they're panicking to try and turn things around because they're losing market share and they're not making money and it's a desperate situation. So Intel's in a bad spot. Can they turn around? Yeah, sure. They have a ton of money. They still do print cash. But they coasted for too long. And again, this coasting period is like decades. You don't think about it, but Intel's actually been coasting for like legitimately almost 20 years. It's been almost 20 years since Intel's been truly innovative, truly high growth. So it's not like this doesn't work, but like eventually it comes to an end. And that's where we're at. And again, that's a smaller part of, a larger recessionary forces that's affecting everything. So is this a smart move? Is this the guy that put $700,000 on Intel stock? Yeah, I saw this. Don't be this guy. Go bigger. This is a guy on Wall Street Bets who bought $700,000 worth of Intel stock right before, I believe, today's earnings, and it collapsed. This guy lost, I think, 200 grand after markets closed today, and is going to lose more tomorrow unless he instantly sells, maybe. Yeah, bad. Apparently it was his grandma's money. His grandma died, left him $800K inheritance. That's why they put the tag on him, least favorite grandchild. That's fucking crazy. Wall Street Bets is back in a major way. I can't believe your grandma's saving her entire life to leave you enough money to like truly not have to worry, to truly follow your passion, and you insta-punt it all on Intel stock. That's crazy. It's almost sad. It is sad. It is sad. It really is sad, but thankfully she's not alive to see it. Why Intel? Wall Street Bets brain. He didn't want to spend it on garbage, so he got rid of it. Oh, that's based. He said, I don't want my grandma to ruin my Sigma grind set. I want to earn every penny, okay? So I'm going to toss this away rather than let it poison my mind and make me less of a hustler. Hey, bud.
You're on your mega beef.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much.
So much beef.
Thank you for the beef.
Drink some.
A lot of Joelers. On the Reddit, he had a whole list of reasons. Do you want to see his reasons? They're all going to seem a little bit wild in retrospect, huh? Here's why I like Intel. 2024 Q1 up 9% year over year. Intel has been heavily investing in restructuring by building out the domestic foundry business to manufacture semiconductor. This is just what they do. Intel 3 in production, leading edge. Intel gaming processors. Okay, what I don't think people realize about Intel manufacturing. People talk about this like Intel's going to make the chips at home. They're going to make them in Arizona, and it's going to be great. And there's some truth to that because there's so much geopolitical reasons that the U.S. wants that to happen. So the Biden Chips Act and everything. Oh, I don't really want it.
Well, you ordered it.
No, I don't want it.
Well, let me toss it.
Well, maybe I'll dip a little bit. So there's like a lot of reasons for that, but here's the deal for Intel. Making it in America they're still behind and they're still more expensive. So they're spending all these billions of dollars to try and upgrade their foundries to make more chips, and then nobody buys from them. They still buy from Taiwan. The only way it works for Intel is if there's a war in Taiwan. That's the only real way in any real amount of years, like any near-term future, and I mean like 5 years, 7 years, is if there's, otherwise they just don't, they can't catch up, and they don't have a cost advantage. So it only works if there's a war in Taiwan. Yeah, he mentions that here, but this is a incredibly risky bet rather than a thing you should do with all of your. The rest of the things don't really track. These are all like regular bullet points from the company. They're not. You have to compare them against the competition, not against like what they say. Samsung benefits? Yeah. Samsung benefits, of course. Anyone other than TSMC would benefit. But that's why I think it was a stupid bet. And also, like, people don't talk enough about the rot at Intel. It's not just that Intel is like, you can just throw money at the problem. The problem is like the best people aren't working there because they have a bad management culture, because they've been coasting for so long. They don't know how to innovate. They don't know how to, it's just a company where it's like brain rotted. It's like a COVID kid. You know what I'm saying? Intel doesn't know what to do with the money to make it effective. They're not, a lot of people there are investing. Yeah. I'm not saying that it's in cable. I'm not saying it's never going to happen, but I've had this theory in the past, like years ago, and I looked more into it, and it's like, and they've done nothing in those years in between. I'm glad I didn't make any bets on Intel. It's so clear there's a reason they're not front running. Man, this is some good fucking steak. I mean, there was a whole big thing about how Intel was going to finally make GPUs. Intel was going to make GPUs that were going to compete with NVIDIA. And they're going to have Intel plus GPU plus CPU combos. And it's been a disaster. It's been a total disaster. And they keep saying the next generation will be better, but there's no... And they spent so much money on that, you understand? Like, that was very expensive. And it's always like, the next generation will be the one that fix it. And it just seems like it's been bad. So I have no reason to think that it won't be different for everything Intel does. They started trying to fix their culture a year ago. They changed their CEO to be more engineering focused. Yeah, I saw that. And again, they have enough money and time, and the fact that they can't lose because they want an American-based chips company means that eventually they can figure it out. But I wouldn't put my money in there. Certainly not all my grandma's money. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm not paying them to figure it out. They can start figuring it out, and we'll figure it. We'll join up later. So this dip in earnings, them committing to a Q5 gambit, possibly. So I mean, it looks like they're getting serious about fucking gearing up. They're cutting costs, which is a nice way of saying laying off a lot of fucking long-term workers that put their faith in Intel as a place they could work and have a job. They're also cutting their dividend, which means all of their money is going to go to R&D and growth now. And then they're, refocusing on the future. They're like in the get serious mode. And if they can do it, then okay, good. But if they can't, or they don't have the talent, or they don't have the culture, then it's going to waste a bunch more money. But generally, after a massive layoff, people aren't feeling very fucking... The morale's not high. Hello, I just came from your YouTube channel. I've been noticing you're talking way more slowly. Any chance there's a 2x speed on this website? I don't know how to tell you this, but I feel like I'm trapped in some sort of Satan-designed torture chamber where somebody comes in and tells me this joke every single day of my entire life. And they all act like it's the first time I've ever heard it. And I have to hear it over again and 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 over again. And it's like, what did I do to deserve this fucking Satan? Why do I have to hear this? I also talk really fast as it is. That looks good. Sorry I'm eating on the mic, but I'm very, very hungry. I'm very hungry. Steak looking good also? Yeah, thanks, man. It's good. I'm sorry. I'm just starving. I'm very hungry and already got me a steak bowl. I'm not going to not eat it, dude. We're not mad at you. I'm saying it looks good. I'm happy for you. Okay, good. I'm a little defensive, right? Because you're not very often sincere. My Katie Ledecky stonks about the print tomorrow. It would be fun if you, I mean, it's just gambling, right? I was going to say, it would be fun if you could invest in an Olympic athlete, but it's just gambling. That's what it is. Just investing. I am impressed by how damn good she is. I'll tell you that. She's a go. Does she have like the top 10 times? Isn't it like, did you see the 51-year-old shooter Giga Chad? No, I missed it. There wasn't any posts about this guy. Nobody on the internet talked about him actually. So I missed it. Can you tell me about him? I didn't see a single person. I thought, man, why is no one talking about this guy? It's so interesting. He didn't even use the specs. Let's make a whole. No, I'm not sassy. Okay, I just, yeah, I did see it. It was cool. I saw there was a million posts. Obviously, is what the joke I'm making, and him and the girl, the South Korean girl with the sharp hair. Americans using the wrong metal tally is very goofy. What do you mean? Americans haven't used gold since 2008. Ever since China beat us in number of golds, we switched to total metal count. And that's all that matters, bitch. That's all that matters. And if you don't like it, then may an eagle peck out your eyes, you jealous bitch. How are we not winning the shooty competition? I don't know. It's crazy. Crazy how bad America did at shooting. Crazy how every time an American sees a Chinese win, they say they're shooting. Obviously, some people do, which is unfortunate. I think people exaggerate how many people are saying that. I think a lot of people were very happy for them. The Chinese women's diving team was incredible. Incredible. You can't shoot the other competitors. That's not real shooting. Hi, Kiwi Fruit. Have you heard about the UFC antitrust settlement getting rejected? No, I didn't see that. I didn't even cross my... I didn't see anything about it. Big A, do I have to be subbed to participate in the viewer interviews, or are people already chosen? No, it's gonna be from the Discord. It's gonna be ad hoc. I think I have possibly one pre-planned, but I just want to go off random titles, you know. What was this? I saw this. Does anyone have the GIF of this? It's so sad. It's like this. I think it's a woman, and she's about to shoot, and then a bee lands on her hand, and she lets go early. And it's like, bro, how much time? How many? I mean, I don't know. I didn't see more than that. Did she get? How many chances did she get? Did she win still? She still won. Okay. Oh, incredible. Incredible. The Chinese are colluding with the bees again. Ever since the Bee movie, dude. One NDT, thank you for the gifties. Much appreciated. Big A, I'm doing a speech on how corporate lobbying is bad for speech and debate nationals. Oh, no, you're doing corporate lobbying is bad, comma, for speech and debate nationals in Canada this year. Here's what my pivot. Do a speech on how it's good. Then get a lobbyist job. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of boring. Oh, student says corporate lobbying is bad. Boring. Everyone says that. Okay, we all know that. Do a speech on how it's good. Get up there and like passionately defend it. Really almost shed a tear. So that it becomes viral. Everyone's like, wow, look at this viral student defending corporate lobbying. Isn't that crazy? What a bootlicker. But then it comes across the desk of fucking McKinsey or something. You get picked up. All of a sudden, you're making fucking 7 figures out of college. All of a sudden, you're moving and shaking. You're making PowerPoints to tell to fire people. And that's your life. You're not going to love it, but you'll make a lot of money. This live thing is wild. It's like a vid from the Clips channel, but it just keeps on going. You guys are off-putting. You're off-putting for me. I don't like it. I don't like when Clips people need to show up. If you're going to be a Clips viewer, show up and watch. Okay, that's what you do on the Clips channel. Don't talk, because you haven't figured out the chat meta, and it bothers me. I'm bothered. Shut up and dribble. Act like you've been there. No, wait. Act like you've been there before. You know what I'm saying? Have a little class. This reminds me. I was playing basketball with the fellas, all right? And I don't hit a lot of three-pointers, I'll be honest with you. Surprise, surprise, okay? New to the game, all right? I don't hit a ton of threes, okay? More of a mid-range shooter, if you must, okay? White boy can't hit threes. I know it's bad. I'm getting there. I understand that the classic white guy meta is to post up in the corner and shoot threes. I get that. My favorite player is Kobe. I try to drive every time. I can't drive. So anyway, unrelated. The point is I don't hit many threes. All right. Aiden passes me the ball. For some reason, I just fucking shoot it. Absolutely swish 3. Just a perfect clean 3. Now, I'm trying to act like I've been there before, but this is actually really rare for me. like it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm like just trying to back to the game, back to the gameplay. But obviously, it never happens. So people start making a big deal out of it. Who go, oh, Atrioc hit a 3? Whoo, sheesh, white Kyrie. Whoo, we're going, and then I'm getting a little embarrassed. And then people that were watching, like we have, some people's girlfriends are there, and then also like Point Crow was in the, and he's like, wait, he wasn't even looking the right way. He's like, wait, what happened? And they were like, Atrioc hit a 3. And then Point Crow's like, what? Sheesh. Because they're all making a big fucking deal of it. And I'm Stans is right in front of me. He's like guarding me as we set up the next play. And I'm like, no, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Happens all the time. And then Stans can tell I'm embarrassed. Stan, they call me Atrioc? Yeah, generally. Yeah. Stans can tell I'm embarrassed. And so he goes, come on, guys. Let's all sing the Atrioc Made a 3 song. Atrioc made a 3. That was fucking embarrassing, is the point that I'm making. And I was trying to act like I've been there before. So now I shoot mid-range only. I don't want to shoot another 3. I don't want to shoot. Anyway, that's what this reminded me of. All right, it's tough. It's tougher than it looks. They'll see through it. Nate, the practice 3s in the daily now. I'll be honest with you. I'm not kidding. I do practice basketball every day for at least 45 minutes. It's hard, bro. I'm a fucking 33-year-old man who didn't play until I was 33. It's hard. I'm fucking grinding. I'm trying. I'm getting better. It's hard. It's a difficult game, bro. There's a lot to learn. Like chess, it hasn't changed in moons. Wait, what are you saying? Yeah, this is the truth part. Like, it just doesn't. It's not like. It just takes a lot of reps, bro. You know, I can put up 500 shots, and I feel like I'm getting 0.1% bet. Like, it's so hard to get really good. Not for Bronny. Bronny's the GOAT. Bronny's the future GOAT. People don't understand how Bronny James is actually kind of a legend. He's getting really good. Are you going to continue the UK as a dump vid? Probably not. There's so many other vids to watch. I think we got the idea. The UK is a dump. Also, apparently I've driven away all my UK chatters. Okay? So we all need to be nicer to the British. Say one thing nice about Britain, please, chat. We'll try to win them back. Say great conquerors. I guess they were good at the conquering part, not so much what happened after. Number 2 most unhappy place in the world. So there's a place more unhappy. Their food is good at making me not hungry anymore. That's a first time chatter. I guess you can call it football sometimes. Nature's healing. Nature's healing. What if we do it like custody on the weekends, okay? Every other Sunday or whatever, we'll switch. We'll call it football and soccer. That's fair. That's fair. I love their national dish, the tikka masala. Yes! Do you guys forget that the UK invented tikka masala and all sorts of delicious, paneer and all that? All that's from the UK. That's awesome. So there you go. And butter chicken. Yeah. These are all British things. Harry Potter. That's British. And we all love that universally. This is a great question. It shouldn't happen. Well, we have a couple of slides on this about how everybody owns exactly 3 stocks, and they're Nvidia, Microsoft, and Apple. But to just the bottom line it for you, it's not normal. It is not normal for a company to be moving up and down the price of, 4 McDonald's in a day. Companies that big should not be trading like penny stocks. Do you know what I'm saying? To lose and gain hundreds of billions of dollars of value means something deeply wrong. It's how do I explain it simply? Like, let me see. How much did this swing by? Like 500 billion? Imagine a company like ExxonMobil or Walmart. Okay, Walmart's a $500 billion company. Walmart, you've known it your whole lives. It's a company that's been around for decades and decades and decades. They've slowly but surely grown and grown and grown and grown. They're the biggest employer in America. They have thousands of stores. They've ground down their fucking opposition, their employees, their suppliers to get the maximum amount of profit, and they're worth $500 billion. And Nvidia is swinging that amount in one day. It is losing a full Walmart one day, gaining a full Walmart the next day. These type of swings are not normal. They don't, if you go back, 10 years, it's not happening. It's a very weird thing happening as like the market cannot decide how to value these incredibly overvalued stocks. Is like the best way I can describe it. It just feels very, very stretched. It feels unhealthy. Hey. Hey, Atrioc, I'm the jobless guy that kicked off the Intel convo. Can you hit up J-Dog at NVIDIA and get him to pull a few strings? I know how close you guys were. He did call me a friend. In an official presentation. No getting around that. Thank you for the gifties, by the way. He did call me a friend. However, I don't think I can hit him up and tell him to give you a job. Don't know about that. Do you think efficient market theory being broken has anything to do with the increase in consumer investing? No. I actually think the entire reason the market has become broken is due to passive investing. Like 401ks, S&P 500 ETF, people just putting their money into passive vehicles has gone from being like the outsider choice, the outsider smart choice, to being the every single person does it with all of their money. And now it has created this gigantic robot that doesn't care about what price it's buying at. And it always buys. You put your money in, portion your paycheck every month, and it always buys. And it always buys the biggest stocks. And it's creating a real distortion of passive flows. The work of Michael Green is really good on that if you want to learn more. But it's it is a dangerous world. Da, 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 da. Big A, aka Atrioc. 2 days ago, I got timed out for 10 minutes for wanting you to do a Marketing Monday. I may have spammed a little bit, but I see myself as a hero. 2 days ago would have been Tuesday. You spelled it Marking Monday, not even marketing. How are you a hero? What makes you a hero? We did it. We did a Marketing Monday on Monday. I'm timing you out again. Hey, Katie, thank you for this. Thank you for this nice message. Thank you for the 19 months as well. I appreciate the support. Can we watch something? Wait, let me pull open this brand new Get Smarter Saturday tool. Let's see if we can watch an interesting video together, and then we'll do chat interviews. It'll be fucking badass. It'll be so badass. How do I use this? Wait, you're making me download it? No, I don't want to download it. Wait, you sent me a fucking whole... No, I'm not... This should be a web tool. I'm not downloading a fucking Bitcoin miner to use Get Smarter Saturdays, bro. Oh, let's watch the Cheeseball video. Let's watch Anthony's Cheeseball video. We're in this.
Who is and what is Cheeseball Man?
They hold a simple message from a masked man wishing to remain anonymous.
He is anonymous. He doesn't want you to know who. You know how superheroes are always anonymous.
Wait, hold on.
Guy?
Come see me eat this entire jar of cheese balls on April 27th.
If you cheeseball, they will come.
Man, he really did draw a huge crowd here.
Right. That was me. That was you guys too.
Cheeseball, they will come.
Man, he really did draw a huge crowd here.
Let's see. Any chatters that are duplicate? We have Ann Steele saying throat goat. We have Defried Cook saying, damn, not even the big jug. We have Trot Duck, I'm a Bob. Dog Car, Mysterious Maid. No, I don't think so. No, you're all saying me, but it was none of you. It was legitimately none of you. But... Oh wait, Defried Cook was there. Defried Cook! Good job.
Hey everybody, my name is Anthony Poe and I am Cheeseball Man. I spent the past 7 months role-playing as a superhero in New York City. And to be totally honest, I did not want to make this video. I'll talk a lot about it at the end, but until then, let me tell you a fantastic story. It all started about 9... This guy in Philadelphia ate this entire rotisserie chicken, so I decided to eat an entire jar of cheese balls, but I decided to do it a little bit differently, you know, with the whole costume.
I'm gonna hang up 400 of these posters and see who comes.
So I hung up 420 posters like a month in advance, and Cheeseball Man was going very viral on the internet, but I didn't know how many people would show up to this event.
Hey everybody, Cheeseball Man 427 here. I'm in New York City right now, and today is April 27th, 2024. 1,000 people RSVP'd
This is crazy. It was a really smart idea. I'm surprised it worked so well.
to the eating a jar of cheese balls in Union Square Park. I'm gonna get arrested.
Yeah, you gotta be a content
You'll
goblin.
be a police officer trying to arrest me really quick?
Sir,
It's his idea! It's all his idea! It was his idea! All right, T-minus about an hour until the event. Or rather, I should say T-minus about 1 hour until I get arrested and my entire life changes forever. T-minus 1 hour until I have a criminal history. T-minus 1 hour until I disappoint my parents. T-minus 1 hour until I have an army of 1,000 people and command them to charge the police and steal their service weapons. Hey, 3 p.m. I'm gonna be eating these in Union Square Park. Union Square Park at 3 p.m. I'm gonna be eating these whole things. Whole thing.
really?
Whole thing, yep. Nux. Hell yeah, yep. I am.
I'll be there.
Oh, actually?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Soon, one day, this whole world will know Cheeseball Man 427.
In a way, he was right.
Balaclava on to draw attention, but there's like 30 minutes left until this thing happens. There are so many people. Oh my god.
How did you guys hear about it?
I saw a poster.
We came here just for this. We saw his poster last week.
Should I just not do it? Should I just not do it? Should I just quit? Should I just not do it?
All of these beautiful New Yorkers came out to see one thing, and it was time to give it to them.
That's pretty cool too. I still love it. I still love it even knowing it's content. It's such a beautiful, spontaneous moment. I love it. You know, he just put a little joy in the world. People had a good day.
Would I be able to eat all of these cheese balls without throwing up?
Today I will be eating this entire jar of cheese balls. I am pretty sure NYPD will show up and take me out in handcuffs. So I will try to finish as much of this as possible. Eat those balls! Eat those balls! Eat those balls! Eat those balls!
And eat those balls I did, one at a time with absolutely no experience.
I am in pain!
But let me just say, I love New York City.
It's like a movie. It's like a movie. That's crazy. You think you get in the front row? I love you, too. That's crazy. We are searching for a hero.
This is awesome! Cheeseball for president!
This was the moment that I did not want to turn this into a YouTube video. It was the greatest and dumbest thing ever. I'm not a professional eater in any capacity. I weigh 110 pounds soaking wet, and this is 985 cheese balls.
You weigh 110 pounds? What the hell? How tall is it? That's so skinny. That can't be true, right? 110? My twink. That's Twink Hall of Fame. Twink Olympics, gold medal.
I love America! I am not Cheeseball Man 427. You guys are!
And with nearly 2,500 calories of cheese balls already in my system, there was but a single one left.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I've only got one question. Same time next year?
I sat there for like an hour and a half and signed like hundreds of autographs as this fake, stupid little character. And I thought this would be it. That was until I went home. Immediately, I took a couple interviews, not thinking anything would really come from it. But when I woke up the next morning, my life had changed. I was on every single news channel. Over 50 million views of the event had appeared online just within the first day. I was getting requested
Don't show the real news. Show Marketing Monday. Okay?
to do cameos. People were asking for me to send feet pictures, and by the way, I'm not gonna send feet pictures.
Show you some of my Pokemon that I got here.
I was all over the internet. I wasn't planning on this to be a career, but it had low-key become one. I was doing charity events. I got to give over $10,000 to charities and to people of New York City, which is crazy. I got sponsorship opportunities. My favorite clothing company wanted to sponsor Cheeseball Man.
Okay, that's really funny. It's a hot dog eating contest, but he just eats cheese balls. He just stands next to them.
My favorite clothing company wanted to sponsor Cheeseball Man, and I was like, hey, I'm actually a YouTuber. So yeah, this video is sponsored by them, but also, like, sponsored's a strong word because, like, this is a dream collaboration. Buy their clothes. Cheeseball Man was much bigger than Anthony Poe had ever been, and also
honest to God,
That's really
more
funny.
enjoyable. People invited me to things. They put up billboards of me. I got to make stupid videos and people enjoyed them. I wanted to be Cheeseball Man forever. And so at this point, you're probably like, well, then why are you making this
That's so funny. That's so funny to do that as a bit. They'd be like, wait, this is way more fun. People love
video? It's because of you guys! Every time I would make a post on Cheeseball Man, a fourth of all the comments would be one of you guys saying,
This is definitely Aunt Poe. Oh, this is definitely Anthony Poe.
I had to mute the words Aunt Pedro Pascal, okay, Aunt that L, because if I didn't, the comments would get flooded by all of you. You guys made exposed videos on me. Well-documented, well-researched, well-put-together exposed videos that I had to pay to get removed.
Why do you keep your identity hidden?
Why do we not get to know who this man is? Is he a menace?
Who is Cheeseball Man?
Many people are trying to unmask who the New York Cheeseball Man actually is.
Will we ever know his true identity?
I think it's better this way.
I think that the biggest draw is that he's hiding his identity.
Oh, it's getting hot.
People
People are gonna find out.
Why do you think people are so infatuated with you?
This is the closest thing to a real life superhero that I've ever seen. Can you believe that? That's actually kind of sad for our world. This is the closest thing to like a movie of a superhero that I've ever seen, which is actually pretty impressive.
I think the beautiful part of Cheeseball Man 427 is that anybody could be behind the mask, you know? I encourage.
Damn, it's funny how obvious it is now that I know. It's like not even a good disguise. You can just that's crazy. I
encourage people to do fun things, you know? It doesn't have to be me, it could be you. It could be you two, right there. You guys look like you could have some fun like this.
I think you're not wrong there, actually. Cheese Man, I might try some balls a bit later myself. Thank you very much. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more of today and all the spectacular things that we feature on this show.
Now, the story gets way crazier than this, and I'm gonna make follow-up videos on it. But thus concludes the fun part of the video. So if you just wanted to watch something goofy, that is it. That is the video. Thank you for watching. Now, I have been depressed. I haven't told anybody that because I don't like making my problems other people's problems. This is cringe, and this year's been tough for me for a billion different reasons, but I feel like I owe it to Cheeseball Man to bring it up because this was the costume that helped me escape all of it. It's really hard to show in this video just how much time I spent being Cheeseball Man.
Imagine your therapist recommending that you dress up in an orange costume and eat cheese balls in Times Square. Sounds crazy, but I've heard it could work. I've heard it could work.
But it was more fun and simple than my life. I'm not asking for pity or help or kind words. I just wish I could have been Cheeseball Man longer. I didn't want to make this video and ruin Cheeseball Man for everybody else, but I also didn't want to ruin Cheeseball Man for me. That being said, I wanted other people to find the weird joy that I found in being Cheeseball Man.
I knew my identity as Cheeseball Man was all but doomed, but maybe other people could take my place.
I am making a superhero squad! The League of Legends!
Holy shit, this is like that Mystery Men scene. Do you Zoomers know the movie Mystery Men? It's where All-Star comes from, I think, originally. Before Shrek, even. Wait.
All right, state your name and...
It had Ben Stiller. This was they had these auditions where they had everyone around the city to come be a superhero.
I also have my truth syrup, which is low fat, and I've been working on a theme song, kind of a waffle man. I am the waffler, golden crispy, bad guys are history. Yeah, and I'm running. You know, just think about it. Do you have actions of?
Right. Yes, thank you.
I do it right?
Yeah, I think I like this.
I say. I'm the ballerina man.
Oh, I don't need to see that.
Thanks.
I am. You copied me. You copied me. You did not. Liar.
Now, ladies, now let's play nicely.
I'd say there's potential. There.
I be the ball fighter. I find the ball.
Greetings, fellow crime fighters.
I am Screechy Man. Do you sense its power?
Yes.
PMS Avenger. I only work 4 days a month. Is there a problem with that?
No. Whatever you say.
We'll get back to you. Thank you so much.
Whatever.
I love that movie. We should watch that movie. This would be a fun X-Men type movie. I don't think anyone's got the copyright to this anymore. This movie's so weird. I'm surprised it got made. It's such a weird movie. But I love it. Me and my little brother used to watch this as kids. I love this movie. It's so odd that it got created. It's like weirdly dark, but like super silly. I don't know. It's it's not a franchise in any way. It's just a funny movie. It's great. Yeah, it's a totally different era kind of movie. And yeah, it's where All-Star came from. Could you imagine a reboot? I hope so. Everything that I liked from my childhood should be rebooted, or I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna get mad. You know what they haven't rebooted in a while? Pokemon Red. They should reboot it again. Because I liked Pokemon Red when I was a kid, and I want to play it again. I want to spend more money on it. Okay, let's see the IRL Mystery Men auditions.
From the Rama Ding Dong.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
I'm probably going to be releasing 1 or 2 more videos about this whole story. It gets crazy, and it absolutely would not have been possible without cool shirts.
Hey, support me by supporting them. If you use code AMPO, consider us friends, you get 10% off.
Wow.
And that's no lie. These shirts have so much character, it should be a crime. They've got range of styles from goofy to gothic. They've got hats, jewelry, and things exotic. Look at this box. My shirt's arrived in. Put it on. Now I'm extra.
This is so specific. I might ask Anto himself. Does anyone know how to do these subtitles where it like automatically box highlights the word? I see some people doing this, and I don't know how to do it. And can someone teach it to Electrix, my shorts editor? I would like us to use these subtitles. We have like old subtitles, and I want the good ones. Figure it out, Unk. If you don't know the answer, just don't say anything. Okay. I don't need you to fucking weigh in. I'm asking the people that know if they can help out. I don't need your fucking response. Thank you so much, though. It's not frame by frame. There's just no way. Everyone does it. They're like I see these all over, and that must be an easy way to do it, like a fucking program or something. And I want to know.
So stylish. I've been rocking cool shirts since 2018. You have no idea how much a sponsor means to me. I love their swag. I love their shirts. If you don't buy some, you're the worst.
I do want to clean this stuff up. I feel guilty.
Cheeseball Man.
Cheeseball Man littered.
No, Cheeseball Man does not litter. Cheeseball Man stands for very good things.
Well, you're really doing the work. I'm kind of just holding the
Hey,
thing.
you bought it. It's fine. You spent money.
Wow. I can't say that I expected it, but it is funny. It is funny. Good job, Anthpo, for creating something truly beautiful that I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed it. Cool video about Katie Ledecky.
Katie Ledecky has a swimming
6.4 million views and it's only 5 minutes long. Fuck it, I'll watch it.
strategy that should be impossible if it wasn't. The following year at the Swimming World Championships, she would compete in 3 individual events and 1 relay. Ledecky's racing strategy sounds impossible to most of us. She says that all distances are a sprint. Some sprints are longer than others. Katie's freestyle technique is what allows her to save energy. For most of the race, she doesn't use her legs that much, sometimes using only 1 kick per cycle. With her arms, she has a horse freestyle technique. This means that only one arm glides a little and the other doesn't. This allows her to jump a little while taking a breath. This technique gives her a rhythm that is not very aesthetic but is very persistent. The muscles of her core and arms are perfectly adapted to maintain this technique for long distances.
Can I be your star tonight?
She broke the 800 and the 1500 world record, and she won all 4 events.
Beast!
For the next 5 years, Ledecky's diet was based primarily on world records. Record after record after record after record. Medal after medal after medal. Sheesh. From the 400 to the 1500 meters, no world record was safe, not even her own. At the 2016 Rio Olympics, she knew she had no competition in the 400 and the 800, so she decided to step down to the 200 freestyle to compare her super abilities against the legendary shorter distance swimmers Sarah Sjostrom, Emma McKeon, Federica Pellegrini, Bronte Barat, and Charlotte Bonnet.
Not Pellegrini!
Not having a top speed as high as theirs, she passed the first 50 meters in 5th place. At the 100-meter mark, she was already in 2nd, and she took the lead with only 50 meters to go. The last 50 meters is when the Golden Swede, Sarah Sjostrom, makes her attack.
The Golden Swede.
That year, she won the 200, the 400 with a world record, the 800 with a world record, and the 4x200 freestyle relay. After 14 world records and 5 Olympic gold medals, we have never seen Ledecky compete in her most dominant event in an Olympic stage. The female's 1500-meter freestyle will make its Olympic debut in Tokyo 2021. The active swimmer closest to Ledecky, Simona Quadarella, is currently 20 seconds away from her. A lot of unexpected things happen at the Olympics. Just like the first time Ledecky surprised us, we don't know if the world champion Simona or another swimmer could surprise us. What is certain is that until now, there are only 2 people with 5 Olympic gold medals.
It's kind of messed up. There are tons of swimming medals, but only 1 basketball gold. I actually agree with you. I feel like there should be a way for LeBron to get like 8 medals. There should be like a dunk contest. There should be something, bro. They need there's 3v3. Yeah, but he doesn't play it. I'm not gonna lie, I need Jimmy High Roller to make a video about Ledecky so the graphics. I actually agree. Actually, you don't understand what Jimmy's giving you until you don't have it. I would love a Jimmy High Roller video where it shows the 20 seconds on a graph zooming out. He's so badass. He's got a format, and every sport needs someone to do this job so that we can see how good the best people are. It's fun. Olympic knockout? That would be so hype. They should have a one-on-one tournament. Dude, a 1v1 basketball tournament? How would it work, though? You only get to send 1 person in for a country? That'd be so fucking... Olympic horse would be sick as fuck. Yeah, like fencing. Well, isn't that score-based? That would be sick. That would be sick. Olympic aura. Yeah, there should be there should be a gold medal for aura, and Braun should have got it when he crossed the fucking Seine River with the American flag. Okay? You just stand there and try to get like a good aura. Anyway. Let's see this.
Medals or more in individual events in swimming, Michael Phelps and Cristina Egresegui. We will surely see Ledecky join this select group of 2 very soon. If you want to watch another video, click.
I'm sorry, Phelps has 13 medals? Is that real? I knew he had a lot. Bro's got 13? $13 gold, 23 silver. No, 23 total. How many? Let me just find out. How many medals does Michael Phelps have? 28. 28? 23 gold medals, 3 silver, 2 bronze. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? No, that is this right or wrong? I can't even tell because it's fucking AI generated Google response. Where would I find this on his Wikipedia page? Okay. Damn, he might actually just have that many fucking medals. That's crazy. But remember when he smoked weed that one time? So he's not my fucking hero. Fucking loser. Fucking burnout, dropout. Fucking weed smoking. Gross. To get a job. Contribute to society a little bit. Bum. He has a pic of him with all of them. I think I've seen that, but I didn't count, I guess. Michael Phelps medals. Look at this. Wait. This is absurd. This is absurd, bro. Such a fun. It's really funny. That's really funny. He's basking in it. That's tough aura to match. Take notes, Unk. I'm sorry, what do you mean? What are you trying to imply for me that I'm Unk for? Because I don't have fucking 28 gold medals? What are the notes I'm taking? How to be a generational swimming talent? Or what are you doing? Do you think that because you're a little younger than me that you're going to catch up to this? That it's too late for me, but any day now you're going to get your 28? By the way, I have a lot in common with Michael Phelps. I also have smoked weed. So catch up, loser. Catch up, you straight edge Gen Z. Trying to cancel me? Me and Eminem? Can we watch Reefer Madness? Dude, this one's fucking crazy too. Just the gold. Bro, that's unreal. Do you think he has a gigantic framed photo of this like above the mantle? At his house? Like if you walk into his living room, is it is it just this? Staring down at you 20 feet by 20 feet? In the guest room. Right above the bed. This is like what a female character would wear as armor in a video game. This is a chest plate for... He has webbed hands. He's got a lot of unique attributes. I'll give him that. Well, I learned something today. I knew Michael Phelps was good. I guess I didn't know how insane. Who's most Olympic medals of all time? I guess let's find that out. He's number 1 of all time. Wait, it's not close. Oh my God, it's not even close. It's Phelps with 28, and then Larissa Latnina from the Soviet Union. Doesn't even exist anymore, which means your medals don't count. Country has to still exist. That's a rule. That's a rule. Okay? And if your country loses a Cold War, the other country gets their medals. So that's 18 more to Phelps, bro. He's up to he's in the 40s now. Sort by golds. All right, let's see. Who's got the most golds? It's Phelps, it's Larissa, it's Pavo Nurmi, and athletics. What does this entail? What did he actually do? What's the event he won? Was it just running? But there's okay, I guess it's just running. It's running. Okay. This guy's a great runner. Let's see. Let's learn about Pavo. Let's learn. Okay. Pavo Nurmi is a middle distance and long distance runner. The Flying Finn. In the 1920s. Bro did a light jog. Took home fucking 9 gold medals. Yeah, pre-civil rights. I don't know that we count this, but all right. In the 1920s. Good job. Good job, the Flying Finn. Wow, Paris. Wow, isn't that interesting? 100 years ago. Dude literally won 5 golds 100 years ago in Paris. Damn. That's so interesting. Exactly. As Paris, have they mentioned this? Maybe I'm stupid. I've watched a good amount of Olympics. I did not know that it's the 100-year anniversary of the last Paris Olympic Games. That's cool. Back to Paris indeed. That's really cool. Mark Spitz, also swimming, also American. Probably thought he was going to go down in history until Michael Phelps took all his shit. Mark Spitz, low-key pissed that he got a generational 9 gold medals in swimming and now nobody remembers his fucking name. Who else? Carl Lewis. Oh, yeah. The guy that... he did long jump. He did something super famous that I'm blanking on. Anyway, Marit Bjorgen had a fucking 8 bomb in cross-country skiing. That's kind of legendary. This is like the only recent non-American. So this guy kind of goes dumb hard. Marit Bjorgen. Big 15 medals. Nice. Actually, Norway double dipping. Katie Ledecky's already up here? Sheesh. Can she win more? How old is Katie Ledecky, and does she have another Olympics in her? And also, has she competed in all? Like, what? She's 27? So that's probably it, right? This is our last one. She got one more? Interesting. She'll get one more gold tomorrow. Well, TBD. Let's not count our chickens. Well, yeah, that'll put her at 9, which will put her up in a really elite class of athletes. That's cool. A lot of swimming. Can I say it? Yikes, I'm going to say it. Cancel me if you must. Swimming? A bit of a medal factory. Yikes. Feels like if you're the GOAT at swimming, you get a lot more medals per... You know what I'm saying? Per Olympics than if you're the GOAT at something else. Bit of a medal factory. Not their fault. They didn't decide that, but I'm noting it. 100, 200, 400. Yeah, it's like if you're a good swimmer, it's like whether they do it, 200 or 400, you're still the GOAT. Such an amateur take. From someone who learned who fucking Katie Ledecky was like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, it's all the same. It's all basically the same, bro. It's like, what's the difference? You move a little. Where is Quidditch on here? Isabel Worth got 7 golds for fucking horse riding. Truly the greatest horse girl that ever lived. Truly the all-time greatest horse girl in human history. Not just the horse girl, the horse queen. That's awesome. That's awesome. Wait, is this real? What does it say? 40? Oh, world champion. Okay. Damn, 42 first place. You just don't fuck with that kind of success. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Road gigolo. What does that mean? Why are you guys saying gigolo? I don't know what that means. Oh. She rode gigolo. This is the horse. A liver chestnut Hanoverian gelding. These words aren't in the Bible. Or actually, they probably are only in the Bible. That's why I don't know them. She rode the same horse for all of her competitions? How many medals the horse got? I mean, they actually do put the medals on here. Your fucking point was immediately undercut. They do put the medals on here. It's like they don't. They both got them. Euthanized. Wait, it just says retired. Bro, you better not have glue factoried this horse. If a horse gets fucking 31st place, give it a nice... The most successful dressage horse of all time. He won 883,918 Deutschmarks, I guess, in prize money. How much of that did he see, though? You know what I'm saying? What was the cut? How did they split it between horse and rider? I get the feeling it could have been more equitable. Interesting. Didn't know shit about that. Damn, the Soviet Union really fucked up the world in gymnastics. They really thought that would take down capitalism. If our women are more flexible, that'll fucking destroy McDonald's. I guess the men too. Actually, Boris and Nikolai. Yeah, that was the big 2 things they had, huh? Gymnastics and chess. And that was supposed to bring America down. They almost got it. I become so patriotic during Olympics. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's fun. It's really fun. Olympics are a blast. I'm actually super into it this year because I accidentally forgot to cancel YouTube TV. I got the trial of YouTube TV so I could watch the NBA Finals, and then I was so depressed at how bad the finals were that I forgot to cancel it. And so I still have it. They charge an exorbitant fee. I will cancel it after the Olympics. But now I'm watching the Olympics. So I got gymnastics, fencing. Fencing. They're the GOAT of fencing? Oh, look at this guy. Aladar Gerovic from Hungary. 7 golds. What a fucking lead. Let me see what he looks like. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I lost him. How am I fucking so stupid? Sort by gold. Aladar. Where'd you go? There it is. Oh, wow. That's not what I expected. He seems he looks like my uncle a bit. He looks like my uncle. He looks like just like a happy dude. I thought he would be like the fucking sleekest, the greatest Olympic swordsman ever. He won the same event 6 times. He got 6 times, and 2 events got canceled because of the World War. He won gold medals in 1932 and 1960, 28 years apart. That's unreal. That's like a movie level swordsman. That's like the old guy the crowd of bullies fucks with, and then he brings out his sword and fucks them all up, and you go, wait a minute, old man, you got some skills. That's crazy. He was 50 for the second one. He was 50 years old and he won a gold medal. That's awesome. The fencing committee told him he was too old to compete. He silenced them by challenging the entire Saber team to individual matches and winning every match? Bro, that's the most Giga Chad shit I've ever heard. Wait, why is there not a movie on this guy? That's so sick. He's oh my God. That's so sick. I did not think that shit ever happened in real life. I would have never believed you. That's a movie scene. That's crazy. That's cinema. Wow, and then he coached fencing. Damn, what a cool life. And you never hear about this guy. Should have been American. We talk about him all the time. It's a big mistake not being born American. We would have talked about you all the time. By the way, I got to say something. He died the same year I was born. Hello, Aladar Garovich. Welcome, Atrioc. You know what I'm saying? It's just interesting. It just feels like the world lost somebody with incredible aura who could compete in athletics well into their older years. Suddenly, here I got another one. It's just interesting. Welcome back, Aladar Garovich. Pick up a saber. Ooh, imagine. I've never done it, but imagine I'm incredibly talented. Imagine I pick up a saber and I'm just unreal. Let me see if Ari has a sword. I'm gonna try it right now. Hey, babe. You have a sword I can use? A sword. Yeah, I can't really find a sword, folks. But what about this? A yoga roller mat. All right? Is that... He's a natural. He's a natural. Holy shit, I've never seen... Wait, what the hell? Like, I was going to make jokes, but that was so incredible. I got this new book called The Will of the Many. Apparently, I'm just showing it to you guys because apparently this is, I haven't read a page of it. It just arrived. Apparently, it is a Red Rising-esque book. It is, if you liked Red Rising, you will like this fiction book. I think it's very Red Rising like. So I'm going to read it and I'll let you guys know what I think. But I was recommended to it by a friend who were kind of trying to do a book club, I guess. And apparently it's extremely red, like maybe too much Red Rising because it's, you know, like Roman Greek themed political intrigue, magical battles, suspense, underclass being exploited by the You know what I'm saying? It's probably, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it because I'm actually dead frozen in the Anatomy of a Bear book. I actually, it's putting me to sleep every time. I can't make progress on it. I go to bed, I try to read it, I go to sleep. So I need a book. I need a fiction book. Have you ever read The Very Hungry Caterpillar? That's a great book. Oh, have I? Yeah, it's a class. I did my thesis on that book. It's such a powerful treatise on the human spirit. Like the caterpillar, we don't understand. We fucking simpletons don't get. Was that the caterpillar wasn't just hungry. He was fucking famished. Bro was starving, and that's what you don't understand. He actually had a fucking... He was hungry. And that's like, I think that's the difference between like a breezing through it and like really understanding it. How did you find that Dead Famous book? I like that book a lot. That was recommended by a chatter. That was one of the first books that that I got from chat. Chat recommended for me. Have you read Confessions of an Economic Hitman? Yeah, I read that a while. I read that in college, I think. It was good, but I can't remember much from it. I feel like I don't know how to say this without insulting people, so I'm not going to. I remember being very influenced by it, but I can't remember much of it. So I just assume that that's it. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, it's good. Check it out. Did you ever read Zen and the Art? No, I haven't read this book, but I heard it's really good. The Hungry Caterpillar's moral is that you should continue to chase your primal craving, because at the end you'll turn to a beautiful butterfly and be satisfied. Yeah, the moral of the story is that you should consume more. If you feel like there's an emptiness in your soul or your brain, it's because you haven't consumed enough. And if you just consume more content, more food, more vapid relationships, more Marvel slop, whatever, just whatever you do, you need to just constantly fill that void. And then eventually you will become self-actualized and evolve into a beautiful butterfly where you're permanently happy. That's like the lesson of it. And it's really powerful and it's true. Atrioc, please give One Piece a chance. I'm not joking. Just read it before bed. It's just such good vibes. It's the best book ever. Please try it. I'm not joking. Please don't laugh, Troccoli, sir. One Piece is the best book ever, is the statement you're making. The best book ever written. It is the peak of the human ability to write. How long is One Piece as a book? I'm not going to read it, but how long is One Piece? One Piece is 1,000 episodes that would take 436 hours of watch time to watch. But how long is the... It's 1,100 chapters. 1,100 chapters. It would take 36 hours to read if you never stopped and had a really fast pace. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Did you ever read that messed up book about the fish with the scales? Yeah. It's called The Rainbow Fish, right? That book was fucked up. That book was so twisted. It was this beautiful fish that was just born a certain way with beautiful rainbow scales. Then everyone gets fucking jealous And then the moral of the story is that he rips pieces of his own flesh out, his scales off, and gives them to people. And now they all have a piece and that they're happy. It's twisted. Yeah, he stood out too much. He shined too bright. And now everyone gets a piece. Squeaks Donut Walled? What did Squeaks say? User Squeaks. Squeaks said, have you seen the Donkey Kong show? Yeah, I have. I can actually probably quote it from memory. The reflection tells a story of a pirate's hunt for glory. Trust your eyes. The mirror never lies. That's my favorite song. Reflection Donkey Kong song.
You sure I'm not some kind of monkey?
Oh, you be as crock as they come, Donkey Croc. Here, seize for yourself.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Feast your eyes. Look into the mirror, it never lies. You're a pirate, can't you see that this is no disguise? You live to loot and pillage, maim and terrorize. Your reflection tells a story of a...
It's so funny. This Donkey Kong, like, this isn't just stupid. Like, it's canonically, like, worse than a baby. He can't figure out that this is the guy singing to him. This is him in the mirror. His mouth isn't moving and his is, and yet it's still...
Pirate's life of glory, trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
How can this be? I faintly recall swinging tree to tree. Now I see a pirate that's in front of me. With slimy skin and beady eyes, what a surprise. The reflection tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eye. The mirror never lies.
I fucking love this movie. I love this show, but we had it as a VHS maybe or DVD. I don't know, but it was early days. I love this shit. It's so bad. It's start to finish, nothing makes sense. I watched the whole thing a million times. I loved it. Loved it. I'm surprised Squeaks brought that up. Totally forgot about it. This was the first Skibbity? Yeah, I guess so. In a way. Oh my God. My little brother, who was only like, I don't know, 6 when we watched this, there's a part in this where he goes, what does he say? Inca dinka do says. What does he say? I don't know. I have to find it. He used to repeat that all the fucking time. It was so annoying.
Hey, Inca! Ring-a-ding-ding! It's me, DK, the future ruler of Congo Bongo. We got business to discuss. Oh, you did it now, DK! He's gonna blow!
Inca Dinka Do says the time has come.
You bet it has.
He used to say that all the time. He just kept saying it. That's so fun. I'm gonna send this to my brother right now. See if he remembers. What a funny. This was Canadian? This was a Canadian show? Oh my God, it was. Oh no, they influenced me. Oh no! They got into my television set as a child. I've been poisoned by the Canucks. Get influenced. Easy clap. Oh no. Cultural victory. They took an IP owned by a Japanese company and made by an American studio and turned it into a Canadian TV show. Oh my God, Rare, while they have an American branch, is a British studio. It's even worse. Oh my God, it's all bad. The Brits and the Canadians teamed up to fuck up my childhood. My reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Time for chatter interview. I'm going to watch one more video and then I'm going to interview chatters. Let's see. The territorial business of tacos? What if we actually taxed the rich? The consumerist dystopia of Harry Potter? How Zack and Cody escaped from Disney. They are never coming back. That's such a dumb title. Oh, the $2.1 billion McDonald's machine. I wanted to watch this with chat. This got 1 million views in 2 days. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
You're at McDonald's and you're craving a double cheeseburger. So you find yourself in front of one of these. Self-order terminals, or SOTs, are in almost every restaurant of the chain now. You start browsing and end up buying a big tasty bacon with fries and a Coke, plus nuggets and a McFlurry for dessert.
All right, calm down. It's a big fucking order for one.
Once you see your food in front of you, you feel guilty. You ordered way more than you initially wanted. Many people have this experience at fast food restaurants. Since the introduction of SOTs, the average order has gotten bigger and bigger.
Wait, really?
But why? Today, we're going to talk about one of the most used user interfaces in the world and its countless tricks to take as much money as possible from you. McDonald's is by far the most valuable fast food chain in the world. Its stock price has nearly quadrupled over the past 10 years. Today, there are more than 40,000 McDonald's restaurants around the world. Many of them are so-called restaurants of the future. SOTs are a key factor in the success of the concept. With their large touchscreens, they look like giant double-sided smartphones. McDonald's is considered a pioneer in the fast food industry when it comes to these terminals. They tested the first SOTs in Europe in 2008. Today they can be found in almost all.
They're everywhere, but I see them every single McDonald's in Europe, but I don't see them in every McDonald's in America. Like they're not like the McDonald's near me does not have one, as an example. Probably depends on franchise owners. Yeah, I mean, definitely does. But it's just funny because I feel like I've never not seen it in Europe, even for like a while ago, even years ago. But I still find a McDonald's. Like if you're on a road trip in America, I see it places without them.
All of its restaurants. Other chains like Burger King and KFC have followed suit. The terminals have supposedly increased McDonald's profits in Germany by about 15%. That's according to an insider who spoke to the German public broadcaster ZDF. In 2018, former McDonald's CEO Steve Easterbrook confirmed that the terminals definitely increased profits. His main reason? Customers take significantly longer to place their order. But why would that be a good thing?
Yeah, why is that good?
Design influences our choices, not only at McDonald's, but also in our everyday life. you'd probably go for this watch rather than this one. Holzkern watches are made from natural materials such as wood and marble. They only use FSC certified wood or residual wood from the furniture industry. Holzkern has a collection of over 1,000 products.
Is this a fucking ad? I was like, wow, he's really fucking glazing these watches. What do watches have to do with McDonald's? And then why is he glazing them so much? And then that's so far. I'll finish it out. You got me.
You can choose from.
I'll finish
this
it
watch,
out.
for example, is made of walnut wood and marble.
You got me good.
This silver ring is made with Hawaiian koa wood, and this necklace has marble embedded. The quality of these pieces is excellent, and the natural components make each one unique. With the link in the description and with the code FERN, you can get an exclusive 10% discount on your first order. Thanks to free express shipping, it will be with you within 2 to 5 days. There's even a 24-day money-back guarantee. Feel free to check out Holzkern. Let's take a closer look at the example from the beginning. To recap, you only wanted to order a double cheeseburger when you entered the store. In the main menu, you are presented with inviting images of burgers. The more expensive items, like the double hamburger royale, are especially eye-catching. On the left, you can find the different food categories.
Can I tell you a quote that's always stuck with me? It's been stuck in my mind for going on 12 years now. And when I first started, I wasn't even dating Ari. We were just both in college, and we went on a trip to Europe together because my family lived there. I basically invited all my friends to, hey, come spend the summer with me in Europe because my family lives there. And only Ari took me up on it. We weren't even dating. So it was just me and Ari as friends going around Europe. And that's where we started dating, basically. Like that, obviously. Ended up. But anyway, we're in Europe, and we go to London. We visit, like, you can get a Ryanair flight for like nothing, like $20. You can fly to a different country. It's crazy. Europe has the cheapest fucking flights between other European countries. It's so amazing. As long as you don't care about comfort, it's like a fucking bus with wings. So Ryanair it's fucking crazy. You can get, €15. Not even kidding. You can get all around. It's so crazy. So we fly to London. We're like, we're gonna see London. And there's a whole story with this I'm not gonna get into, but like when we're there, one of the nights I couldn't sleep. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck was. Maybe I was still jet lagged or whatever. I could not sleep. So she's sleeping, and I get up and I go and I start walking around the UK at night, which, I guess I could have gotten stabbed, whatever. I'm just walking through the streets of London at night. Okay. And, again, I'm probably like, I don't know how old I am. 20, 19, maybe 19. And I am walking around, and I remember I walked. I just kept walking, and I was probably near Piccadilly Station. What's the big central area? And Piccadilly Circus. Okay, Piccadilly Circus. I was nearish to that, but not. I was like off the main area of that, like kind of in a darker street, alleyways, and I see two guys fighting. Okay, they're arguing, and they're kind of pushing each other, and one of them's taller than the other, and they're arguing. And they said two lines that stuck with me. One, I can only kind of make out what they're saying, but one of the times they would get loud and I would hear it, and I was just interested, because they're like, it wasn't like violent with knives or anything. They were just arguing. And one of them goes, if there's pictures of food on the menu, it's a fucking Denny's. My understanding of what he's saying is that again, this is my read, is they went somewhere that he thought was going to be fancy, but it wasn't fancy because it had pictures of food on the menu. That was my understanding. And that's so funny that it's stuck in my head forever. So if I ever see food on the menu, I think this place isn't classy. Because of that guy so many years ago. And then the other guy, again, they argue a little bit more. And then the other guy said, because the shorter guy and the taller guy, the shorter guy says, you're always sticking your fucking neck into things like a fucking giraffe. And it was funny because the other guy was so much taller that it like... Those two things are so funny to me, and that I've never forgotten them. They should have been a duo, dude. They should have gone on stages. Anyway, that's what this picture's reminded me. I'm sorry to get that out there, but it is a pivotal story for me, and now it's out in the world, and that way I'll have a clip of it when I'm fucking 98. I can remember it.
Categories. Here, McDonald's is setting a so-called reference value. Going forward, you'll subconsciously compare other items to these expensive ones. Even if you don't go for the pricier burgers, the double cheeseburger now seems pretty affordable. This makes you more likely to upgrade the cheap burger.
Smart.
We've just seen 2 examples of nudging. Nudges are designed to influence our behavior by...
I mean, what's funny is like this for fast food is obviously revolutionary, but like every single mechanic here is going to be used 40 times better in a gacha game to get you to buy something when they don't even give you anything physical. Like, they're so far ahead of the game. This is just barely catching up.
Presenting options in different ways. Sometimes they're subtle and sometimes more obvious. In this case, the icons on the side are much smaller than the prominent...
Dude, you should be able to buy a McDonald's avatar. So it's like a little character. And then when you buy the cheeseburger, your digital McDonald's avatar on the monitor also eats the cheeseburger and levels up. So every time you return back to the McDonald's, you have this same persona that recognizes your face from the camera and then comes on the screen and then levels up the more you eat. And by becoming a regular... No, it doesn't get fat. That would be a bad message. It gets stronger and bigger and levels up and gets cooler shit. And if you buy like the more expensive burger, it like also spins a wheel to unlock a fucking rare crown or something. Can I fight Grimace? No, but you can befriend him. If you buy every Grimace shake you buy is a 1 in 10,000 chance to get a rare Grimace appearance. And then he gives you the Grimace token. Or a cool custom Grimace cape or something that your character can wear. That'd be sick as fuck, dude.
Placed menus in the center. More space on the interface demands more of your attention. The same thing happens once you enter the submenu. The big burgers are at the top and the cheaper ones are at the bottom. It's like a supermarket shelf. You have to bend down or scroll down to see the cheap stuff. The more expensive items are at eye level. As a result, you don't even notice the double cheese.
That's okay, but I think it'd be better if there was like a horn on top that blared "pour" if you buy the cheap stuff. That way everyone else in the store knows. Do you know what I'm saying? Because right now you could kind of just like scroll down, pick it, and no one even is aware.
Burger because of all the juicier burgers on top. The big tasty bacon in particular is just too tempting to resist. Make it a meal? Yeah, why not? Fries and a Coke, let's go. Should you get the McMenu small or the regular McMenu for just 50 cents more? Well, of course, the regular then. Anything else? Cheeseburger? Nope. Nuggets? Yeah, you're in the mood for that. The colorful animation you see when you make the purchase isn't random. It's there to reward you and make you feel good about adding things to the cart. Next, the terminal doesn't take you to the checkout. It just takes you back to the menu. Now that you're looking at it, a dessert would be nice too. Why not get a McFlurry? Wait, how much is that now in total? Oh, down here. It's 19.97 euros. This trick is called a dark pattern. Dark patterns are designed to get users to do things that aren't in their best interests. This is done by presenting information in a way that isn't neutral or by leaving things out on purpose. A classic example would be the colored accept all cookies button while it may take several clicks to select only necessary cookies. The terminal interface is similar whilst less extreme. The total amount is hidden in a tiny...
I mean, the real fucked up dark patterns are the ones where they like Diablo did this, right? Where they move buttons around So where you're used to clicking things, but you end up clicking the fucking the stuff that makes you pay. When they like reshuffle, so you're using your mental memory and you're clicking the same thing and you end up fucking. And then Fortnite did this, yeah. Or the ones that make it really easy for kids to use their parents' credit card to buy things. It should be illegal. I think it is. I think they were actually sued for these things and had to stop them. Certain dark patterns are definitely illegal.
Any corner of the large screen. Standing in front of it, you have to actively look down to find the price. For McDonald's, maximizing the average order value is a key business strategy, but for you, the price should be a minor detail next to all the colorful products. In a statement to us, McDonald's Germany states the screens are as big as they are to present information as clearly and appealing as possible. They are also designed for accessibility. Now, it's finally time to pay. And here, another nudge. This time, the nudge is meant to motivate you to pay by card. You only see a smaller button for the option to pay in cash at the register. There are a few reasons for this. When you pay by card, you're more likely to make impulse purchases and spend more money overall. Plus, the two-sided order terminals let more people order at the same time. Up to 70% of customers leave when there are more than 7 people in line. You pay almost 20 euros for a thick menu, nuggets, and a dessert. In total, 2,300 calories. Once the food is in front of you, and even more so after you devoured it all without mercy, you ask yourself, how did this happen again? The interface is a prime example of upselling. During the order process, you were tricked or at least subtly manipulated into buying more than you originally intended. Instead of a double cheeseburger, you end up with the Big Tasty menu and those nuggets on top. In many small steps, the terminal repeatedly confronted you with moments of comparison. These comparisons create subconscious pressure. Each step in the ordering process seemed rational to you at the time.
Am I crazy? I haven't seen pizza rolls at a McDonald's. Did I just miss this? Is it EU thing? Oh. You guys just get a fucking burger with some pizza rolls? Beta test country. I like pizza rolls too, but I feel like I would get something else at a McDonald's.
You may have even thought you were getting a bargain, but imagine you had the following choice. A double cheeseburger for €3.50 or a meal plus nuggets and ice cream for €19.97. You probably would have chosen the single burger. This example is of course slightly exaggerated, but making meals bigger is important for McDonald's. The margin on a single burger is low. Only when you add drinks, fries and ice cream, your order becomes really profitable for the chain. Those add-ons are cheap to buy and easy to prepare. That's why the menu is crucial for McDonald's. It works on the principle of bundling. The price is based on the most expensive product, like the Big Tasty. For McDonald's, the additional drinks and fries make the offer worthwhile. At the same time, for the customer, it appears to be a bargain, as the items in the bundle are much cheaper together than if they were purchased separately. Cross-selling also plays an important role in menu management. The SOT suggests
the problem is, like, I just won't enjoy it without the fries and the drink. Like, I can know this intuitively, but if I'm going to get the meal, I need the fries and the drink. It makes it better. I don't know if that's just American pilled, but like, if I'm going to do it, I'm not going to be loving it without that. Yeah, I don't need nuggets or dessert, but I don't get that. I haven't fallen for the dark pattern. But I'll always get the meal because, like, McDonald's without the fries, what the fuck's the point? NPC if you just eat a burger. I sort of feel like that. If you just show up and get like one single cheeseburger from McDonald's, you have it's like the people at Raw Dog Flights. I could see you skipping the drink, especially if you like. I'm not a soda person, in general. I occasionally indulge. So I can skip the drink. But also, like, there's the whole idea of, like, if I'm going to eat something unhealthy, might as well go all out. I guess I'm definitely, like, a feast or famine kind of person. I have a difficult, like, I figure you might as well go all in. Doesn't In-N-Out eat a single McDouble? Really? That's kind of crazy. I go to McDonald's like one time every 1-2 months, but I go nuts when I go. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a very frequent McDonald's orderer, but when I do, there's one not too far from me, so like very occasionally, if I just like fuck it, and also they're open late, and if you go big, you indulge.
Additional products to you. That's much more effective than the usual
Would you like some fries with that?
at the counter. There are no social pressures, often no queue behind you, no one watching. Often customers stand back to back in front of the terminals. And that's how you ended up with nuggets you hadn't planned on buying. McDonald's Germany confirmed that the average order size at their SOTs was slightly higher than at the counter. What slightly means in their definition remains unclear. We did ask for a ratio but received no answer. In 2015, the fast food company reported to have served more than 69 million customers every day in over 100 countries. About half of all orders were placed through the order terminals. This makes the McDonald's terminal one of the most used interfaces in the world, probably only surpassed by TikTok, Instagram and such. McDonald's could potentially collect a ton of data every day. Data which they could use, for example, for A/B testing. Customers could randomly be shown different versions.
It would be so... What if you could stick your arm into the McDonald's thing, like the Dune box, and it takes a blood sample for a discount? Just a little prick. I feel like people would do it. You stick your head in there, takes a little blood sample, and you get like 20% off. People would, yeah. And then they would get fucking blood data on 100 million people.
Versions of buttons, like different sizes.
The Yum Jabber. Bro, the Yum Jabber, McDonald's new rollout. That's so good.
Colors or wordings. Or some customers might see a recommendation for 6-piece nuggets, while others might see 9-piece nuggets.
Wait,
With
really?
these tests, McDonald's could continuously optimize the UI based on millions of data points to squeeze out the maximum amount of additional items purchased. It could be anything from the exact size of the sidebar to the color of the salad leaves or the way the desserts are.
Bro, this is all well and good when people have a lot of money. But sorry, where's this recent article I just read? But like right now, you know, eventually it catches up to you. Everyone thinks prices are too high. They for whatever reason, they feel like they're getting scammed. They're getting milked. They're getting fucking raked over the coals. So they're pulling back en masse. So we'll see how much you can squeeze out of us.
Are arranged. McDonald's Germany told us that they don't do A/B testing in Germany. They could not tell us whether the company does such tests in other countries and referred us to McDonald's Global. We asked McDonald's Global for comment, but so far they didn't respond. Friends in the US and UK have tested the terminals in their countries for us. The user interface seems to be pretty similar. It's probably safe to assume that the techniques discussed in this video come into play in McDonald's restaurants in one way or another all over the world. There's no doubt that SOTs improve the customer experience. They save time and make the whole process more chill, a real blessing for introverts. And you don't have to worry about being judged at the register if you want to treat yourself to a big meal with 2 desserts. But SOTs have a downside too. They are explicitly designed for you to maximize.
I feel like the things people see at a McDonald's register, the last thing they're going to judge you for is your order. You know what I'm saying? I cannot imagine they give fucking 2 shits. Let alone that they're thinking about it more than 2 seconds. They will forget what your order was 2 seconds or you're going away. Yeah, I definitely believe that, but wrong. I ordered 15 plant hamburgers and I got laughed at. Is that what you said? Plant or I didn't. Oh, plain. 15 plain hamburgers. I guess if you do have a comically odd order. Like, there's just no way the people at Five Guys are judging me when I walk in and say, "Can I have a lettuce burger?" They're not thinking about it. It's not something they care about. Okay? It doesn't bother them. Okay? You guys don't know that they don't care. They actually think it's really cool. They actually nod a bit and go, "Hey, nice choice." It's crisper that way. It tastes better.
Maximize your bad choices. The techniques used are not unique by any means, but often invisible at first glance. You might think this is all so see-through and you're not influenced by little nudges or dark patterns, but people are. Otherwise, these terminals wouldn't be this effective, and a giant conglomerate like McDonald's wouldn't use them.
Good video. Good video. Really good video. Very interesting. Very succinct. Good graphics. Good job, Fern. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. And you know what else I like? Hearing from my chatters about their interesting jobs. Returning a classic Atrioc community event. Bring your streamer to work day. If you would kindly join me on the stage, bring your streamer to work. In the Discord, I'll be pulling people up to interview them about their interesting or even mundane. I think all jobs are interesting in their own way. Seemingly mundane, but actually interesting. Jobs they do day to day. We've learned about so many interesting jobs, including like bouncer and white hat hacker and teacher and more from Atrioc Twitch chatters. You all have a surprising amount of interesting and real jobs. And so the only thing I ask is that you somehow, how do we do this before? Everyone could change their username to like be the job. How did you do that? And then I could invite them up and I could see what they did. Oh, we've done it. Okay, cool. Cool. And now how do I need to turn off this mode so that I can see their full name. There we go. Let's start. Dude, so many people joined with the username unemployed. If you're unemployed, this is unfortunate. You know what? 99% of chatter segments are designed for you. 99% of this stream's activity is designed for you. This thing is not for you. This is for people that have a job. Let's see. On something, gas station cashier. Okay, I'm inviting you. Gas station cashier.
Hello?
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Nice to meet you as well.
What's your
What would you
name?
like to know? You can call me Vince or Vinny. Up to you.
Vinny, good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Tell me about being a gas station cashier. How did you get into this line of work?
I needed a summertime job, and my gas station was hiring, so I applied and I got it. It's a lot of work, to be honest.
Okay.
Because it's like you're wearing a lot of hats. You have to like stock the cooler, and then you have to like sell like tobacco, and then you have to help people pump their gas because some people don't know how to pump gas. And then you also have to act like a bouncer sometimes because there's a lot of homeless people that try to steal. And yeah, a lot of people steal.
I've I like my if I had to guess, like if you tell me like the stereotype of what I would know about a gas station cashier, it's like the biggest risk is theft or crime.
Yeah.
What is your experience with that? Like you're saying people are trying to steal all the time. Have you ever been? What happens when you try to stop them?
One time it was like my first week on the job. There's this homeless guy that like stole like a water bottle and like some beef jerky and an ice cream. And then what is it? I was the only one there. And then I had to, I don't know, I had this like rush of adrenaline. I just chased after him out the store, and I was able to like take the stuff out of his hand and told him like, yeah, stealing is bad because it's gonna cost me my job. I understand like your situation, but like I need to pay for my tuition. I can't lose this job. So yeah, it's a lot of, I don't know. I think I've grown like thicker skin having this job. I think.
Dude punched a homeless man in the face, said stealing is bad.
No, I just like
no. But here's my question for you: is like, so when you say you lose your job, tell me more about this. Because how do they prepare you for the fact that people will try to steal? What did they tell you beforehand? And then like, how much of your personal safety you're willing to risk? Like, if this person's walking out and looks dangerous, why would you have to stop them? Like, isn't the risk that you get hurt and that's way worse than the?
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. I was kind of dumb at the time. I just felt courageous in the moment. And then there are the other people in the stores and they were like cheering me on. So I don't know. They're like, yeah, you go get him or something.
They were cheering you on?
Yeah.
So was this guy blatant about it? Or like, how does everyone know he's stealing?
Someone in the back said, yo, he's stealing. And then I had to like run out of like my, what is it? I don't know. The gas station I was in, there's like a glass door, right?
Okay.
So I feel safe inside there, and then I don't know. I opened the door. I shouldn't have done this. Now I think about it, and then I just chased after him, and then got the stuff back, and then I told my manager about it, a little later, and he called me stupid, and yeah, but he did give me what is it? A bonus. He gave me like $100. I was like, thank you.
Oh, sheesh! Not so stupid now.
Yeah.
That's profit.
So if it's worth $100, I would risk my life.
Yeah, well, if it's $100, that's a whole different story. You know, you probably win. You're favored in odds against a homeless person. So,
you think so?
I think we'll have to see. Depends.
All right.
That's really funny. So technically, if we have anybody else in chat that works at a gas station, what you want to do is set up a fake robbery, then have yourself stop it, then report it to your manager and get that bonus. Do you know what I'm saying? For being a good, it's like an easy layup. Okay, interesting. So there's the crime aspect of it. Can I ask, just to specify though, you get up to this guy, he's holding a bunch of stuff. How do you take it out of his hands? Like, are you physically like shoving him or?
I guess he was intimidated. I don't know. I'm not that intimidating. I'm like 5'6", but like I walked up to him and said, "Stealing is bad."
You said stealing is bad. That's so funny.
Yeah, and then I just took it back, and then I don't know. There wasn't much resistance.
Okay.
But
that's aura. That's just pure aura.
Yeah.
So okay, here's the second thing. You said it's a lot of work, which I believe you. I 100% believe you. But my I don't know, my stereotype or whatever was that it's like really boring. Like it's a lot of just sitting around at the register, nobody in there. Is there some of that, or is it way more active than I'm thinking?
I think my coworkers, they don't do their job correctly, so I end up having to do like I don't know. I guess like I pick up their work. Like I clean the bathroom.
Bro, welcome to every job for the rest of your life. That's if you're a hard worker, that's every job for the rest of your life.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know why I care more, but I feel like I put in so much work and effort into it, but I don't feel like I'm really compensated for it. So I might like tone it back.
You're not, and you should, and that's the problem. That's the problem with society, bro. It's actually fucked up. He's gonna burn out on his good spirit. He wants to help the world, and now he won't do it. So they're not doing enough. Yeah, again, I mean, you're not rewarded extra, and so they're naturally doing the smart choice of doing as little as possible till they not get fired.
Mm-hmm.
You're volunteering to clean the bathroom? Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, I have to use it as well, so I rather make it clean for myself. So I just end up doing it.
You're such a good person. I actually think you're such a good person. I feel bad. I've never met somebody who would do that. That's crazy.
I mean, I'm not the norm. I feel like I'm an outlier, but
I would love to have you come back on stream in 3 years and just tell me what if you've changed at all, or you have a different opinion.
I become jaded. I hate everyone. I don't know.
Okay. Well, is there anything else that I'm missing? Like what? Like what else?
My store is completely out of Zins, if you were curious.
Oh, you're constantly moving Zins? He actually tell us. So as somebody who sees in the front lines people actually buy every day, what are the popular items? What are people actually buying regularly at a gas station?
What's
popping?
A lot of soda.
Okay.
Soda, like Flaming Hot Cheetos.
Okay.
And either like a pack of Marlboro Reds.
Okay.
And then Zins. That's for the most part.
Damn, that's all you need to have a good day.
Yeah. Also, honey buns. They move really quickly.
Honey buns, huh?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Honey buns are so sickly sweet.
Yeah.
Kind of gross.
They are.
Is there any part of the job that you find rewarding? Is there what part do you feel good about? Is there anything that you enjoy? For the long silence.
I don't know. Hearing some people say like thank you, or what is it? One time there was this one lady that she was like handicapped and she couldn't like pump the gas for herself, and then I had to do it for her. And then at the end of the exchange, I had to like get out her credit card, inserted it, and do the whole 9 yards, right? And at the end, she gave me like a tip. And then I don't know, I felt bad if I took it because she was like handicapped.
Sure.
And then I just didn't take it.
You didn't.
And then I asked I asked my friends about it, and then they said that I should have just taken it. And I don't know. I just reflect on that a lot. Not a lot, but like I just wonder like why am I doing this?
I would vote for you for president over our two candidates.
I would wait another 20 years for that.
Okay, when we get there. I like your kind heart. I like what you're saying. I do think you're gonna have trouble staying motivated, as it already sounds like you're running into. Is there here's one more thing I'll ask, and I think we're getting to the bottom. I want to give everybody else a chance, but
no worries.
Is there one thing, if there's one thing you could change about your job, like is there something that you wish in the system would change, but your boss, it's the way things have always been or whatever, nothing, it's like, is there something you think that would make it better that they could do but don't?
I feel like we should have more employees. I don't know, most of the time there's only like one person manning everything or two, and it's just so much, like especially during like rush hour, there's like a wave of like customers, and then there's only one cashier, and then some people. Oh, the one thing that pisses me off the most is when people pay their gas in coins. Oh my gosh, it's weirdly normalized. I don't know. It's like they just throw it at the window, and then they just expect me to like count it in like 0.01 second, and then people in line are waiting. They're getting frustrated. They're looking at me like I caused the problem. No, this guy like threw a bunch of coins at me, and now I have to count it. And then, yeah. Sorry, what was the question?
No, that makes a lot of sense. I think that super tracks. I do think. I mean, obviously, they're just trying to save money by having as few employees as possible. I've never heard, for my part, I've never heard of a gas station cashier taking the time to go out there and pump the gas for you. I've never heard of that. I didn't know people actually did that. That's actually, I don't know how you could do that and not fall behind on all the people in line. That's crazy.
It's usually during the slower part.
Okay.
I do that, but like some people, I don't know. I feel like they might have been born yesterday, and then they're like calling me. They're like, the gas station doesn't work or the pump doesn't work, and then I walk up and I do it one try, and they say, "Oh, thank you." And I'm like, it happens not only once a day. It happens like at least 5 times a day, and then it's so frustrating.
They always say it doesn't work, but it does.
They always say it doesn't work.
That's
and then
a funny
I have
hack. I can just go to a gas station and say, sorry, it's not working. And then they'll do it for me. And I can just relax in my car.
Please don't, please do not.
Vinny, thank you very much for sharing. I learned something today, and I wish you good luck at the job. Appreciate it very much for coming in, man.
Thank you very much. You have a good one.
You too. That was really nice. What a sweetheart. What a nice person Vinny was. A little too nice. I don't trust him. I'm gonna be meaner to my gas station attendants now, just to bring it down. Let's go to our next job here.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Braden, I didn't invite you into this call.
I don't know what happened. Abracadabra, I guess.
Braden, you can't force yourself into the...
I have no perms on this server. I got pulled up.
Cut the line. You do.
I got pulled up.
No, we've already interviewed you about being a magician. You've already done your magic.
Hey, abracadabra. That's all I'm saying. Presto.
Yes, I understand the magic words. I do understand. At least we can say about you that you are no entry-level magician. That is a mistake that I made early on, and clearly further along in the magician hierarchy than I ever thought.
Yeah, actually, you know, I'm a content creator now, so...
Yeah, I saw your TikTok.
Yeah.
So you evolved to a real job. Finally.
Yeah, let me tell you, it makes a lot more money than magician does.
Yes, sir. But also much more hard on your spirit and your mind, of course.
Yeah, because turns out if you don't post for 30 days, you don't get a lot of views.
Just get someone like Adish to fucking find a way.
Yeah, I told Adish I would pay him an exposure, but
don't
he said, yeah.
Brendan, you can't skip the line, bro.
Whoa,
Bro, you can't,
I didn't do it.
You can't jump up here. I'm kicking you out of this call, bro. You can't, he fucking permed his way into the chat. All right, let's pick somebody. This guy manages a London pub. I have to invite you. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so it might be a bit bad, the audio.
No, it sounds great. What should we call you?
Call me, go Tom.
Tom. So your name's not Tom, I guess.
No.
Okay.
So for the last 5 years, I've been a pub manager in London.
Okay.
Recently moved to Australia because Britain's gone down the toilet.
So I've heard.
Yeah, it's really bad. It is really bad.
So this was
hospitality is one of the few jobs which actually pays a decent wage at the moment. So
wait, say again. In Australia, there is?
No, in London. That's the only reason
manager.
I stayed in it. I'm actually trying to get out of it now.
I see. So were you born in the UK?
Yeah, from Manchester.
Okay. And so you just left this job and you're going to tell me about it. Okay. So what was the good and bad parts of being a pub manager in London?
So where I worked in like the most expensive area in London, probably one of the most expensive areas in the world.
Okay.
So I would meet like loads of interesting. So on the street that the pub was on, we had 7 billionaires who lived there.
7 billionaires?
Yeah, billionaires.
Okay, so this is this is not a regular
Saudi
pub
royal.
for like working class people to go get a beer. This is okay.
No, this is like so the last place I managed was talking like competitor Ryanair, the owner of that, big tech billionaires, and Saudi royals.
Okay.
Live on the street.
Okay.
So I don't know. I'll give one the story. So the owner of the pub is quite famous English billionaire.
Oh, is it Richard Branson?
No.
Oh.
I do. He's I actually have a friend's dad who used to work with Richard Branson. Left the company, went to rejoin. He had to interview in Necker Island. And Richard Branson was like, so he's waiting to interview. His receptionist like, oh, Richard's waiting for you in the bathroom. He goes, what? And then Richard Branson made him come in, interview him whilst he's in the bath.
That's weird.
That is really weird.
Yeah, that's very strange. Okay.
Anyway, so this billionaire in who owns the pub.
Okay.
He his son had his birthday party there, and it's a burlesque one. So there's strippers walking around this pub, all over. We've got celebrities there, and I'm just there like, oh my god, I'm trying to keep like these other like the neighbors like at bay. Because you've got like naked women walking around the place, people coked out of their mind, and the neighbor is one of the most horrible men you've ever met in your life. Very famous, like a British billionaire.
Okay.
Who's disgusting.
Rishi Sunak.
No, he's this neighbor. So I'll give a story about him. He got ousted from his own company for paying for prostitutes on the company card.
Well, that's just efficient business expenses.
I'd see him like black cabs out the front. He's an old guy. Black cabs out the front with like these young women coming out in the morning. I'm just like,
Jesus.
oh my god, disgusting.
So okay. So apparently, a large part of this job is interacting with the super rich.
Yeah.
What was? I mean, you've told us a little bit of that. Was that good or bad on the whole? Like, what was your experience?
I think one of the things you really find out is that most of these ultra rich people, however much you want to hate them, they're painfully nice. A lot of them.
Oh yeah. Well, I think it's easier to be nice when you have all that money.
Yeah, it does make it a lot easier. Like, because often you'd want to hate these people, but a lot of them are just really nice. Like, it's just luck of the draw with them. There are the piece of the shit, like really disgusting ones, but a lot of them are quite nice. The ones that were like the ones that caused the most problems were like people who were desperate to attain. It's like the Great Gatsby kind of characters who were trying to desperately attain that sort of institutional wealth.
What do you mean?
It would like be horrible to people and things like this.
People we're trying to climb up, you mean?
Yeah, not even like climb up. They're already there, but they weren't necessarily born with it. You have some like so the tech billionaires, they don't sort of fall into that realm, but it's more of like a British thing. So you have one guy who very, very rich guy, but he was so desperate to sort of become friends with these lords and ladies who would be there and like royal adjacent people.
Okay.
No, it was really interesting job, like just meeting all these people, hearing all the gossip. You'd hear like so like one of the people he's friends with Jensen. Is it Jensen? Who's the NVIDIA CEO?
Yeah, Jensen Huang.
Yeah, so he'd like come in and talk to me about it a bit. Like, oh yeah, I started this thing. You should see the AI. It was pretty cool hearing that. Until I found out the guy got kicked out of his company for sexual harassment, but that's
that'll do it.
a different one.
That'll do it. Okay.
Oh, and any questions?
Yeah, I guess what was the major like difficult part of the job? What part did you dread the most?
That's definitely post-Brexit. The UK has not had a plan, especially with COVID as well, on immigration. So there's been nowhere near enough immigrants. Most people working like working class jobs come from Eastern Europe, Hungary, Poland, places like that.
Yeah.
There's not been any of them. So there's just no staff at all.
Oh, you
it's
just can't
great for
hire
wage,
anybody.
but it's impossible to hire and retain people. And it's come at the same time. There's been a massive hospitality boom in the UK. I mean, year on year, we were like, over the last sort of 4 years of my jobs, I've seen every job has seen about 30% increase year on year in sales.
Okay.
Which for pubs that some like 150 years old, 30% increase, quite a lot.
Yeah.
And then couple that with no staff, just shitty work, working 60, 70 hours, but you get good tips and good pay.
So you, as the manager, you had to hire people.
Yeah, hire all the HR roles, all the like ordering, disciplinary, rota management, all that kind of stuff.
Right.
And then like make sure everyone's doing their job.
So what is your experience with like no call, no shows? Like people.
Oh, staff. So not in my last one, but the one before, it was Christmas Eve. I think it was Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. And I come into work and I'm there calling up people going, you're going to be in, you're going to be in. They go, yeah. And then it gets to an hour before we open. And it's just me and the manager. I go, I've got a bad feeling about this. And this is a big venue. This has about 1,000 people capacity, the venue. And then it's getting to 20 minutes, 10 minutes before, like there's no one fucking here. It's just me and this one guy. we just couldn't open. I had to call in like the owners of the venue to come in and work on Christmas Day because no one turned up. No one. It's hard.
So did you end up not opening?
Sort of what?
You just ended up not opening, or they showed up?
They showed up, and then I left because I was going home for Christmas.
Right. All right. Can I ask? Are you happier now in Australia? You're on a better spot?
Oh my god, it's night and day, absolutely night and day. I mean, the weather is so good here. It's the middle of winter, and it's sunny. Get to go running every morning. In England, it's just rain, grey, miserable, and it's so bad. And also the flats here are so much nicer than London. So much nicer. I mean, I don't know if you know that, like, Sydney is really not densely populated compared to a lot of European cities. I think it's got like half the population density of London. So what you get is a lot bigger for the same amount of money.
That's funny because people in Sydney would still complain about housing prices and housing. You find that to not be
compared to London, because in London you pay the equivalent but for a tiny box.
Right.
It's like New York and LA.
I see. Okay. Yeah, interesting.
So, yeah, it's still expensive for people relative, but also I'm used to living in like way worse conditions compared to here.
What is one thing
we were paying
miss?
about $2,000 in our last place in London for a one-bed flat in a rough area.
Mm-hmm.
And now we pay that, and we live in properly central Sydney in a beautiful building, historical, super nice and modern.
But what is one thing you miss about the UK? What's one good thing?
Good thing, the people. I think that's one thing we've got. People are quite entertaining, fun.
You hate the Australian people, is what you're saying.
I think it's the same with Americans. It's just like an inability to understand cringe. Like I think Australians and Americans are cringe without realizing it, and it's just like, oh, that's not a good one.
That's funny. Perhaps guilty, but maybe I think British people are equally as cringe. They just realize it, which is good or a bad thing. I don't know.
Yeah, but we're like the originators, so it can't be cringe.
I see. Well, is there anything else you want to tell me about being a London pub manager? I appreciate that. That was a good walkthrough, but I want to make sure we get a chance. Anything else?
No, that's all good. Cheers for all the content, dude. You kept me very entertained while I've been unemployed.
Appreciate it, brother. Good luck in Australia. It sounds like you're happier. Happy it worked out for you. Bye, Tom.
Oh, cheers, dude. Bye.
Interesting. Nice guy. Glad he's in a better spot. I feel like I would love to hear more of his stories of the mega wealthy, but it's kind of tough to get them all out in this format. Let's see. Who else can we get? A lot of interesting. Remember, if you're in the stage, please change your title to your job, so I can make sure we're not doing a repeat job. Whoa, personal shopper.
Yo.
Hello.
Up?
Welcome to the stream. What should we call you?
Eli work.
Eli. Good to meet you, Eli.
Yep.
Tell me about being
Good
a
to meet
personal
you.
shopper. What is a personal shopper?
So basically what you do is, you ever go to Walmart and see people pushing around those big carts?
Sure, yeah.
They have like a bunch of
Is this like
blue
Instacart?
baskets on 'em.
Is this Instacart?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So you just get the orders and you go around Walmart picking up the items.
Okay.
And it sounds super simple and easy at first, but it gets pretty hectic.
What is the challenging part? Like what is the good and the bad part of this job?
So the good is, well, it's not exactly difficult.
Sure.
Like, you don't have to think too hard about it, I guess. It's kind of like brain dead, you just put some items in the thing.
Yeah.
But the bad part is you're often on a pretty rushed schedule.
Yeah.
Like, there's a quota you have to meet every hour. It's like a pick rate.
Oh, really? Wait. There's a quota?
So yeah.
How does that work?
If you don't pick enough items, like, per hour, you're in bad water.
How does it track your items per hour? I don't. When you put it in the cart, it tracks
you
it.
get a device. You get a device that they give you, and you use that to scan every item.
Okay.
And that's basically how you go on like your pick run.
I see.
Which, like, the device tells you exactly where to go. So it'll say start here in like the frozen section, then go pick up some milk.
So it already maps the grocery store for you
Yeah.
and tells you the best route.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It maps out everything.
I didn't know that it did.
But
that.
yeah, but the hardest part is if there's an item that isn't in the store, you have to substitute it.
Yeah.
Which I know a lot of people have problems with the substitutions they get whenever they order through Instacart or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, how does that work?
But,
So,
let
like,
me
if
tell
I
you-
order Golden Grams and they're not there, what do you do?
Okay, so if they're not there, you just hit item not found.
Okay.
And depending on if the customer did like allow substitutions,
There is no substitution.
then if they
There's nothing
okay,
that,
yeah, if
that's
you allow if you don't allow substitutions, then you just have to say, oh well, there's nothing that can be done.
Okay.
But if they do allow substitutions, then you have to pick basically what you think they want.
So you're not going to go to another
And,
store. You're not going to go down the street.
No, no.
Okay.
That would be absurd.
Okay, so you're not. My Golden Grams are not
No,
getting
no,
that.
no.
Interesting. Okay, I see.
Yeah, you're not getting your Golden Grams unless we can find some in the back, which is another thing.
I see.
But
Okay.
yeah, sometimes they kind of demand crazy things because even though you're a personal shopper, every customer in Walmart will look at you, see you're wearing the Walmart thing, and approach you to ask stuff.
Oh, they think you're an
And-
employee.
Yeah, well, we technically are supposed to help customers, so
Right.
for like anything they ask for. But if we're on a pick run, then that will lower our pick rate, and therefore we will be doing worse for helping customers.
Right.
So it kind of sucks, but it's like you can't not help the customers.
Are you paid like hourly or by task?
It's hourly.
It's hourly. Okay. So you just have to hit a certain pick rate.
But basically, what I figured out is kind of a cheese to it, actually.
What's the cheese?
Because it's not really how many items you get like per hour, because you have to start the pick run, and then while the pick run is going, it's like a mission. It's every item you get during that counts, and then once you end it, it kind of stops counting your items per hour.
Okay.
So what you have to do is you have to be ready to get like all your items at once, and then you start it, and then you scan them all and quickly end it, and then you'll get like a super high pick rate. So you kind of cheese the system
You cheese it. So you get all the items ready, then you get like 100 items in a minute. Then your ratio's insane. Yeah. Then you can take a break.
Yeah, I did that a couple times, and they're like, "Wow, your ratio is crazy today."
That's genius. But then you can't actually use the map, right? How do you use doesn't the map only activate once you start your run?
Yeah, but you don't really need it if you know where everything is.
Oh my God, so you're skipping the map. Finding all the items. That's hilarious. That's a genius strat. The map skip. That's a speed run.
Mm-hmm.
That's really funny.
Rookies never know it, so I try to teach them too.
That's really funny. Well, don't teach too many people, otherwise it's gonna get patched, dude. They'll patch it out. They'll figure out how to fucking stop you.
Yeah, that's true. They'll find a way.
That's really funny. Okay. Anything else you want us to know about personal shopper at Walmart? Like, I guess. Yeah.
Customers are really annoying sometimes.
I believe it. I believe it.
Like this one lady needed her lightly salted pretzels. The normal salted or the no salt couldn't work.
I see.
So I have to go to the back room and get the ladder cart just to reach and sort through all the pretzels just to get her pretzels while I'm on a pick run. So it's like my rate's going down.
She's fucking up your ratio.
I know.
Can I ask?
And then sometimes an item isn't there. Yeah.
This is not delivery, right? They're still showing up and getting their items. You just got it ready for them, or they are delivered?
Well, sometimes there's deliveries, but those are like people who pull up to the driveway, and then I have to bring out their order to the car.
I see. Okay.
Like I don't deliver it
But you're not delivering. Okay, I understand.
No.
Okay. Well, Eli, was it? Eli, thank you very much.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Appreciate your story, and have a good rest of your day. Thanks.
You too.
That was interesting. Let's see. Let's branch out a bit. We've done some customer service jobs. Let's see if I can get something crazy like this guy just says Nepo hire. I can't even see it. Nepo hire. What does that mean? What, Nepo hire where? There's a NASA engineer. There's an Uber-like startup founder. I feel like if I interview, I'm gonna get the sales pitch. If you're a startup founder, you're gonna sales pitch me. It's like Uber, but for what? For low W's. It's for chatters. We deliver your low W's to your door. For crypto. What is this? Former smoke shop employee. I think your username is Jedi Maestro, but it looks like your job is civil process server. Wait, civil process server, is that like you have to serve people? I'm gonna invite you up. I want to learn like subpoenas, yeah. Court documents. Paul.
Alrighty, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. Welcome to the stream, Paul.
Alrighty, thank you very much.
I'm doing really good. Can you tell me about your job as a civil process server?
So yes, that is exactly what you're just saying. I serve civil papers. So when somebody gets sued or when they're being subpoenaed to go to testify at a deposition or to submit documents, I serve them the papers.
So just to clarify, this is like the scene you'd see in a show or a TV or movie where like you have to pretend to be something else or trick them and then say, okay, are you this person? You've been served. And then you hand them their...
Typically, you don't need to go the disguise route. Um, if somebody's being evasive, you do have options like staking out their house so you can serve them like before they reach their car to go to work or something. Um, but
Can I ask,
and
have you ever done any of those extreme measures? Have you ever had to, like, what is the hardest you've ever had to go to serve somebody their papers?
I have done ones where the client told me to like, they said, we'll pay for up to like 12 hours of sitting outside their house and waiting. And so I would sit outside their house, like, around the time when they would go to work and then around the time when they would leave and like just try to catch them between.
Did you catch them?
No, it ended up being a bad address. They used to live there or something.
Oh my God, outplayed, outplayed.
But more often than not, I think the most interesting things is less the disguise and the subterfuge. Actually, when I took the course to become a server, they actually explicitly said, "Do not tell people you've been served," because that is like overly aggressive, and that's just going to make them mad.
You've been served.
Yeah, and they're gonna freak out at you.
Wait, so what do you say? Let's say you were serving me right now. What do you say if you come up to me and I don't know who you are? You're a stranger.
Yeah, so basically, I'm gonna knock on your door, and I'm just gonna start off saying,
Hi, I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
I have a delivery for.
Oh, it cut out. I'm so sorry. It cut out. You said you have a delivery.
I have a delivery for Brandon Ewing, and I'm just gonna try to get verification from you. Yeah, that's me. And once I got verification from you, that's all I need. Whether you take it in the hand or not, I can leave the documents there with you.
Interesting.
So if I get verification from you, if I talk to a neighbor and they say, "Oh yeah, I know the guy lives over there," if I run your license plate through a database and I see it comes back to you, there's like this common misconception that that in order to be served, you have to touch the documents. That's not true. Otherwise, it would just turn into a game of tag every time.
That's that's so funny because I definitely thought you had to touch the documents if I didn't grab them. Wait, so what if I don't confirm that's my name? Like you can just get it from my neighbors or my license plate. You don't have to.
Yeah, I mean it has to be credible verification of some kind. So neighbors. Maybe I knock on the door and I talk to Ari and she says, "Oh yeah, he lives here."
She would never.
In that case,
she would never give me up. She's ride or die.
In that case, and where I am in Texas, substitute service is not automatically authorized, so I have to get you. But if I make a certain number of attempts, then we can submit a motion to the court for substitute service, so then I can either serve it to somebody else who lives there, or I can just post it on the door. There are other states where you can just automatically serve it to somebody else as long as you know the guy lives there. But
that's
yeah,
interesting. Okay, so a lot of the tricks that you'd think of getting around this don't really work.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that is the thing I always say is avoiding service is a dumb thing to do because there are so many ways that we can get verification, and if we can show that we know you live there and you're avoiding, that can end up worse for you because now you're
they're like avoiding it. They can like add a penalty or something.
Yeah, add a penalty, or you can get a default judgment, so you basically just automatically lose.
I see.
So I always say, because like when you accept the documents, it's not like you're accepting culpability or something. You're just receiving them so that you actually know what's going on in the case. Right. So I feel like people misunderstand what it means when they accept.
Wait. Just speaking of that, people misunderstand, but they think it's like, oh, you're giving me these documents. This is bad for me, no matter what. Are they angry at you? Like what kind of, have you ever been threatened?
Yeah, it definitely runs the gamut. I serve civil papers, so it's not criminal papers. So at least, the people I'm dealing with are usually they were in a car accident, or they like committed fraud of some kind, or they're getting divorced or whatever. So, I mean, reactions are generally more subdued. I have had a couple instances where guys, cussed me out and said, I usually try to get them to come to the door. Like I talked to them over the doorbell. And I was trying to get this guy to come to the door, and he was like, "Oh, there's going to be trouble if I come to the door." So I just kind of backed off from there. And there was another guy who told me he and his buddies would beat me up, and then he kept calling me after I left. Like he called me and a couple hours later, and then he called me at like 2 a.m.
He called you at 2 a.m.? How did he have your number?
Usually, right. So if I don't catch anybody on the first attempt, I'll usually just leave a post-it note on their door saying, please call Paul at so-and-so number.
Oh, interesting. You use your personal number?
Yeah, I have asked other servers whether because, if they use a Google Voice, but it seems like a lot of people just use their personal number because it's just easier that way. And yeah, and so far nothing's bad has come of it. But
right. That's funny.
But yeah, I've had a couple interesting serves where like basically my only source of news that I regularly check up with is your videos. So there are a couple times where I've had a serve and I'm like, wait a second, I remember learning about that on Marketing Mondays. Like there was a serve that I did that I was supposed to serve like an NBA All-Star who endorsed FTX, I think.
Oh, are you faking this? Is this fake, bro?
No.
You
I
served
didn't get him.
Shaq.
No, it was I think I'm allowed to say it. It was Tracy McGrady.
Wait, what? This is real? You served Tracy McGrady and FT. First of all,
I tried. It was a bad address. The guy moved out of the mansion, turned out, and he was at some other mansion, so I didn't get him. I wish I'd got him because that would have been a cool thing. But and then the other thing is, I mean, that Astroworld disaster that happened a couple years ago with Travis Scott. Like, you can imagine how many serves were going around for that. Like, I served probably 3 different emergency service companies that were all, I guess on call for that or something. So, yeah, the Houston lawyers were definitely making bank on that whole fiasco.
Well, brother, that is a fascinating job. I'm shocked. But thank you for sharing with us. Hopefully I never have to meet you IRL because I don't want to get served. But
well, unless you move to Texas, that's not too likely.
You know what? Linkus. Serve Linkus. He's done something wrong. He's out there.
Do that. But I did want to give my serving pitch before I go.
Okay, sure.
Because I left a comment a couple months ago on a video about like Uber and DoorDash delivery drivers. And my whole thing is, I feel like serving is what people wish working for Uber and DoorDash was like. Because the thing that I think is great about serving is it's really not that hard to become a server, and it's not that hard to learn the rules of service. And you make a lot more from being a server than you would from like being an Uber driver. Like I charge usually 40 per routine service. So every time I do a serve, I'm making 40. And that really incentivizes you to, have a good service area. And if you can, if you have a lot of jobs that are in a small, radius.
Yeah, you can make a lot of money real quick.
Yeah. And, it's something new and different every day. And, it's interesting reading through the service documents. And the other thing I think is really good about it is the best times to serve people are typically during the morning before they go to work or during the evening after they're back home from work.
Yeah.
So that means that it actually works out really well as like a part-time job because if you're going to a typical 9 to 5.
Yeah.
Then you can just serve when you're not on the job. But anyway, yeah, I always recommend that.
Okay, good tip. If someone's looking for a gig work type job, check out serving, civil process server. Hopefully you're not doing a court or a course.
No.
All right, appreciate it, Paul. Thanks for jumping in.
Alrighty, thank you.
I have no idea if that was real or not. The Tracy McGrady thing threw me so hard. I feel like it was, but it's just that's such a wild. Anyway, I appreciate it, Paul. I think it was. I mean, everything else was pretty normal. That was fascinating. Okay, let's see. This person's in a circus? You're a circus teacher? Fuck it, I'll ask. A circus teacher? Literally clown school? I'm inviting you. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. What should we call you?
Hi, I'm Indy. Nice to meet you.
Indy, pleasure to meet you.
Let me mute stream. Hold on, I can hear myself. So I work as a circus teacher. I started at this local circus when I was a young kid doing camps and stuff there. They had like summer camps, just like, pretty standard kid camp stuff, but you would be learning like juggling, unicycling, aerial stuff.
So you can do all of this. You can do
I can do a bit of all of it. I can teach like kids all of it. For actual performance skills and stuff, I'm good at. Juggling and unicycling are my main specialties.
Okay.
I also do some performance work, so different events will hire us out to like perform there or just walk around and do our thing.
Do you have an example? Like, where would you perform?
Okay, the funnest one. Well, a lot of it's like normal stuff, like county fairs and stuff. I'm performing at a county fair in like a few days. But one of the most interesting ones, occasionally we'll get commissioned to like make a full act. So they'll give us a song and they'll be like, "Hey, we want you to do it with this theme, make it this long," that kind of thing. And the first time I ever got one of those, it was at a memorial. And I had to do a unicycling and juggling act at someone's memorial.
At someone's memorial?
In front of the ashes.
Like a funeral?
Yes, a full funeral. This is not a joke. It was a whole time. They actually made an entire performance. There was like 6 of us performing. It was crazy.
Was it supposed to be funny or was it somber? Like, were you like sad unicycling or?
So I guess the idea behind it was that it was like supposed to be sad at the start, but then they would just be like, "Here's a circus, everyone be happy."
That feels so out of place. Were people enjoying it in the crowd, or were they all silent?
They loved it. People were so excited. Yeah, no, because I was also hired to like just walk around afterwards and juggle and be there, and so many people were like, "That was such a cool funeral." I'm like, okay. Interesting feedback to get.
Fuck? That's so wild. Your funeral's supposed to be fun. Awesome.
This one was.
Like I feel like if I really like someone I know dies and I'm vibing at the funeral watching the juggler. I guess if it was it like a really like if it's someone really, really old and it's like a fun celebration.
Yeah, it was more of that style. But still, people were like dressed in black and stuff.
No, they're still like, that's so funny. That's so funny. I'm thinking of someone who died like before their time, but I guess if someone died like of old age, and it's kind of like a fun way. I can kind of see it now, but that's still really crazy. I'm surprised you guys pulled it off. Were you guys dressed like in clown outfits, or you guys were not dressed like?
Oh god, I actually don't remember what we were supposed to wear for that.
Okay.
I think it was just like fun, colorful clothes. They even brought out balloons and stuff when we came out. It was crazy.
That's funny. Can I ask you a question? How much, like an estimate? It could be an estimate. How much did it cost to get this whole performance? Like, what did it charge them?
Oh, they
Custom performance.
they spent a lot. I think in total, each performer. I think I was paid around $200 to make the act and perform it, and then another like 100 to just hang out afterwards. So just for the performance, easily 2,000, I would say.
Okay, sheesh. So like if a streamer wanted to get a custom Hitman themed clown performance or something, well, that would cost them.
I mean, I do that for free. I got you.
I'm just saying between $1,000 and $2,000 in that area. Okay, interesting. Good to know.
I mean, you know what?
Good to know. Maybe next time I get a record. Yeah, I get a record. I'll put that at the end. That'd be really funny.
For sure.
Okay, so what's the? So that sounds pretty fun, actually. What's the downside of the job? What's the hard part?
Okay, so a lot of the teaching I do, because again, primarily, I mean, I'm a full-time college student, but this is it works really well because a lot of the teaching I do during the year
All
is like
college students are
after-school
part-time
program.
clowns, in a way.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
I guess am I full-time if I'm a part-time clown and also a part-time clown? I don't know.
1.5 time clown.
Exactly, something like that. But yeah, so I teach a lot of like after-school classes for kids and stuff.
Okay.
And then during the summers and breaks and stuff, it'll be like full-on kids camps, and I also do some adult classes. But the downside is occasionally the kids are very difficult. You can imagine how hard it is to be on your own.
Bro,
trying
even
to,
clown teachers are mad at the kids?
Oh, no.
COVID kids
Trying
are
to
that
teach-
bad?
Oh, God. Oh, this past few weeks, the amount of times I've had to play the Skibbity Toilet song and a bunch of Alvin and the Chipmunks. That's what they like right now, I guess. I would get asked like multiple times a day. It was painful.
The kids are too bored of unicycling, so you have to play the Skibbity Toilet song?
It's time. It's really bad out there. No, actually, it was so funny. I recently got hired by another circus company to work in Alaska.
Okay.
Very remote town with like 1,000 people there. Even the kids who live like fully off the grid in the middle of nowhere, Alaska, were like talking. Oh God, it was all the brain rot stuff.
All Skibbity
They couldn't
Riz.
stop it. Oh my God, so much of it in the middle of nowhere.
That's funny. So you flew to Alaska to teach clown school?
Yeah, it was an insane gig actually. The main place where I work, somebody from there reached out to them and like, hey, we desperately need somebody to help teach juggling and unicycling for 3 weeks. Do
We
you have anyone? And I'm like,
desperately need a unicycle.
yeah, they lost
juggling
theirs
teacher?
because it was like a circus camp they were running and they lost their guy, I guess. So they just flew me out and gave me an Airbnb in the middle of nowhere in Alaska for 3 weeks.
That's really funny. I never would have expected this. That's so funny to be urgent, desperate. We need a unicycle juggling teacher.
No, it was crazy. I got hired like immediately. I called the woman. I'm like, hey, I'm kind of interested in this. Like, what would I be expecting? She's like, oh, well, if you want the job, we'll start getting the tickets. I'm like, okay. They wanted it bad. It was crazy.
Can you mind me asking, what are you studying in school? Like, is it related to this? Or are you what?
No.
Okay.
I'm a film major.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, very.
Okay.
Enjoy editing and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. But this is also great work. Like, I definitely plan to continue at least doing.
That was my
more,
question. Was like, are you
gigs
going
and
to
stuff.
continue doing it after college?
I would say so. I mean, it depends on where
Yeah.
I am. If I'm at a place where there's like a studio nearby, but
Right.
all of the jobs, like, I don't know, all those like go perform for a few hours at a fair or something. Those jobs pay incredibly well.
No, I'd imagine.
It's actually ridiculous. And it's often on the weekends or evenings or stuff. So it could work pretty well.
So earlier you mentioned like adults coming in to take clown classes. Is that
Yeah.
So you have like someone who's like, let's say 30s, and they're coming in for the first time, no experience, and they want to learn how to unicycle or juggle. That happens?
Oh, a lot actually. Yeah, I'm the primary unicycle and juggling coach at my studio, so I'm the person to deal with it. It's also funny because I started like full time working when I was 17. So I would be like 17, and a bunch of like 60 to 70-year-olds will come in. Even it's crazy. You get a lot of old folks actually.
What do you think their motivation is? Like, what is an old person coming in to learn unicycling? Like, well, I think...
A lot of them. Okay, a surprising amount actually have done it before, like 40 years before, and just wanted to try it again.
Oh, get back into it.
Yeah, that's a common crowd, and then there's also just a lot of people who just want to try something new. People who just, I don't know. I think a lot of people come to these classes because they just want to take some kind of class, have some kind of weekly thing, but have it just be very different,
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Okay, well, that's already really fascinating to me. I don't know if there's anything else you want to tell me about being a clown circus unicycle teacher. Anything we didn't get to?
I don't know. It's a lot of fun. If anybody, I don't know, juggling is a great
Can I say this?
skill to learn.
Sorry to interrupt,
go
but
ahead.
like of everyone I've interviewed in all of the different ones, you seem to like your job the most, which I don't know what says that about the world, but you seem very, very positive about a circus instructor, which is very interesting.
It's really fun. No,
Yeah.
it's an excellent job. I mean, if you like working with kids and like feel comfortable explaining stuff, and also helping people learn things that are potentially dangerous, it is great work. It's a lot of fun for sure. It's good.
Interesting. Well, thank you very much for sharing with us. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having me. I've been a fan for ages. This is actually crazy.
Nice. Have a good rest of your day.
Have a nice rest of your night.
Bye.
Bye.
Very, very fun. That one surprised me. I did not expect it to be. It makes me want to go try it out. That was an infectious enthusiasm that made me want to go try juggling. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll do a stream when I'm in Texas. Okay, let's see. Let's keep going here. A robot operator? What does that mean? Robot operator / companion? Dude, there's so many interesting jobs now. Everyone's popping in. Oh my God, this one's risque. Hentai animator. That is a risky. That's a risque interview. You know what? Let's just see. I think it'd be so funny. We have to be careful. Be fucking careful. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hello. What should we call you? Librarian, get in. Oh, no worries. It's a little quiet, but we can't hear you. I can turn you up if you want me to.
Give me 1 second.
Hey, tell you what. Is it 1 second, or I can go interview someone else and then come back if you want to take some time to fix it?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hey, bro, I don't know if you can hear me. I might bring you back for next one. You got time to fix it.
Why can't I hear it? I can hear my computer.
All right, I'm going to put you in the audience, and then I'm going to invite you back up next round. If you can hear me, just try to fix it, and then we'll get you back. Let's bring up, this guy works at Legoland. Legoland manager. Fighting game. AAA game designer. AAA game designer. All right, fuck it. I think that's a lot of people's dream job in here, so let's talk about it. Hello, Marty.
Hi. Hello. Can you hear me?
Sorry, let me turn you down a bit. I turned that last guy way up, and now hello, we can hear you just fine.
Hi, how's it going?
Going good. Thanks for joining. Tell me about being a AAA game designer. That's like a dream job, right?
I really enjoy my work, and I would say that I'm extremely passionate about it. And yeah, I kind of very stereotypical. Grew up playing a ton of games and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And
what games? Well, tell me what games inspired you to become a game designer.
Oh, am I about to show my age?
Yeah. Pong.
Ooh, not that old. Stuff like Final Fantasy VII.
Oh wait! Don't say you're about to show your age, and then it's everything from my childhood.
I don't want to. Yeah, it's like that, like Smash Bros. And stuff like that.
Okay.
And,
okay. Sure.
Your typical millennial experience.
Yeah. Okay. Final Fantasy VII, PS1, N64 type era. Okay. Yeah. How did you get started? Like you go to college for? See, the thing is, like, I understand becoming a programmer. I just how did you get into design specifically? Where did that path? How did you get there?
I actually started out as an engineer. When I did go to college.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, I actually dropped out of high school and college. Eventually,
okay.
Dropped out of college, but that was mostly because I got a job at my first internship. I got a job at a startup in Manhattan.
Okay.
And yeah, at the end of the summer, they were just like, "Hey, you can just work here for real."
Was that a game design job or what?
That was a UI engineering job.
Okay, not a gaming company.
Yeah. I eventually switched over to design because as an engineer, I was like, fine. I was perfectly acceptable. I was a mediocre. Sorry, not mediocre, but I was like I did all my work, and it was fine.
Okay.
But I didn't really see myself becoming like a senior or like a managing people or anything like that.
Sure.
And I was just going to be like a mid-level engineer for the rest of my life, and so a lot of it became, well, what else do I want to do? And I was working with designers a lot at the time, and it was really fun.
So
And
you were
just, like,
at a
working
gaming
with-
company or what? Like I don't. What I understand is how you made the transition.
Oh, yes, I was at a AAA gaming company at the time doing gameplay engineering.
I see. Okay. And then
I was like making tools and stuff like that.
Because I have known people in that situation and they want to go into design and they find it to be difficult or they don't get opportunities. So how did you manage it?
So there's no
Was
if
it
you're
luck or
asking,
what? You know what I'm saying?
if you're
What-
asking if there's like a directed path that you could take, I don't think there is.
Right.
Every designer that I know that's come from a different discipline was like, the person I'm thinking in mind was like, yeah, I was just like friends with like the lead designer. He was like a tester at the time, and we just talked a lot about like random designs. Like we talked about Diablo and stuff like that. And he was like, "Oh, hey, I think you have like pretty good design sense." Do you
He
wanna, like-"
works at Blizzard. Confirmed, folks. Confirmed. This is a Blizzard.
but that's the common story of like they just it's the same thing in every industry. It's just like whoever you know, right?
Yeah, I do agree with that. That makes sense. All right, let's get to the top of the job. So what's the good and bad parts of being a game designer? What parts do you like? What parts do you hate?
The parts that I love, it's a very unique combination of critical thinking and like STEM skills, and then the creative side of like what's like a subjective way to make this fun. And that's just honestly really creatively fulfilling for me. It's super interesting. It's a very, very, very unique problem space of like, you go to standard software dev and it's like, I need to build this website that's just okay, it's pretty standard. Here's the spec, here's the framework
Sure.
you're using, here's what it needs to do. And the pure creative side is like art, right? And you make art and it's really subjective. People put out there, it's hit or miss. And I've always been good at the engineering side of things, and I'm really, really passionate about the creative side of things.
What about the thrill of like adding microtransactions? Do you get a rush from?
Okay, so side tangent. If people, I feel like I need to frame this for people, especially for people on Reddit.
Sure.
When you Baldur's Gate 3,
yeah,
one of the most popular games, people like game of the year. People think it's like this game is the pillar stone or the bar that game developers should be striving for to make games like and they love it.
Yeah.
It made it's been out for a year. It made 775 million in total revenue, just about.
All right. Pretty good chunk of
Do you
change.
want to know how much Genshin Impact made in the same year?
It's like 3 billion, right?
It was 956, and
Okay.
it was just another normal ass year for like Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
And Baldur's Gate 3 also like famously, it's been in development for like 15 years, like expensive to make. Genshin Impact was made in like 3, and so when people talk about like microtransactions are like super evil, I fucking hate microtransactions and these greedy ass developers. It makes just like a magnitude level above what standard normal releases is. And,
Yeah, I remember. I got a friend who's a game dev. He worked at EA, and he was on Dawngate, which was like their League of Legends competitor.
Yeah, I remember.
And it was right behind League and Dota. At one point, it was the third biggest MOBA, and it was doing decently well. And he got called up to the CEO's office, and he goes in there, and the guy says, basically, I mean, this is paraphrased, but he's like, your game is a rounding error on the ass of FIFA transaction packs. Like, they make $2 billion a year. Your game makes nothing. We're cutting it. And him and his whole team got fired.
No, listen, people, you're like passion project. You're like mid-level studio. You're making this really cool MOBA and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Do you know the RTS that they're making, like Stormgate or whatever?
Yeah.
Like seems like a super cool project. Lots of people are passionate about it. They're gonna make a fraction of what Monopoly Go makes.
No, for sure. That is a problem. So tell me that from someone in the industry. How do you respond to the pressures? Are you feeling pressures from executives to make more monetization schemes in the games you work on? How does that work?
I think we've been at studios that have never been on that side of predatory. I've never had like a CEO come in and be like, we need you to make this like feature or this thing shittier so we can monetize it more. Thankfully all the places
phrase it like that, but
yeah, I've been mostly at studios where that like kind of product side is mostly just like, here's like a very big large picture thing you need to make. Here's like a feature that
I muted real quick. Thank you, J Mook. Thank you, J Mook, for the raid.
The game as a whole, and it's up to you on the details, and just make it and just make it cool.
Okay, that's cool. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just talk to chat real quick. We just had a big raid. 1 second. J Mook, thank you for the raid. We are interviewing chatters about their jobs. People have interesting and weird jobs. This guy's a AAA game designer, and we're asking them about their jobs. J Mook, thank you for the raid. But loved watching you win. I was actually watching the VOD. You know I'm a real fan because I watched the VOD of you winning Mango in Progress last night at like 1 a.m. in bed. I was just like, couldn't sleep, and I put on the fucking VOD of watching you win. So, J-Mook, stay killing it, brother. All right, let me get back. All right, sorry about that. Just wanted to thank the raid. Okay, what you didn't tell me the bad parts. What's the parts you hate about this job? What parts piss you off?
So, as you've probably seen, every couple of months you get a jump scare on whether you get laid off.
Right. Yeah, that's the game industry fucking roulette.
That's just the game industry. Yeah. It's. I'll be honest with you. That's like probably the worst part.
So what I've understood, and it's like you're working on a project, and if that game comes out and isn't successful, it's almost like the clock is ticking before everyone's laid off. That's like that's the fear.
For sure.
And that's like in good times, let alone if, things could be, even if you could get laid off, if things like, Destiny 2 is doing really well. They're still laying people off. But, so tell me about that. Walk me through that, like how that goes, or like what has been your experience on that side of it? Have you had to switch studios? Has it impacted you or people you know?
I've never been impacted. I've been at studios where my team has been impacted.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird to say that I'm going just kind of numb to it.
Right.
Of just like, hey, shit happens. I still have a job. I feel really bad. I'll try to help like other people impacted have a job. But I mean, I'm still doing this and I gotta keep going. A lot of what happens is, I think that happens to a lot of people, and even at studios that have had multiple rounds of layoffs, a lot of people are just like, okay, I think what tends to happen, especially at the studios that have those layoffs, that people just get less passionate, which is a shame to say in a space like game development.
Yeah, it's tragic.
You want designers and you want developers who are like really passionate and they really like want to make all the cool stuff they can. But a lot of what happens just like, I'll just do stuff. I'll just do what they ask me to, and they start quiet quitting.
Right, quiet quitting.
And because like a lot of it's like, hey, you get laid off without literally any moment's notice. Like, oh, sorry, 2 p.m. Turn in your shit. And it's like, okay, how do I motivate myself to work that hard?
No, totally, yeah. And what sucks is like, quiet quitting at a gas station or whatever is not going to impact it. Like, quiet quitting on a creative project is dangerous because it
affects the game.
It affects the game. Like the final project is going to end up being uninspired, and it's because of the culture they created at the studio that ends up with this final project because nobody can put their full soul into it.
I've been at studios where they have been like, oh, we're like a really tight knit team. Nobody's ever used the phrase, oh, we're like a family yet, but it's so hard to trust your leadership when they.
Oh yeah,
I've been at one studio where it was so cognitively dissonant, where it was like, hey, things are going great, and like I know we've had some like mess ups in the past, but we're really gonna get it done. And then like 3 months later, like 3 years later, they had layoffs, and it was like, okay, well, thanks for the motivational speech, I guess.
Yeah, it sucks whenever the message you're getting from leadership doesn't match what you can see with your own eyes. So tell me about two things I have questions on, and then we got to move to someone else. But I want to get these out. Is number one is crunch. What is your experience with crunch, and what are your thoughts on crunch in game design?
Yeah, I've actually, again, thankfully, never been at a studio where I've had to crunch.
Really?
I've crunched a little bit, like maybe like a month or two of just like, hey, stay a couple hours to like fix some extra work. Crunch culture has actually gotten significantly better across the board. I'd say.
Okay.
Especially because a lot of the games that I've worked on are like live service games.
Yeah.
And so live service, they've kind of learned, a lot of studios have learned that if you crunch live service, you're going for forever, right? And it just doesn't work. And then you just
right, because it never ends. Yep. So yeah. If you crunch once, they'll be crunching every time.
Yeah. And so
a
lot of what happens so people used to use crunch. It used to be for like big release games, like your God of War, your God of War. So I actually know some people over at this studio, and they do talk about like, oh yeah, sorry, for these next 4 months I'm just gone, and I just can't do anything. I'm just working. But games in general as a trend are shifting towards live service, and so there's less of that. People are getting better about it.
Okay, other question is like, especially I have some friends who work at Riot on live service games as designers, and one thing they complain about is reading Twitter, Reddit, etc. Of people that have played the game, reactions, thoughts on balance patches, thoughts on everything. What is your experience with that, and what do you think about that as part of the job?
Same. I also have a bunch of friends at Riot who I know their leadership has to actively tell them, specifically at Riot, but this is also just like at every studio that I've been at, don't go on social media. And it's like, if you can handle it, do it. But it's like, it's, for me personally, I view it as Reddit is such a radically small slice of your game's population. And even when you think about it, like for a game like Apex Legends, right? So Apex Legends has their subreddit is notoriously like super toxic, and I know developers there who just go on there and they like doom post about it. Yeah, they're like, oh no, they're like Apex Legends is like fucked, and then you realize that that's like maybe less than like 5% of your population, or like your player population.
We are like, Reddit. We are Legion. Okay, we are strong.
And even then, that's your only your English speaking population as well. Like
right.
The reason I brought up Apex Legends is because they have a really big Japanese player base as well, and like a lot of the developers, they just don't see any of that because they're just not connected with those communities.
Dude, I saw the reverse happen with TFT, where the Redditors liked it, the English Redditors liked it, but the Chinese players hated it. No, exactly.
And it's really easy to have like, so I think World of Warcraft does this a lot. And where they'll see like some forum post that gets a lot of traction, or they see some streamer talk about like, oh, these are all the problems with the game, or this what needs to change, and they'll have like a very knee-jerk reaction, basically do all of that. But notoriously, people who are like very invested in your game, or people who are pro gamers for your game, are notoriously so bad at fixing it. They're really good at like pointing out problems, but like when they actually like suggest like you should change this and this, it's actually like so bad for the long term and for like the overall health of the game.
Yeah, I saw, I think you've probably seen the same thing. There's a good GDC talk about that, but I found that to be true also with YouTube commenters. I mean, that's true with any group of people. Like if I get bad comments on a video, I usually know there's something wrong with this video. It's not what they're saying. They'll never diagnose it correctly, but there is something like I need to fix something.
It's like from one of my old colleagues. He made like made a LinkedIn post that was like, gamers making suggestions. It's like going to the doctor and saying like, "Oh, I need painkillers for this," and that like just that interaction doesn't really make any sense. You'd go to the doctor and be like, "Here's what's wrong with me. Please tell me what to do,"
Right.
rather than like, "Please give me these meds because this is what I think is wrong."
Marty, I want to give other people a chance to get up here, but I appreciate you telling me about your job. Very, very interesting. Thanks for sharing with us. Good luck with the rest of your day.
Yeah.
And your
see you,
game.
dude.
Bye, man. Thanks to Marty. That was very nice. We got so many cool jobs. This guy, let me see if I can get the, we're going to try the hentai animator one more time because I thought that was hilarious. We're going to be very careful here. Tread lightly. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work though.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, thank fucking God, dude.
Oh, sounds perfect. All right. We got it back.
Okay.
What should we call you, man?
Jakata is my name.
Jakata.
My username.
Okay. Jakata, welcome to the stream. Again, I have to be careful here. I'm not trying to get demonetized or banned.
Hey, I'll keep it PC.
Okay. Keep it safe for work. Yeah. But tell me about the job hentai animator. What is the good and the bad parts? First of all, how'd you get into it?
All right, so I was actually in school to be a physical therapist.
Okay.
But then I started drawing. I started learning how to draw like my senior year. And then I just really liked it. And then I was like, all right, like right before the DPT, the Doctors of Physical Therapy program started.
Sure.
I was like, man, I just really want to like do art. I don't really care about physical therapy. And so I was like, okay, I want to be an animator, but I'm like so far behind. I started learning how to draw when I was like 22.
Okay.
So in order to get as good as fast as possible, I need to have animation be my job as fast as possible.
Sure, that's smart. That makes sense.
So then I was like, all right, so how do I make money as fast as possible? Porn.
You know what's funny? So my wife does cosplay and knows a lot of artists at these conventions, and I've met them when we've had lunch and stuff. They all say the same thing, which is like, I did art, about anime or whatever, but the way to make money from it is always the not safe for work stuff. Like they all do that, and it makes absolute racks. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's like so many like SFW artists I know, like they have like Patreons and stuff, but it's just like there's okay, I don't know how to say this, like to the average person, there's no like reason really to like subscribe to that. Like, okay, that sounds really dickish, but you know what I mean. But it's like, okay, you make titties and gooners are gonna like wanna pay for that. So yeah, I just like do like Patreon stuff.
Real classy way to sum it up.
Yeah. So I'm trying to keep it PC.
Real classy way to sum it up. If you make titties, gooners are gonna want to pay for that. I'll get that quoted and framed. Okay, so you wanted to learn animation. You started doing this. Started making good money. Was it right out of the gate you were making good money, or like did it take time, or what happened?
No, because I kind of sucked. It's actually like in the same way that you have to like as a streamer like look at trends and stuff and all that. You kind of have to like carve out your niche and then like see what works, like what will get you paid and stuff. And yeah, basically
we're not the same.
Yeah, no, but basically yeah, you have to like, because originally I was just making like loops and stuff, and it's like it's kind of hard to monetize that, but basically what I do now is I like make one long thing and I'll post like the first little part of it on Twitter and then be like the full thing is on Patreon. And then like, that's like so far what I found is like the best way to monetize it.
You really are making like a go-to-market strategy for selling. That's really funny.
It's a business, man.
It's a business. It's actually a business. You know what's so funny is, I mean, this is like kind of unrelated, but I did have this thing. I wanted to make this video. I was talking with Amaranth about it. I want to make this video interviewing her because I do think that the people at the top of like the OnlyFans pyramid are some of the best marketers in the world because it's a marketing based business. There's like infinite supply, and the only people that get to the top are like the best marketers. They literally are like, they use every channel, they constantly post, they're following trends, they know their customer. Like it's actually crazy. So I do see what you're saying, but it's just tough to package and people are weirded out by it. But
No, yeah, I've
Um,
like fully accepted that people are gonna like be like, "Oh, I'm some
so
weird
I gotta
degenerate,"
ask.
which
I
is
gotta ask.
true.
Like he said, which is true. I
But
have
yeah,
to
go ahead.
ask. Your family, friends. How do you? What do you tell them that you do? How do you? How do you?
Dude, I like my dad thinks I like do graphic design and shit. But and then yeah, I mean, I'm pretty just like I think my mom like kind of knows, but she just kind of like ignores what it is.
Your mom kind of. How do you kind of know? Does she know or she doesn't know?
I think she knows, but they don't like explicitly say it.
That's nice of them. That's nice of them. I mean, hey, it's a job. You're making good money. It sounds like you're good at it. Can I ask though? Okay, so you got into this to get good at animation. Now you're pretty good at it. Are you looking for any safe for work opportunities, or is it like, oh, this is so good, I enjoy this. This money's good.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually a good question. So like the
What do you
stuff
mean?
that I
Actually,
make
good question. They're all good questions.
Sorry. Sorry, fuck me, dude.
I mean, okay, sorry. Continue.
Yeah. So basically, like I'm making the stuff for Patreon, but then I'm also working on this like big-ish sort of like original project that I want to make that's going to be more like it's kind of like a transitionary project where it's like mostly safe work, but then like safe work action anime type of vibe. But then there's like going to be like a sex scene here or there.
That's mostly
Because like
mostly safe for work. You can put it on at work, but be sure to pause before the sex scene.
listen, okay, because like okay, it's cringe to say, but like I like what I do. I'm like really good at it, and it's
Sure.
like
Sure, yeah.
but I'm really motivated by challenge, and like there's only so many ways you can suck at dick. It's like I'm just animating the same thing over and over again. Sorry, I was gonna keep this PC, but
You said you'd keep it PG.
my bad.
Okay, so you've just gotten bored of it. You've gotten bored of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I try to do crazy angles and stuff, but it's just like it's just the same thing over and over. It's kind of boring. So I like want to do like action stuff now,
I see.
but
Okay.
you know, I gotta like remain loyal to the patrons and
Of
stuff. 'Cause,
course,
you know,
you gotta.
they pay my rent, so I pretty much split my time 50-50 between working on Patreon stuff and working on that.
That's funny. So you're entirely independently funded through Patreon. That's pretty cool, though. You actually get like 95% on Patreon. Am I crazy? Something like that?
Yeah, they take like I don't know for like okay, it depends on like what they pay with because if they're not
Wait, you have the
USD
same amount of followers on Twitter as me. You're like you're a fucking influencer in the Gooner space.
Hey guys, can we get to 100K?
Wait. I gotta ask you. I gotta ask you. What? Because I think you're convincing a bunch of people to become fucking hentai animators, and I just want to hear what are the downsides? What's the bad part of this job? Are there parts you don't like? Tell me the other side. What's the other shoe? What parts do you get annoyed with?
Dude, okay, it's like cool at first to be like it's like the Gooner's dream. Like your job is just like to like look at inappropriate parts, keeping
Sure.
it PG.
Sure.
But like after a while, it's like, dude, this is like damaging my brain looking at this all the time. But I like have to take tea breaks of looking at stuff. But other than that, I don't know, just like the fact that like people will like side eye you or like it's like, oh, you draw porn. It's like
I see.
know.
I
wear
see.
my degeneracy on my sleeve.
Yeah, you're pretty open about it, which is cool.
I mean, how else am I supposed to be? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to start streaming too, but every time I like boot up and there's 0 people in chat, I want to fucking. I won't say it. I won't.
Yeah, I don't.
I won't say game over.
Well, that's interesting. You know what I want you to tell me, and this is going to be the saddest part of all, is if
What's
you
up?
got any new Patreon subs after this stream.
Wait, I can check right now.
No. That's that. I feel like some chatters are fucking caught.
Not yet. Not
Okay,
yet.
Not yet. All right, you guys are holding strong.
guys.
Don't name drop. Anyway, I appreciate the Jakarta. I appreciate you telling us about this job. Is there anything else you want to say? Cut you off.
Subscribe to the Patreon. I don't know. Patreon.com/Jakarta.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that. It was very interesting.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks,
I
bro.
hope they kept it PG enough.
Yeah, you did.
For
You did.
Twitch.
That was funny.
Thank you.
That was actually hilarious. He actually did it. I was a little worried. He was good. That was hilarious. I'm glad we interviewed him. Jakarta. I'm sorry, I said Jakarta. That was my mistake. Jakarta. Dude, so many. We gotta do this more often. Every time I do this, I think I should do it again. There's so many interesting jobs. This guy's job is meat processing / Best Buy manager. How is it both? How is it meat processing and Best Buy? I mean, obviously it's 2 jobs. I'm just saying it's funny. Okay. Who else am I? Let me just keep looking. I gotta pick. I can only pick like probably 2 more, maybe 3. I could do meat processing Best Buy. This person works at SpaceX and has Elon Musk stories. All right, we'll give it a shot. Hello.
Oh shoot. Not really prepared for this. I was still finishing to that last guy's work.
Okay, dude. Okay, please. Please relax. What should we come in and you're really hot. What should we call you?
Sorry.
What should we call you?
You can call
Give me your full legal name. Give me your full legal name and
Nah, bro. Low key, I don't want this to get back to me somehow at work.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I
But you can
understand.
call me Star.
Star?
You can call me Star.
Okay, we'll call you Star. Star, I have to ask you point blank, straight up before we start. Is this fake or is this real?
No, okay, well, I'm a SpaceX engineering intern.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
that
but
counts?
it's real. It's real.
Okay, it's real. Okay, I got me turning down a little bit. Sorry. Okay. All right, Star. That is cool. SpaceX intern.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me about, first of all, what you like about it, what you don't like about it.
I absolutely love it.
Okay.
This is like absolutely a dream job, with the exception that I am not working on the rocket. I am working on the Starlink satellites. I'd love to be working on the rocket. So genuinely,
Is that like the coolest thing to work on at SpaceX is the rocket? Like everyone's trying to, is that what you're trying to like, is that the dream team?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the rocket is where it's at. I mean, the rocket, that's what the cool people are working on, to be quite honest. But I am working on the satellites, and I think it's pretty cool. The satellites are basically the money-making division, so Elon doesn't really care about us as much.
Yeah, isn't the rockets like the money losing division? And
yes,
that's my understanding. Is like the satellites are actually what gives it all the value. What did you study in college? Like you seem like an engineer. Like what did you study in college?
Yeah, I studied electrical engineering.
Okay.
I just graduated.
Okay.
And I'm going for a master's, but over the summer I'm interning at SpaceX. But I'm hoping, to get a return offer. I'd love to work here full time. I can tell you about some of the cons. I've just only said praises about it.
Oh yeah, so far. What are the cons? And then I want to ask you about Elon Musk, but I want to get to the job first. What are some of the cons?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's kind of a grind. It's
just like insane hours.
Yeah. So I'll say that personally, I haven't really been pressured to, work like crazy insane hours, but talking to some of the interns, especially at the bigger offices, the big one in LA, I've talked to some of the interns there, and they're like, "Oh yeah, man, I do like 60 hours a week, like minimum as like base," and I'm like, "I can't." That's crazy. I would never.
Yeah, people always talk like that. Sometimes you never know if they're if they're being efficient with that time, you know?
Yeah.
Can I ask you, so you work at SpaceX and you're an engineer, and so based on all of that, logically, you would be a massive Elon Musk fan in college. Is that the case? Like, I need to be careful here, right? I just want to, I want to understand, like, because I think most people were, and now some people aren't, and I want to know what your view of Elon Musk was and how it has evolved.
Okay. I am from California.
Okay.
Which means I am a massive fucking liberal. You know, I'm very much a lefty. Very some might call me a commie. No, but yeah, I don't like the guy's political opinions, especially after he's become, you know, the way he is now. I do not like him as a person. I deeply despise where, you know, he's heading. Within the company, I think people make fun of him too much for certain things in his like business dealings. I think when okay, so first of all, some things that piss me off when people see like, oh, the Starship rocket exploded, and they'll be like, oh, Elon's so dumb, his rocket exploded. No, that's like obviously a stupid thing to.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah. I think he very much internally drives the company culture.
Okay, speak to that. What do you mean by that?
He drives it to be. Okay, I'll say something that I heard a colleague say actually just earlier this week. You know how they say at Boeing, you know, engineers used to drive the company, and now it's just like the accountants and the business people at the top who drive the company. Yeah. So I asked him, and he's like, I asked him, so I'm getting the feeling you're saying the engineers run this company. And he's like, yeah, well, one engineer runs it. So Elon very much gets to make a lot of high-level decisions. He drives company culture. He very much stands on the do things quick, break things, it's okay, but just, you know, break things fast. And I think it is a good thing. I think people at the company genuinely believe in what they're working in and are therefore, you know, willing to put in those hours, willing to put in, willing to grind, even though, you know, maybe the pay is not the best in the industry.
Sure.
I think there's no one I've met who like actually doesn't believe in the mission. Right?
Yeah.
There's no one who's just like, yeah,
No,
I'm
that
just
makes
here for a
sense
job.
for SpaceX. Yeah, for sure.
I absolutely love working in that kind of environment, and I genuinely also believe in what I'm doing. I think the stuff I'm doing is I'm learning a ton. It's great work, and I love that they're actually giving me like real work. It's not like coffee work. They're giving me like real actual.
No, that is
work
really
to
cool,
do.
especially for an internship. Like you're already getting
Absolutely,
good experience under your belt.
And this is my second internship. I interned there last year as well, so you know the fact that I returned.
Oh yeah, doubled
great.
up. No, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Was there any stories you wanted to share with that specifically?
Oh sure, yeah. I can share a story about several years ago. Apparently, sorry. Several years ago, I work at one of the smaller offices down in Orange County.
Sure.
And several years ago, apparently, some high-level people at the company decided for synergy, they're going to shut down that whole office and bus everyone every day to the larger office in LA.
Okay.
Everyone hated that. Everyone quit. A lot of people quit. And that ended up like with in-person meetings with Elon, where people started like saying why they hate being bussed an hour every day to the other office. And one guy, this brave soul, goes up and tells Elon, hey, you know, before I used to go home and keep doing work for a few hours at home every day. And now I'm just so tired that I can't do that anymore. I go home and don't work anymore at home. And it sounds like that's what convinced Elon to move everyone back to the smaller office down in Orange County.
Didn't everything move to Texas? Am I crazy? Is the office still
there?
Yeah,
that's actually what I was going to connect this to. Just, okay. You know, like a few weeks ago, I was at the office, was like kind of late, in the day, and someone checks their phone and is like, Elon's trying to move us all to Texas. Look, the general vibe I've been getting by talking to colleagues is he can't do this. People are going to quit. If he wants his rockets to go up, if he wants his satellites to go up, he can't do this. He might try to expand the Texas. He might try to expand the Texas site faster, obviously.
Yeah.
It's like anything new that happens is going to go to Texas. And that's how it already was, by the way. Starship, the rocket they're working on now, the new big one, the really cool one, it's launching from Texas. So obviously they're going to build out the Texas office a lot more.
Yeah.
So I don't think this changes anything. If he tries to move people from California, they will quit.
Yeah,
and
they'll
if
quit.
he want, and already SpaceX is already like short-staffed all the time, right? Like people are moving at a pace of work that's just like crazy. The things I hear, it's like, oh yeah, we just skipped V2 of this project. We're moving right to V3. We're I can't really say specifics here, but
no, I think you said too many. Well, I'm actually going to tell my editors to cut any of the specifics out, so don't worry. I don't want you to have anything specific. But I do want to ask. So, my biggest Elon question is, generally, SpaceX and Tesla have been successful and they've attracted top talent and they've done pretty well, and they have they make revenue. I'm interested to hear the internal thoughts on his obsession with the third and smallest of his businesses, which is Twitter, where he seems to spend all of his time and money and effort despite all of the growth being at the other two. I just, it's so fascinating to me, and I'd want to know more if that's brought up at all.
Yeah, I interned there last year when he was changing the name to X, and don't put this.
No. It's all cut out of the.
Say nothing.
Yeah.
There's a bot. No, it was we kind of got an early heads up about the name change. We kind of guessed it was a crazy thing.
Okay.
People kind of hated the whole thing. Everyone kind of was like. Obviously, the whole thing, if you get your company's name to be a verb, people saying tweeting, everyone kind of, was just like, what the hell's happening? But obviously, he's he's got a hyperfixation with the letter X. It's a fun thing to kind of, prod it, make fun of it for a bit. People will be like, oh, he named his kid X. But he is surprisingly involved in operations, genuinely. People hate his political views, obviously, and they're like, yeah, the Twitter thing's weird. But internally, people are genuinely really impressed. Like, he's really involved in a lot of the engineering teams. He goes to like all these hands-on meetings. They happen quite often, and he seems to have like a decent understanding of a lot of engineering fields, like propulsions, structures, that kind of thing. I work in like chip design. He doesn't understand our communications chip design stuff that much, so the eye of Sauron is kind of kept off us a little, which is great. But,
I mean, I will say, I've said this before, is like, I actually think, first of all, if I make fun of Elon, it's not because of his political views, because every billionaire is a Republican. That doesn't bother me. It's like, I always made fun of him because I thought Twitter was just a waste of money. I think that was the biggest goof on my end. That I thought I made fun of. But what I think is interesting is, I sort of thought about it, and it's like, whether he really knows the engineering or not, as long as engineers like him, that's all that matters, because he can attract top talent to his company. That's the only skill of a CEO that needs to matter. So when I thought about it in that way, I gave him more credit, because that is all you really need to do. That's all you need to do, is just get good engineers to work for you. And he has done.
And among my friends that, generally work in similar industries, the vibe is that, I had a friend who worked at like NASA, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he actually got laid off because Congress cut his entire team's funding. And the general vibe is that SpaceX is a pretty good place to work at if you're willing to like put in the grind, which a lot of people are willing to put in the grind early in their careers, to get that head start.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds like what you're
Absolutely.
doing. It sounds like you're doing a good job. I appreciate you sharing these stories with us. Thank you for the insight on SpaceX. Good luck with your internship and where you go next.
Thanks so much. And I gotta say to you, I absolutely love your stream. I use your stream things you talk about to seem smart at work. So thank you for that. I watch your VODs at work sometimes.
Tell Elon to tune into Marketing Monday next time you talk to him.
Hey, if I could, I would. You're absolutely my favorite streamer. I watch you so much. You're great. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it, bro.
And to chat, some chat was very confused about what I'm doing. Who thinks I'm interning at X? I interned at SpaceX last year. I got a return offer. I'm interning at SpaceX this year.
Chat's always dumb. They're always wrong. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right.
Thanks so much, Dan.
Thanks, bro.
It's great talking to you. Bye.
I got to make sure to scrub the VOD. I don't want that guy getting in trouble or anything. And also, chat, don't be fucking. I hate when people say like, "Oh, they're gonna find you." Oh, fuck off, dude. Don't fuck with people's jobs. That's the worst thing. It's like the worst thing you can do.
Hello.
Hello?
Thanks for pulling me up, Big A.
I didn't pull you up. I did not pull you up. And why does your job say Skibbity Toilet YouTube Manager Real?
Because that's my job. I'm a real Skibbity Toilet YouTube Manager.
I don't think you're the real Skibbity Toilet YouTube Manager. I don't believe that.
not the real Skibbity Toilet, but I do manage a Skibbity Toilet reaction channel that's been pretty successful.
Wait, you really do this?
No, I really do this.
Can you link me the channel?
Yeah. They I confirmed with your mods. That's why they pulled me up here.
Okay, I'm testing. Send it in Discord right now. Okay. What can I call you?
Sammy.
Okay, Sammy. Sammy, you are a Skibbity Toilet YouTube reaction channel called Autumn Reacts.
This is so cool, guys.
You have a 250,000 subscribers, or at least Autumn. Okay, so this is someone you work for named Autumn, who does.
Yes, and I manage the channel. I do all the titles. I do a lot of the thumbnails, and just shit like that. Managing the team, of course.
Do you edit? Or is there an editor? You're managing the editor?
Yeah. We have an editor. We have 2 thumbnail designers, and then obviously there's Autumn and me. And then I do a lot of the thumbnails. And I also work for another like large child-friendly content creator who there's like a few million subscribers, but This is kind of like what's been blowing up right now with Skibbity Toilet and everything. But it's a fucking blast, dude. I love it.
How is there this much to react to in the Skibbity Toilet universe?
There is a entire ecosystem, Atrioc. There's people make like live action Skibbity Toilet stuff. People make animation, like 2D animations.
Saddest Skibbity Toilet betrayals of all time. Try not to cry. All right, pause for a second. We're gonna watch.
If you sort by popular, you can see.
I'm gonna watch the first 2 minutes of saddest Skibbity Toilet betrayals of all time. Try not to cry challenge. All right, give me 1 second.
What? Titan Cameraman's hurt? No, this is so sad. Welcome back, it's Autumn. Today we're reacting to the saddest Skibbity Toilet betrayals ever. As always, if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to like button, subscribe, and leave a comment. Why is this camera drone on fire? Oh my gosh, it just exploded? Wait, cameraman's in it. Wait, did he just die? Oh no. Speakerman's in it too. He's all injured. Oh my gosh. Oh no, he looks all scared and alone. Danger zone. Uh-oh. That can't be good. What? Those are red lasers? What is he doing? Oh, turn them off. Uh-oh. It's signed to Skibbity Toilet. Oh no. This is not good. What? Oh no. What is he gonna do? Oh no, Speakerman. Speakerman died. That's so sad.
This has more views than like half of all Marketing Mondays. This has more views than so many things I've ever done.
Yeah, we've cracked 1 million a few times. Got a few more on the way. Hopefully.
This is so ridiculous. Dude, I've spent like fucking 6 days on a 200 slide PowerPoint and it's not even close.
Yeah, we've been doing this for only like a year
so
now too.
Funny. That's so funny. That was peak.
Yeah,
that was really good. No, that's really good. Let me see the popular. What's the biggest video you guys have? What's really blowing up?
There's another saddest one in there.
Saddest Skibbity Toilet fan-made animations ever, season 1 all, and it's 3 million views.
Yeah.
That's
we have a video that's over 2 hours long with over 1 million views too, which is.
You have a 2-hour video? This is just all the episode? Yeah, I can imagine. Skibbity
We
Toilet.
place advertisements we place one at 1:30 and then we place one at every 2 minutes of the video. Because a lot of kids are watching on their TVs, so they just will let it play.
It's every 2 minutes in a 2-hour, 11-minute video.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
And they'll let like Skibbity Toilet videos play all day.
This video probably made what my channel makes in a month. I mean, that's unreal. 1 million views with that many ads running on kids watching mostly on TV.
Mm-hmm.
That's unreal. Okay, well, I got to ask you some questions. I have some interesting questions here.
Yeah.
How did you meet Autumn Reacts here?
So not to give my whole life story, but
Sure.
I moved to America from Canada when I was 14,
Mhm.
and I couldn't work here until I was 21.
Okay.
Legally. So what I ended up doing was I was just doing free like graphics for people on Twitch or whatever, and eventually like I got kind of a network.
Mhm.
And a lot of my network was like in her kind of atmosphere.
Okay.
And for a while,
Was
she
she a
wanted to get me
streamer?
to work on. Yes, she's a
Okay.
streamer.
I
She
see.
was a streamer first. She's actually 7 months pregnant right now, which is crazy. We're still pumping out videos.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But yeah, so she saw me. She wanted to work with me for a while, but we just didn't really have anything. And then that first video with 3.6 million views, that was like the real first video to like kind of pop off.
Yeah.
And when it hit like 100,000 or something, she had gotten like 10,000 subscribers on this channel.
Yeah.
And she hit me up, and so I came on board, and then we've just been busting them out ever since.
So I mean, this is how most content creation goes: is people, they make a random dartboard of stuff, and then one thing hits, and then they start leaning into that.
Yeah, her fiance is who is the other person I work for.
Mhm.
I don't know if anybody knows who Jobless Garrett is, but he does a lot of. He started on like GTA 5 content, and now he does like a bunch of stuff. He has like 10 different channels, all like, and they all are. If one of them isn't performing well, then like another one is performing well. You know.
That's wild.
But that's like one of the channels I help with right now.
Okay,
I just sent you a link.
Yeah, let me see. Gaming with Gary.
And
Today we're Daily- checking
out the world's weirdest. We just
Daily
yeah, you
Battle
just,
Royale. I mean, this is crazy. Fortnite Battle Royale PC gameplay as well as Fortnite mobile. If you're looking for the best Fortnite duos, Fortnite squads, or Fortnite solo gameplay, you have come to the right spot.
If you look at his popular videos, he has crazy views.
What happens on the battle bus stays on the battle bus, and it's Spider-Man looking at fucking Black Widow's ass. 21 million views. And then again,
Kids' brains aren't gonna rot themselves, man.
This
What happens on the battle bus stays on the battle bus. Of course, we got baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Baby Groot. Just sit back down, bro. She-Hulk is crazy. Oh, we got Jewel. Wait, was that a... Oh, is Baby Groot sad? Oh my... Okay, who... Why is Baby Groot sad? Now, what the... No. Is she gonna carve into his head? What is she doing? Oh my! Don't tell. Wait, what?
This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. This is, you're like,
yeah, it's like the Sunday strat.
Yeah, I did, but the thing is about this is like to me more wild than Sunday. So I gotta ask. Okay, so I'm going back to Autumn React channel. Obviously, there's a formula here, and I don't knock anybody for doing a formula. Like she gets the clips, she describes them basically as they're happening, you know, in a way that's for kids so they can enjoy it, and then it prints money. I get that. How did she figure this out? Or was it Gary who figures like how did you guys get this formula figured out?
So she did that first reaction.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of been a popular thing, just kind of like almost like YouTuber voice. Like when you're pandering to kids, like people kind of know at this point on YouTube what you got to do.
Yeah.
And so when she posted that first one and it started blowing up, just over time, I think like we figured out kind of what was working and what wasn't working.
Right.
Garrett kind of focuses more on like throwing as many darts at a board as possible and hitting wherever it can hit. Like he'll upload anything.
Yeah.
And we're kind of like very focused on Skibbity Toilet. So we got pretty good at the Skibbity Toilet stuff.
Such a funny sentence.
And I don't know if you saw, but they're coming out with a movie, a Skibbity Toilet movie and TV franchise.
I did see that Skibbity Toilet.
It's exciting for us.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, even more reacts, bro. Can you imagine?
Yeah, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be a big deal.
I'm so surprised that you found so much to react to without the TV show. I mean, this is Easter eggs and Skibbity Toilet.
That's
with
all my
help,
job too, is finding the Skibbity
finds.
Toilet stuff. Dude, I don't know. I've watched probably close to 1,000 hours now of Skibbity Toilet, just like videos. It's like what I do all day is just watch Skibbity Toilet. I'm 24. I'm probably the only 24-year-old like biggest Skibbity Toilet fan. But I love it. I actually do love it.
You know, it's funny is I can tell you love it. Like you have a true enthusiasm in your voice, but to me it sounds like absolute torture. It sounds like misery.
No, it's so fun.
Sounds
I love it.
so difficult. Like I would have such a challenge.
Well, I worked normal jobs before this too. I worked at like a vinyl pressing plant where we press vinyl records. And it was like 130 degrees in the building at all times because of the machinery, and like the management wasn't great. They were like pretty awful. And so like getting this job was like, oh my god, my life is saved.
I mean, yeah, you know, it's your own schedule, your own hours, and watching Skibbity Toilet is not torture, but it's just funny that you've watched so much of it. So can I ask you?
Blending together
you don't have to. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But like, from Autumn's perspective, is she just like? I mean, you're collecting the clips, you're giving her the video, and she just watches and describes it as she sees it. Right? That's the process.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, is she ever like, what is this shit? Like.
No, she enjoys it too. We're both big Skibbity Toilet fans. Like, I think, you know, once you're in it and you kind of understand the universe and you're not like as far outside of it as possible, it kind of starts to make sense, a lot of it. And so it's really not that bad.
What's your favorite piece of Skibbity Toilet lore? What should I know? Give me something I can tell a kid that I would sound like I really know my shit.
Oh, that's hard. So right now in the series, it's always been the cameraman versus the Skibbity Toilets, right?
Right, of course.
Of course.
And the cameramen are the good guys. I know that.
Oh, yes. And eventually there was more like cameraman like alliances, like with speaker men. And TV men. And so right now there was a big split where the Astro Toilets and the Skibbity Toilets are not friends anymore. They're battling now. And so it's like a triangle war all of a sudden. But it's a you know, it's a interesting little
Okay. I'm gonna watch one of these videos. I'm gonna do a full react of. I'm gonna make a channel called Atrioc Reacts to Autumn Reacts, and we're gonna.
You gotta do the 2-hour-long one.
I'm gonna react to all of these. I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna print money reacting to this.
Dude, they print money because there's what they call multiverses, where it's like all these channels are taking Dom Studios, or not Dom Studios, the Fuck Boom Skibbity Toilet.
Yeah.
Is the original creator.
Yeah.
And like creating their own universes.
Yeah.
And so there's like Avengers Skibbity Toilet. There's like all types of stuff. It's pretty crazy.
No, it's incredible. I mean, if you get kids to watch, they watch the full thing. They're watching on TVs. You're getting 26-minute videos with 900,000. Like this is
all day.
This is just, and then they watch one, they're gonna watch 20. You know, so it's like you get, this is a fucking money printing machine. It's crazy. I noticed you did a Alex and Steve Minecraft animations react, which is actually kind of fucked up because I subscribed for the Skibbity Toilet.
Dude,
I only want Skibbity Toilet stuff. If you're gonna fucking put in this shit, it's not what I subscribe for. Okay, you changed. Well, you switched up.
Unsubscribe, Atrioc.
All right. Well, that was actually fascinating. Thank you so much for walking me through.
Thank you for having me. I'm a big fan.
Appreciate it. Later, Sammy. Wow. Okay, I think I got time for one. No, it's 11:44, chat. I actually think I have to go, unfortunately. God damn it.
Hey, big fan.
Hello.
Of the show.
Oh.
So excited to call in.
Yeah.
My name is Squeaks.
Call you Squeaks? Squeaks,
You
huh?
can call me. You can call me whatever you want. Just call me
Okay.
Squeaks.
I'll call you Squeaks. What's your job, Squeaks?
Hey, thanks for asking. I would say I'm a YouTuber, Twitch streamer. Really trying to make it big time. Really gonna do Skibbity Toilet, whatever. My big main goal, besides the money, is to poison the well of youth in America by any means necessary.
Yeah, you got to get your numbers up then. You got to get your numbers up because.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Okay. I think
Isn't
I can make
it
some videos.
Isn't it a little demoralizing? Like, not as a joke that like every video you've ever made is not adding up to one fucking Skibbity Toilet React 12. Like that to me is so crazy. Let me turn you up. I'm sorry.
Am I quiet?
Yeah, I got you. You're good. You're good.
No, that's not demoralizing, dude. There's so many people on YouTube are just children. That's
Yeah.
that's it. Do you honestly think you could do that?
I mean,
that guy's a hero. This Skibbity YouTube guy is so sick. He's like a veteran.
Do you want to do one?
Do you
want to do one? You and me.
React?
You and me. We do a sincere Atrioc and Squeak Skibbity React channel, and it's just you and me. Sincerely, we upload one video a year, and we just react to Skibbity Toilet or whatever the fucking kids. That would be so funny.
We should, but we have to do it earnestly.
Yeah, that's
we
the thing.
can't like
100% earnestly.
Oh no way!
Yeah, exactly.
I am so down. Okay. I'm genuinely so down.
Okay, we'll do one sincere Skibbity React where we have to just.
We have to do like it has to be like enough to make ads. Yeah. Is there like some sort of limit? Like
no,
3 minutes?
We need to do like a 22-minute. No, we had to do a real one. Yeah,
and a real one. And what did he say? Like an ad every minute? That was stupid ass kids.
That was so fucking crazy. He said I got a 2-hour 11-minute video and I put an ad every 2 minutes.
Dude, the whole time I was thinking, dude, parents. There's so many bad parents.
You have to be a fucking horrendous parent.
You should lose custody of your children.
You should if they can figure that out.
Every single person subscribed to that guy.
Yeah.
Should actually lose custody of their children. I'm not even kidding.
Plop them down in front of 2.5 hours of ads and Skibbity Toilet reacts. Not even Skibbity Toilet. They don't even have the courtesy to watch the original.
Wait a second. And then the YouTube video that he was linked for the other guy was like, what stays of the battle bus is like, it's like the Bang Bus. It's just a bunch of asses with like Spider-Man and Elsa. He should be in prison.
Weird, like sexual adjacent stuff marketed towards kids.
And everyone's like, yo, that's fucking crazy, the grind. What are behind bars? What are you talking about? What do you mean?
No,
that guy with the fucking beard?
No, you gotta blame YouTube, bro. You can't.
Nah, fuck that. I blame that.
No, you blame this
recording
one guy
with his fucking face. Nah, I blame that
guy. One guy stops, there's like 50 more, bro. There's fucking Spider-Man Elsa all the way down. If YouTube doesn't fucking clear it up, it's just a fucking.
No, it's the fucking guy that records with a fucking.
You're the guy.
beard
It's
going,
like
"No
if I catch this one drug dealer, the war on drugs is solved. I'm
not siding with that drug dealer. That's for damn sure.
Okay,
What are you talking
I'm
about?
just
It's
saying.
crazy.
Like, I don't put the blame on him. All right, he's just trying to make money in a fucking. If YouTube's gonna allow it, that's the problem.
Nah, I think it's his fault and it's YouTube's fault. I wish more people were watching my videos, Atrioc.
Amen, brother. Because that wouldn't rot the kids' brains if they watch you fucking.
No. Like mine, you learn a thing or two.
Let's watch a Squeaks video. No, let's see. We watched all his other videos.
Oh, no.
YouTube.com/Squeaks. Let's see what the kids are. This is the high effort content they're missing.
Yeah.
We played hardcore Minecraft for 3 days. It wasn't easy.
Yeah, with It's Will.
The
RuneScape streamer.
Mizkif thinks he's the Mario guy. I proved him wrong.
That's right. Mario Party. Classic.
What's number one? Oh, this is probably just a good video. Here, let me see.
Wait, which one are you gonna make fun of?
No, that was a good video. The first one.
Oh god.
Mining and crafting.
See, it's good.
Shove in the middle.
I'm gonna throw all the gold in here so that they start.
This video is 90% It's Will. You just stole his footage and made a video out of it. I'm skipping around and it's none of it's you.
It's kind of like dual perspective. That's me with a beard. Do you not remember what I look like? You just skipped around. You saw 3 frames of me.
Wasn't me. That wasn't...
I can see your screen, Atrioc. You're acting like I can't see your screen.
I played 5 impossible Mario levels. Let's see right here. This is
These
it's
are
a
5
pure.
of some of the hardest levels in all of the Mario games.
Mhm.
I don't know if I can beat some of these. I don't think you guys realize how difficult these stages are. First and foremost, we have to make a deal. Give up equals 1 week of no shave. No, you shouldn't care. Okay, let's just make it a deal. 20 gifted subs for every single level. Is that a good deal? All right, it. Let's just lose some money. And you know what, chat? I was thinking this might be like an ongoing.
Too much intro, bro.
You're actually criticizing it?
Too much intro, bro.
Too much intro?
Get to the point, dude. Get to the fucking point. You're too yappy. I want to see these levels.
Hold on, let me write this down.
Write this down,
Does this
bro.
look fake? You're already calling cheats? No one's under my table. Who hurt you? I wish I was.
Guess. I don't know what I'm doing. This is good.
It's good?
Yeah, of course it's good, bro. You're funny. I used to watch. I was in a huge Squeaks. I watched your bully video, and I watched.
Yeah.
What was the other one I watched? All your Spectacore video. I watched your.
Can I say something?
Yeah. What?
I have a criticism for everyone.
Okay. What's that?
I think YouTube and Twitch is so analyzed to a point where people aren't making creative, artistic.
Are you trying to do the? You're doing the.
And they're churning out
Jacksepticeye.
You had a point.
You're stealing it
It's
bar
like,
for bar.
You look on YouTube. Most YouTube videos are talking about other YouTube videos. What are this meta postmodern bullshit that we're living through? It's crazy. It's like type in Twitch into YouTube, and every fucking top video is how to get viewers. The question you should be asking is how do you make something you're proud of? You know what I mean? How do you make something worth watching? That's the hard fucking question that people aren't asking. There's no secret formulae. You know, you gotta do something creative. That's the answer. There's no quick fix. There's no band-aid you can put on something. There's no fucking tag. Just make something that you yourself would watch.
He just doesn't want you to know the secret of playing 6 impossible Mario levels, and then you're
If only the
just
intro
play
was
6,
shorter.
bro, with a little shorter of an intro, and you're fucking
If
cooking.
only. If only. Fuck it, I'm doing skibbity. You're so right. But you know what I mean? Even on Twitch, it's fucking endless.
I mean,
Fuck these fucking
obviously,
people.
it's
It's crazy.
I mean, you ever been to fucking our Twitch? It's the most miserable place on earth, bro. It's people.
The subreddit? I actually have.
The subreddit of just people constantly complaining how they don't have viewers and how Twitch is rigged and how it's all fucking scam and how if they just buy the right Elgato gear, it'll, it's all.
Yeah, but that's so sad. That's so sad. It's like so depressing.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you are before Pirate Software, you were my #1 example of someone who you grinded like many years, right? Before everything clicked.
Yeah, I've been streaming for 7 years.
It's fucking wild.
Yeah, but even the phrasing of grinding, like after work, I'd want to play Counter-Strike.
No,
with
I
my
agree. I
friends.
actually, more than anyone else, I can tell you actually love it.
I do. I love it. I would do it for free. Don't tell anybody.
You like playing video games.
Yeah, it's fun. I like playing through games.
It is
I don't
fun.
get it.
It is fun. I do agree with you.
No, it's kind of the greatest gig. You worked a real job.
Yeah, I thought about this because after the
Okay.
fucking Hassan, I don't even know what he actually said. I just know what the meme was about him saying streaming is the hardest job. I agree that a real job is harder. I do 100%. It just is because you have a fucking boss and you also generally get paid less. Streaming pays more if you actually get. So it's fucking ridiculous to ever call it hard. But maybe unlike you, who seems to really be able to just enjoy it and do whatever you want, I have sometimes a hard time separating myself from the numbers, and I always want to grow. And so I think with streaming, you can always tell yourself there's more to do. There's always something you could be doing.
Yeah, but why do you want to grow?
It's almost like scorekeeping, you know? It's like if like I make a new video and it's worse, I'm like, oh, I'm worse at the job. I did worse. You know what I'm saying?
No, but that's not that. But do you think like the most popular things are the best?
No, it's funny because I always make fun of. And I don't agree with that. I make fun of that shit all the time. But I think it's an internal thing. Whereas like at Nvidia, I think it was a hard job, had a lot of hours, and they demanded a lot. But like when I was done, I would go home and totally check out, relax. With streaming, I always feel like my full day, I'm at least thinking about something. There's always something I should either be doing or I'm avoiding doing or need to do so that it's not a hard job at all. It really is fucking brain dead easy. And I've never bought more Uber Eats than when I became a streamer, which is like a sad fucking, but I do think there's some part of it that I can't.
Well, I just feel like there's like I feel like people lose perspective of numbers because everyone wants to grow, but they don't know why. It's just like a status thing because like, like the ad deals, like once you pass a certain amount, which I think we've both passed, you're like, all right, it's kind of diminishing. That's like, what's the point of growing?
I mean, it's funny because I agree we're similar sizes, but you are with Loaded, or you're not anymore. Did you stop?
No, I'm with a different agency.
Okay, but you're with an agency, and I, for a myriad of reasons, don't have an agency, and so it's actually much harder to get us an ad deal. I have to fucking...
No, but I don't even do ad deals. I haven't done an ad deal in like...
Oh, really? You still do them?
No, I don't do them. Because it's like, I feel like, what are you going to do with the extra money, man?
You're wild. That's funny.
I just don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like the endless growing, it's just like you'll never be satiated.
I agree with that. And actually,
like after I hit 500 viewers, I remember when I hit 500 viewers, I was like, okay, that's it. Viewership. This is it. Like, just move on and just try to do fun stuff. Because I feel like when I was a small streamer, I'd look at big streamers.
Yeah.
Like, people who have 1,000 viewers, I'd be like, you fucking shill sellouts. Like, you're all playing Among Us for 5 months. You can do whatever you fucking want. Just take the viewership hit. No, like, the cringiest people want to watch Among Us. Play, like, games you like and garner a smaller audience of better people. What are you doing?
Of better. That's the only thing.
We can make listen, Atrioc, you and I can make Skibbity and go fucking crazy tomorrow.
Here's the thing.
Is that really what you want to do? Like your soul would be happy?
I agree with everything you're saying, except for the note of elitism in your voice that doing fucking the 5 hardest Mario Maker levels is somehow like deeper.
It is. Because let me tell you, Atrioc, I like it wasn't Mario Maker. It was all Mario levels. I love that shit. I do challenges. I understand when I was a 2-viewer streamer.
It's all slop in my mind. It's all. It's like you might enjoy it more, but it's not like high art compared to the low art of playing Among Us. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, we're all playing video games.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You think we're not fucking the president?
I don't judge someone for playing fucking. I don't know.
I judge someone when it's dishonest. And the viewer of Twitch is smart because you can tell when someone's doing it and it's just this dispassionate bullshit fucking thing that's meta. Like, I'm sorry, every single meta that's
Yeah.
on Twitch,
No, you
you
know
can
what?
tell so many people are just fucking
I
glass-eyed.
fucking agree. I saw so many people that weren't even GTA 5 RPers, and they just glass-eyed started grinding that shit for months, and they would make these whole characters, and they would
I
just
agree.
They would grind that shit glass-eyed, dude.
I
Over
agree.
and over and over. I mean,
Wait, are you talking about me? I could have been Ramaswamy for 4 fucking more months. Do you understand how when I got out, it was controversial?
I saw a lot of Ramaswamy for a minute, bro.
I was Ramaswamy. I'm not even kidding you, for a month and a half. I got out so early. Ask anyone in RP.
I saw a lot.
Ask anyone.
Who am I going
and
to talk to in
loved
RP?
it.
I'm going to join the
And I
RP
fucking
Discords.
loved it.
I'm going to go investigate. I'm going to go, hey, you guys in the fucking Discord, you think Ramaswamy was too soon?
Yeah, 100% they'll say yes. 100%. Ask a Spectacore.
Well, I mean, Spectacore, I've talked to him offline. He fucking loves it. He does it.
Oh, it's the best. Dude, it's the
regardless
best thing
of viewership.
ever.
He loves it.
Oh, same.
He's
I
like
love
making
it as well,
friends
but it got
through
boring.
it.
Why didn't you do it?
Well, it was bad timing, I think. But also, it looks to me like maybe it's like one of those things. Like I've never done D&D, and I've always judged it. I've always been like D&D looks too nerdy for me. It looks like not. But I'm sure I'd love it if I did it. You know what I'm saying? I think
would.
I'm generally a person that likes things when I'm doing them. But out from the outside, it looks really silly. It looks like I wouldn't be able to have fun.
I think you would have fun. I never. I was like, I just did it on a whim. I like messaged someone. I was like, "Can I try?"
It is funny that you almost. I think you were on Vivek's radar for a while, right? Like he heard about. That's crazy.
His team followed me on Twitter.
That's so funny.
And then a streamer, I won't say who, was talking with him, and then Miz was like, "Do you want to talk on the phone with him?"
That's so funny.
And I was like, "No."
You didn't
What are you talking about?
You didn't do it? That would have been hilarious.
Of course not. No, it wouldn't have. It would have been so bad. It would have been so bad.
So funny.
No, it wouldn't have.
How would it not have been funny if you did a parody to his face?
Dude, in my character, I ask people to have sex with my wife. Like, I'm not prepared for him to go on some fucking rant, and I'd be like, "Oh, interesting, okay." It's just it'd be so awkward. It'd be so bad. I know so much about that guy.
What else do you hate about the Twitch space? The good and bad parts.
Okay, good parts, money, baby.
Money. Easy money. Absolutely.
It's a lot.
Shockingly amount of money for just like. It's so exponential from like if you have like 500 viewers to 2,000 viewers, it's not 4 times as much. It's like 10 times as much.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's weird. It's
crazy.
Yeah.
It's like absurd. A bad part, I would say like a lot of Twitch has become, and Twitter and all this has become like drama related, or it's become about itself, or like it's become relationship heavy. Like a lot of these streamers who like talk about relationship shit, then they get mad that people talk about their relationship. I think that's fucking cringe.
Yeah.
So it's like cringe from the streamer's perspective and from the viewer perspective. It's like, that's why it's like so much more fun to watch someone play games. I don't know. I feel like I'm like, oh my God, when I like watch these like smaller streamers because they just play games. It's just a beautiful thing. I don't get it.
I agree. I mean, I agree in terms of what I like to watch. But are you one of those people that's like on LSF on every comment, like, hey, when are they going to bring back actual live stream fails?
No.
Where's the games? Where's the fuck? I remember when this used to be a gaming.
Those guys are the ones who fucking love the drama.
I know, that's true. They're there for every post, and yet
It's so funny. It's like 2,000 people are on that subreddit, and they're so fucking loud.
And they're so into it. They're so insular.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I think like what you're saying is true, but I like to think about it in terms of like TV, where it's like on TV, the good stuff doesn't get the biggest viewership either. It's like, you watch Kardashians as number one. Like people are always going to care about relationship stuff, number one. Human drama. And so it's not like Twitch viewers have gotten worse. Twitch has just gotten more popular, and it's reflecting what people want. So I don't know. I just deal with it because it's like that means there's more people on the site, which means I get more people from my niche to do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, but don't you feel like some people play into it, and then when it turns on them, they're like, "Wait a second, it's like they play into the parasocialism, and then when it becomes a hindrance, and they're like, "No, wait a second, guys, seriously, let my personal life be personal." Motherfucker does 10 day in the life vlogs. Like, what are you talking about? No, guys, stop being invested. It's like, dude, you have a pet cam, fucking wife cam. Like, what are you saying?
Yeah, I agree.
You can't. It's like so cringe. That's what I'm saying. Like,
and also
all viewers aren't the same.
That like not even their own parasocial, but like they've in the past, done the exact same thing to other people. Whenever it's someone else's drama or whatever, they're very, very invested in talking about it. And then when it's something related to them, it's like, let's all relax, or someone close. It's just, it's a weird, it's like
but
this.
Even like talking about drama is so like to even cover drama, in my opinion, is so fucking, because everyone's a loser. The streamer in the drama is a loser.
Yes.
The reactor's a loser.
Yeah.
The viewer that's watching drama is a loser. Nobody cares about any issue. It's all just to have a fucking funny ass tweet. That's all it is. Nobody cares about anything
for the video,
on this
bro.
fucking website.
The video's the money.
Pretending.
It's all for the
about
video.
the money.
It's for the money.
It's so annoying.
Yeah, 100%. It's 100%. It's for the money. It all comes back to the video, and the video gets good money.
Yes, but it's like that's so cringe. Because then you start making fucking videos about drama, and then you're in drama, and then you're like, no, seriously, like, let's wait for the facts. I just can't stand it. I feel like it's so fucking lame.
I agree with you, but there's never going to be a world where everyone's going to be like, hey, let's all just play Mario Party. There's not going to fucking do it. So.
But what I'm saying is, you know what? You know what the world that is? When people stop fucking caring about normal ass people who got lucky playing fucking games on Twitch.
Wait, say again?
Like when people, like if I've ever recorded a fucking day in the life, I don't know about you, but in my head, my brain would be going fraud. Like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you saying? Like as I'm pouring a slow-mo matcha in a clear cup.
I would love to see a Squeak's day in the life vlog.
Like I'm the most fucking
that's dream content.
Yeah,
that's
horrible.
Dream content. So what would you say, like, if someone, for example, recorded themselves like eating alone at a Chili's? Would that be like a cool piece of content, or would you say that's like more parasocial?
No, then it's like sad. Then I'd be like, oh shit, like that's like actually kind of depressing. Like I don't know what psycho would actually even do that.
Right.
You should
totally.
do like if the streamer does that, they should have like a BetterHelp integration or something.
Right.
Because I'd be depressed.
No, totally.
I'd be depressed.
Totally.
It would just be so sad.
Enough said on that topic. I think we all agree that like that's
no,
not
like
good.
it would be the worst. It might be the worst. What am I too? Wait, do you think I'm too cynical? I could be too cynical.
I think you're a little too cynical. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Not in like I agree with your points, but it's like. It seems like it kind of riles you up that this stuff exists, and it's like, there's just no way to avoid it, and people have always liked this stuff. It's not like it's a new thing.
Well, you mean like personal life stuff about strangers?
I think so. Yeah, people have always liked the drama and like celebrity stories, and it's very.
But we're not. But Twitch people are not celebrities.
I know, but what was Paris Hilton? You know what I'm saying? What was
Paris Hilton did at least notable stuff because she was on fucking television and playing a character. These are people who are sitting on their fucking asses talking about each other. Like they're talking about each other.
Nah,
like you know how it's like incestuous.
It's the same thing, bro.
It is not the same.
It's the same thing. It's just because you put it on TV, people just watch on streams now. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's totally different because the relationship that Paris has to her audience is different than the relationship streamers have to theirs.
I do think it's closer than ever, which is a little odd.
Yeah. It's like people care. I don't know. I just feel so crazy.
But they did care before. They cared. Do you know what I'm saying? I remember people arguing about, I don't know, like who had drama in Big Brother or whatever, or in anything.
Yeah, but that was like so performative, and I felt like it was obvious.
But isn't this all pretty performative from everybody involved?
Yeah, but people's lives get ruined here. and nobody cares. I don't know. I feel like it's crazy. I feel like it's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
on Twitch.
It is crazy. It obviously is crazy.
It's like people like want to see people suffer. Is what it feels like, but no one really cares about the issue. I don't know.
Yeah, there's probably some truth to that. Where I think it's more of like I think it feels really good for people. There's like a rush of, I don't know, power or something. It feels good when they're doing it. And that's why they do it. And then they move on and they don't care. But I don't think that's new.
I think it's new. I think it's like it never used to be like this on Twitch. To the severity it is recently.
Yeah, but Twitch is bigger. So I don't know.
Twitch is bigger, that's true, but I think like it's shift away from understanding what it is, like a video game website. It's turned it into like a lot of people just like chit-chatting about each other. And
I mean, I could tell you like maybe that's the dying art of a lot of legacy streamers. Because when I look at someone like the biggest person on the platform, Kai, what I see is him playing a lot of games or doing like, you know, I haven't watched a ton of Kai, but my understanding is he did Chained Together and he did a big Elden Ring stream and like that stuff's killing it with the kids. So
no, I agree.
I don't see him doing a lot of like drama react.
Kai's doing good stuff. No, Kai's just does cool stuff.
So he's the biggest on Twitch,
agree.
right? So it could just be like gaming isn't making the money for the legacy streamers that it used to, and drama is, and everyone's following the money.
Yeah, but it's so transparent.
Yeah, I do think it's
so
transparent.
obviously
I do think it's
fucking-
transparent.
Okay, what is your? I'll pose the same question to you. What do you think is like a good and bad about being on Twitch? You've been doing it longer than me. I'm a new guy.
I actually have not. I don't think so. I mean, if you stream 7 years, I started streaming in 2020.
Oh, okay. You're the new guy.
Yeah, I'm the new guy.
But you instantly got viewers.
But I worked at Twitch, so I like knew about Twitch. I watched Twitch. But I
right, you worked at Twitch.
I worked at Twitch. I was there from
Dude, what the fuck
early
are they
days.
doing over there?
Dude, it's bad. It was bad when I was there. It was really bad after Amazon, and it's only gotten worse.
You see the new Twitch app?
It's a bad culture. It's a bad. Dude, they have not released like a good engineering feature since Clips. When was that?
Yeah,
it's like 6 years ago. I mean everything is bad. They haven't made VODs any better in 10 years. They haven't. No, it's crazy. I mean, it's pretty bad.
Wait, what do you mean by the culture?
So like when I was at Twitch, if you were an engineer and you wanted to get promoted, the way to do that is to launch any fucking product, no matter how dog shit it is. And the process of launching a product is like you would go around and try to get proof that we needed this feature. So what you would do is you'd lie. You would lie and make up streamer interviews or talk to one person and be like, this streamer says they need this. They need a social feed for their underneath their stream. And then you'd make it as quickly as possible, not worrying about quality. Then you'd launch it and have a bunch of fake stats on how good it is and how people are loving it and using it on day one. Then you'd quit the team and get promoted. You would move off that team. And then it would get transferred to some fucking intern or somebody new couldn't. And then after 2 months, they'd get rid of it. And that happens to like every feature on Twitch over and over and over and over. Because they're always launched with the expectation that they suck. And that, there's no chance to fix them or make them better. So that was the culture. That was the culture of like trying to get promoted. That's what they rewarded,
Yeah, so they like hired a bunch of engineers. They hired too many engineers that were working on shit that doesn't actually help the bottom line.
I think so. Yeah, and also just bad leader. Like the leadership's not. The old CEO didn't even use Twitch, and the new CEO is like constantly wanting to party with Twitch streamers. But like,
yeah, I don't know how. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how he's not getting more shit. I've met him in person and stuff, and he's like a really nice guy.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's not like, all right, enough's enough.
No, I agree. I mean, he is getting shit from people that work. People I know that work there are not happy with him, like never being there. And he doesn't even live in the city of the HQ. So he just travels a lot. And I mean, it's better that he knows what Twitch is and uses it compared to Emmett. But
so are you bearish? Like you seem pretty sour on Twitch as a product.
Well, viewership is down. I don't know if you know that. It's like it's trickling down. Yeah.
No, in a big way. Like I think it's down 10% since 2023 Q3.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know when the exact peak was, but it's definitely down.
I think like
And-
other platforms have gained market share, and Twitch is one of the sole platforms who's lost market share.
Yeah, I agree. They're just slowly bleeding, and Twitch has always survived because some big thing happened. Like when I worked there, it would be like Amazon's like pretty fucking mad at us. We have to grow, and then Fortnite would happen, or Ninja would stream with Drake, or then Among Us happened, then COVID happened, then something always happened to like save Twitch and like get the viewership back up. But nothing's happening right now, and I don't think anything's gonna be as big as COVID. And like now they're finally like, oh shit, we have to actually be good at our job, and it's just not happening. Like everything is.
So then, what would you change? What would you change?
I don't fucking know, bro. I mean, I always thought that if they had, more deeply invested in making the VOD product a lot better,
100%,
then eventually people could like. They could eat into YouTube a little bit. It could be a place for gaming. People could start making all their platform on Twitch. You could have more people stay on Twitch longer.
Yeah.
But they never did that. And then maybe they've tried a bunch of times to do like a scrollable feed for clips, like the way TikTok and
it's on the Twitch app today, Atrioc.
Yeah, but isn't it like so bad? The algorithm is so bad. You're always getting like dog shit. You're always getting like, I don't know, like just
no, it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's really, really, really bad.
Yeah.
Like it's. I like watched it and it made me just hate Twitch. It's so obvious they don't know what the fuck they're doing. After I saw that, like it's like, why are you trying to make it like TikTok? You should be trying to make it like YouTube.
Yeah.
No one is consuming live streams like that. Like, have you ever actually seen a TikTok live stream, Atrioc, where they're like, there's like a guy sleeping.
Ice cream, so
He's like,
good.
Give me. Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, you did that.
But
you're above it. You're above
I had an
Skibidi
NPC
Toilet.
stream. No, I had to do it. It was one of my favorite streams I've ever done. It's crazy. Like it just completely changed. Like the format and the way you discovery changes the content, and I don't think Twitch understands that. If the main way people are finding new streams is through scrolling, then short form Twitch streams is a thing that people don't talk about, where someone is sleeping and it's like, gift me a bit to wake me up for a sound alert. No one's going to watch long form shit. And I don't know if this is just my boomer ass brain, but I feel like short form content is fucking terrible. It's like poison. You don't get a lifetime viewer. You get someone just idly scrolling. It's so much harder to find a sticky viewer that actually can spend time watching something.
You're such a boomer. I agree.
I might just be a boomer.
But like Twitch is not going to change that. If it's a societal war against brain rot short form, it's lost. Twitch is not.
I understand.
They're
but
riding
to
the
enter
wave.
the arena is such a fool's errand. Like you cannot. You're making like Costco TikTok right now.
I
It's
agree.
a fool's fucking
I agree.
errand.
They're not going to win. They're not going to win. It's a stupid idea.
No.
Yes.
It's such a stupid idea. Like, really understand how people use your product.
No,
like,
that's the
they
same
like
thing.
to watch the same fucking streamers, so make it so that the streamers can make it their home base. Like, I don't get it.
They tried to make a Twitter feed for below your stream, and it was like they were trying to compete with Twitter, and it was like, bro, that streamers don't want to have to do that. They don't. It's going to be dead in no time. Yeah,
It's so stupid.
They tried a store. I remember they tried to make a game store like Steam. I remember working on that team. The lies they told, like leading up to the announcement, they were like, "We're going to sell this many games first week. The excitement's really there. We've pulled people." And like, I'm not kidding. I remember someone had to come in. We had the number on the whiteboard of what we were supposed to sell, and they had to cross it out. And what was actually sold was like, I'm not kidding, like in the thousands, like $6,000, like something actually embarrassingly low, like nobody. And then it was canceled. It was truly like an internal embarrassment for everyone in that company and the team pretended they weren't on it. It was really bad. Twitch it's a bad culture.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but I might, people might be shifting towards YouTube then.
And I agree. Like, if you're a content creator, it's or you want to be one, and you get easy views from shorts, I just want you to know that like it's so impossible to get that person to be sticky for your rest of your stuff.
Yes, it is impossible. It's like fucking stupid.
Hey, thank you for the raid. So you
need like
wasting
millions
your time.
of views. Yes,
You're
I
generally
agree
wasting your
completely.
time. Like you're often putting in hours and hours and hours of work, and you're trying to get this stuff, and you think you're making progress, and all you're doing is filling the algorithm for someone else, for them to make money off of. You get no money of it, and they don't stick around. The second you take a break, it's gone. Like there's just no conversion. There's no money. There's no.
No, I agree completely.
That's why I don't really do it. It's a kind of a waste of time. Like you can kind of make the only Pirate Software did it. He absolutely did it.
Yeah, but his viewership on shorts it's crazy. It's like millions upon millions.
On every one. You have to really hit it, and then it'll
Yes.
carry over. But
yeah, it's a little wild. I know it just makes no sense to me. But Pirate Software is a good example where he like actually makes really good quality things, and it's like he has his own unique voice.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so do you have advice for anyone new starting to Twitch?
I mean, you kind of said it. It has to be more than anything. It has to be unique because you can't do the same thing, even if you're better. Like even if you do, I don't know. Let's say God of War just came out and everyone's streaming it. Even if you're the funniest fucking God of War streamer, it's not. It's not going to happen. It's not. No one's going to find your stuff unless it's 10 times better than the comparison. And so what you have to do is something different. If you stand out in some way, then like my stream was fucking flat at 300, I think, until I started doing Marketing Monday. And then I got 1,000 for the first time. And then
but your YouTube goes fucking burgers, dude.
And then it's the highest honor to be called burgers by screens.
Seriously, yeah, your YouTube goes burgers. I'll watch a couple of your YouTube videos when I'm taking a shit.
When you're taking a shit, I appreciate that. You really
I take long shits.
What a nice compliment.
Yeah, genuinely.
Yeah, I think that is. I mean, I learned that straight from Lud. I just stole that from Lud. You make YouTube videos of your streams, and then people watch your streams. They turn in. That's the OG strat. But
yeah.
But I still think it has to be unique. Like you can't make a YouTube video of the same thing. It's not.
No, it's funny. I like your use of unique because if you're starting a business, people give you very similar advice. It's like pretty funny. It's like, what do you have to offer that the rest of the market doesn't? Like, what's your unique take?
Yeah, but what's funny is I think like if you wanted to start like a power washing business in your town, you can be 15% better than your competitor, and slowly you'll earn customers over time, and it's fine. But with streaming, you can't just be a little funnier. Yeah, it has to be either way better or unique. Otherwise, people just won't leave their current thing. They just won't. There's just too much.
I agree. I mean, I would say first and foremost, you're a fucking idiot if you stream for money. Like
At the start, that's so stupid. It's just if your goal is to make money or be a famous streamer, I think you're gonna get fucked. I think.
Oh, I agree. Oh my god, so many streamers' goals are to be famous.
I think you're gonna.
I find that to be the most cringe thing ever.
It's not only cringe, it's not gonna work, and it's gonna be set up for disaster.
And you're gonna be unhappy. Like
you're gonna be deeply questions. And you know what? That kind of person, even if they do get famous, they're gonna be unhappy because it's gonna be a constant battle with viewership and everything. I mean, that's a setup for true failure.
Do you have your viewership number on when you stream?
Generally, yeah.
You do?
Well, the thing is, I usually have it over here so I can see fucking subs and stuff. But I actually read my chat through OBS, which is probably the most narcissistic thing.
Oh, you don't use pop out?
No, I just look at the OBS. I see my chat literally because this is the reason.
Crazy.
The reason I started doing this is I don't have 7 TV or whatever. And everyone uses these fucking stupid emotes, and I can't see them unless it's through OBS. So I started watching OBS at all times so I could see all the emotes.
That's got to be so bad for your brain. That's got to be, dude, you're fucked. You're cooked. Like, if your viewership dips, you go in your mind like, no.
No, but what I'm saying is in OBS, I can't see the viewership. I can't see it.
You can't see it.
OBS, I just see my face. I see my face. I see what you see. I see the stream, basically. I watch the stream live feed to see chat.
Oh, no. Oh, I see. So the OBS is popped out.
Yeah. I have popped out OBS of my face in chat, and it's one monitor. And that's what I read chat on.
Oh, my God, dude. I had no idea. Install Chatterino.
Yeah, I should.
Didn't you work at NVIDIA? You should be a tech guy.
I'm not you're like the 50 millionth person tell me that. I'm not a tech guy. I'm a marketing guy. They hired me to sell graphics cards, not build them. Even though I did build them.
Isn't marketing kind of like scamming?
You're such a piece of shit, bro.
That's where you like oversell like a product or something.
It's not scamming. Only if the product doesn't deliver. Okay? It could be informing people of their good option.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Give me an example of marketing.
I mean, for example, if you were to say that like the NVIDIA 3090.
See what I mean? See what I mean?
What do you mean, see what
I
you
think he
mean?
just got caught. I think he just got caught.
How is that a skin? What graphics card do you have?
Oh, I got the 4090. I got the NVIDIA 4090.
Yeah, good job. Incredible.
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah, but it helped. It was all
Interesting.
marketing. I saw an Instagram ad. I'm pretty sure. Hey, I see Twitch signs in New York City.
Do you really?
Yeah, they got Twitch logos sometimes.
Why are you always talking about being in New York City? We get it, bro.
You know, I was at the bodega picking up my bacon, egg, and cheese, petting the
You're such
bodega
a-
cat.
like,
Walked
oh.
outside to Times Square, and let me just say, I
It's
saw
embarrassing.
Twitch in
It's
Times Square. It's
embarrassing,
cool.
dude. It's like I get it.
No,
We're from
it's
New
cool.
York. You always want to bring it up. You're like a
It's
Harvard
better-
guy that wants to mention it in every sentence.
Dude, if I graduated from Harvard, I literally would mention it in every fucking sentence.
I graduated from Harvard.
Course. No, you didn't.
The Harvard of the Southwest.
Oh, you're gonna be one of those. Is it like U of A or something? No, you went to ASU?
I went to ASU, Forkham Devils. All right, the Harvard of the Southwest.
Wait, what was your high school GPA?
It was pretty good, Squeaks, actually.
Oh my god, the fact that you didn't answer it right off the gate means it's so bad.
Like
It is so
3-something.
bad.
It was 3-5.
No, it wasn't.
3-5.
No,
Yes.
you know how I know it wasn't? You wouldn't go to fucking ASU.
I went to
That's how I know you're lying.
ASU gave me a full ride scholarship, and I'm a military family. Okay, so I moved a lot as a kid, and I didn't want to move again. I wanted to stay with my friends from Arizona. It's the last place I lived.
Okay. Wait,
Now-
and then you majored in marketing?
Was my GPA at ASU good? Is the question you should ask, and it was no. It was very terrible. I played League of Legends all 4 years.
Yeah, but then you got a job at Twitch.
And then I got a job at Twitch, so it all worked out. That's the
Yeah,
lesson.
now look at fucking Twitch.
That's the lesson. They shouldn't have hired me.
Way to go,
Dumbass.
Atrioc. You could have really like
Dumbass,
saved
dude.
this fucking
I should have
platform.
hired someone from Harvard.
Yeah, truly.
It was between
if Twitch
me.
is hiring from ASU, I'm even more nervous.
It was between me and Harvard guy, and they said, "Let's give this guy a chance." And it, big mistake.
Big mistake.
Big
Well,
mistake,
NVIDIA's doing
bro.
well. Good job.
NVIDIA's doing well. It's kind of, that was a lottery. I was so lucky. I did not know about the AI shit at all when I chose to work there.
Yeah, the graphics cards. It's crazy.
No, I mean the fact, like when I joined, they were just a small gaming company that nobody outside of gaming even heard of, and then they became the most valuable.
Dude, I know. I'm obsessed with NVIDIA's story. I read about it.
It's
I know
crazy.
the CEO. I've done a virtual
Did you know he
tour.
worked at Denny's?
Yeah, very early on.
Yeah, he cleaned toilets at a Denny's, and now he's like the
Yeah.
fucking. That's crazy to me. That's like
That's badass. I hope Twitch hires him. Finally, someone that fucking works.
That would be
That'd
awesome.
Be badass.
That would be awesome if they had a real fucking CEO for once.
I think I could easily be the Twitch CEO.
You think you?
I think
could
that's
the
going to be my pivot.
What would you do day one?
Day one.
Day one.
I would, first and foremost, I'd get rid of these silly little months that they do. Like, they had Mental Health May, and every time I log into Twitch, I want to kill myself. So that's going to go right down the fucking tubes. And we're going to be focusing on making sure Twitch is a enjoyable viewing experience for the VODs. All fucking hands on deck. Fucking lay off a bunch of fucking engineers, day 2, who work on these projects. All right? Day 3, I'm going to bring in a sync just to get a fucking story, a marketing
I like that.
sync.
I like that. Get a story going.
Get a story going
I got a
because
story.
big things are happening.
Hey, can I talk to you day 4? Let's rename the company. Let's change the name.
Oh my god, imagine.
Okay.
Give me a name. Give
I'm
me a fucking
thinking
name.
Z. Just simple.
No,
Z.
that's even a better letter. Why? Because go ahead, ask me why did I choose that name?
Why'd you
Right,
choose-
let's role
why?
play. You're an investor.
All right. Hey, why'd you
Go ahead.
change the name from Twitch to Y?
Why? Brilliant.
Did you know
It's brilliant.
that when I started at Twitch was right after they had just chosen the name Twitch, and it was between Twitch and Zarth.
Zarth?
It was this close to being Zarth. It was. I'm not kidding. It was frames from being Zarth, and the CEO was pulling for Zarth. X.
I bet cheer.
Not even Zarth with a Z. Zarth like this. XARTH. Zarth.
What? I didn't know that.
100. It was 100% fact.
Zarth TV.
It was Zarth TV or Twitch.
What is the origin of Zarth?
I think it's a Half-Life reference. Am I crazy or something?
No, it's not in Half-Life.
Oh, I don't know, but it's Zarth.
Zarth.
Actually,
I'm looking it up. Zarth is a Shulsaga Spirit Ranger. It's from your chat should know. Zarth?
They went through all of
Here,
the potential names that fit
Okay.
under a certain criteria. And what they were
This is
left
DJ
with
Wheat.
were two options.
Oh, I love DJ Wheat.
The first one, Twitch, great option. The second one, Zarth.
There you go.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it was Zarth, bro. It was literally down to Zarth. And
Zarth?
I remember Kat, the head of design, had to like desperately pull for Twitch. Like Zarth is so bad, people won't like it. I can make a much better Twitch logo, and she made the little glitch, and then we pulled for it. So,
Oh, that's sick. Wait, design saves the team, the fucking
yeah, I guess.
brand. Zarth would not have caught on. I'm telling you.
No, I don't think so. I think Zarth's pretty tough to fucking. Twitch is also bad. I think Twitch is fine.
Twitch is a good name.
Twitch is good, man. It's memorable.
Twitch TV is super memorable. Do you know what? How like the traffic is on Twitch? Is it still a top 10 or no?
Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Because Twitch was one of the most viewed domains for a long time.
I gotta imagine it's still pretty good. I mean, viewership's down, but it can't be that much.
Oh no, maybe not top 10, but it was up there. It was worth a lot. I like the name Kick though a lot.
You like Kick? Yeah, you would like Kick.
I'm fighting for that contract, baby. Can't wait. Get me some angry fucking tweets.
You talk so much about, I don't care about the viewership or the money. I do this because I love it. But if they offered you $50 million from on Kick and you had to do like gambling and stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, I would take it for sure. Are you kidding me? In a heartbeat. And you know what's crazy? I would take it, and this is what I would say. I'd say, guys, it was a life-changing amount of money. I don't agree with all the things they say, but I'm gonna take it. Bring on the controversy. I'm gonna do it because it's gonna secure me and my family for the rest of our lives.
Okay.
So if you want to watch, great. If not, I understand and have a great life.
I think
I think people would respect that.
No, 100% they would. Nobody's gonna actually be mad at you for taking a $50 million. I mean, some people will, but
who gives a fuck? Fuck those
it's like
people. Who
$50
cares?
million it's unreal. They're gonna give you that. However, if you couldn't say that, you literally have to just go and your Squeaks viewers have to come over, and you have to just be like, "I love this. This is so fun."
Oh yeah, I would do that for sure. For sure. I sound sarcastic anyway.
That's true. They wouldn't be able to tell. You could just kind of lean into it. This is so
Atrioc,
fun.
I got a Saudi Arabia.
I'm definitely not doing this for money.
Did I tell you that last year? I got a big Saudi offer.
That's based. You always talk about how much you love Saudi Arabian politics.
Yeah, I know. For some reason, I said no.
You said no?
I said no.
You said.
I swear to God, it
You
was
said,
a 2-day
"Don't give me
trip
a
to
contract,
Dubai,
I'll
to
do it for
Riyadh."
free.
I'm there. I'm wearing a full fucking
You said,
Saudi
"Don't
outfit.
pay me because I couldn't take your money when I love it this much."
That's right. That's right. I'm just so passionate about it. I was like, I know exactly where to get a silenced SMG. I know exactly where to go.
That's so funny. Ari and I went to Japan, and she was like, "We could go to this spot, or Hokkaido." And I was like, "Hokkaido sounds really cool." And she just was like, she was kind of weirded out, like, why is that one? And I was like, "Hokkaido, let's go Hokkaido. That sounds great." And it was just because of Hitman. I just literally,
Yeah, of course, a Hokkaido massage spa.
I just thought I knew about it because of Hitman.
Yeah, you basically are like, you've been there so many times.
But then we get there and it's nothing like. There's not even any fucking spa. There's not even like a robot.
It's terrible, I'm sure.
There was no kill opportunities. It was crazy.
Wait, when'd you go to Japan?
Early 23, like 20 March. Something like that. It's fun. You travel at all? What's your, like Northern Lion does the classic like vacation every other month or whatever. What's your vacation?
Dude, I
schedule?
travel every weekend.
Do you really?
This is the first week. Yeah, I swear to God, this is the first weekend I'm home. In a long time.
Are you capping or not? I can't tell. Everyone's probably
No,
laughing.
I'm not capping. Not capping.
What do you mean you travel every weekend?
Like I'll go somewhere for the weekend for 2 days. That's not home.
Give me an example, like the grocery store or like fucking.
No, like I'll do like a Airbnb near a beach, or like I'll travel to see my friend in California, or like I'll go to a stream thing.
You never traveled to see me in California. We haven't gone to Chili's once.
Remember we saw a movie?
Oh, we did see a movie. Holy shit.
That's right.
Holy shit. I forgot I met you.
Yeah. Puss in Boots, baby.
I totally forgot about that.
I was a long, long time ago.
I legitimately thought when we did this stream was the first time we've like hung out, but we actually went to Puss in Boots.
We went to fucking Puss in Boots, dude. You don't remember?
That's my dog right there. Once you Puss and Booted with someone, that's a
It was one of
bond.
those movie theaters where you can like order food and lie down.
Yeah,
It was intimate. You basically sleep next to everybody you watch the
that was
movie.
fun. Puss in Boots. We
was
were there.
great.
We just didn't hang out afterwards. That was the problem. It was like one of those terrible dates, really, where you go to a movie theater, then you leave, and then there's no talking.
Weren't we supposed to or something?
I think we were supposed to go
Wasn't
to
it like
dinner, but something happened. I don't remember what happened.
No. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, it was a brief moment. I was excited to meet you, Atrioc.
We might have eaten too much in the theater.
Popcorn or something.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, that was funny.
Were you when you became a big streamer? Are you excited to meet anybody?
I don't think I've ever. I mean, I just don't think, and you can say differently. I don't care, but I think we're mid-range streamers. I don't think we've ever gotten to big.
Really?
Yeah, I don't
Why
think
people
so.
talk- You have 2,000 plus people.
I know.
That's a big
I think that's
streamer.
good. I think that's. I mean, it's obviously good and it pays well, but I think it's mid-range. I think it's like there's a tier, right?
Are you crazy? Are you doing a bit? Is this like some humility bit?
I'm not doing a humility bit. I'm being sincere. That's why I'm saying it. I just I didn't even want to bring it up, but I just don't think it's. I think there's like big, then there's like mid, and then there's small streamers, and that's why
There's gigantic streamers.
Yeah.
You're a high tier. You're a big streamer.
All right. Anyway,
like when you call, okay, what's the range? No, fuck you. What's a big streamer? What's a mid streamer?
I think people that break 10K go into the big.
Are you kidding me? 10. So you're saying there's like 6, 10. There's like.
No, there's a lot.
30.
There's like 30, 50, whatever. That's the big streamers.
30 big streamers? That's crazy. So then everyone else is a middle streamer?
That's not what.
Like an 8,000 viewer streamer is a middle streamer. Do you hear yourself? You're a big streamer.
That's just my system. I think it's my system. Middle class.
Okay,
streamer.
that's fair. That's fair. I don't mean to shit.
Anyway,
I'm sorry.
no, I don't know because I learned about most streamers through being friends with Lud. So I don't know that I had someone I really super wanted to meet. Is there? I mean, the people whose content I liked were all like speedrunners, esports people. So I don't know.
Never like personalities.
Yeah, I don't know that I was watching a ton of Twitch that I like. I mean, the people that I watched back when I worked there were kind of out of the game by the time I got, like, I watched Jericho and Gold Glove and
shit. Yeah.
Reynad was someone I always like wanted to meet when I was like first coming up because I watched him at Twitch and watched Hearthstone a lot.
Yep.
But then none of them are in the game.
No, Reynad's still around.
He streams?
Yeah, he streamed recently.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He's making that game.
I like your content. I like you and NL were the only ones I've watched recently, and I've got to meet both of you. So it's like I don't know who else.
You met Northern Lion?
No, not. I mean, I collabed with him. I didn't get to meet him.
Oh.
He doesn't. I don't think he leaves Canada.
No, no, he does. He goes on cruises.
Oh yeah,
that counts.
I don't know who else would I want to. I don't know.
Like, who's your dream Twitch collab?
I don't know, bro. Do you have one? Like, what's your answer? Maybe jog my memory.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Last years I've been so lucky. I feel like I've collabed with everybody.
Yeah, but is there like?
So,
obviously your dream was to do the one with me, and we did that. So good job.
yeah, that was up there. Unironically, absolutely. I was excited.
I had a lot of fun with that. That was a blast.
Yeah, it was so fun.
I like.
I would
Moon a lot.
watch you when I was a small streamer.
Dude, I know that only because you would go viral on LSF, and this used to be was LSF was bigger, and everyone used to do React LSF weekly. You would go viral on that every week, and you had one that was making fun of my viewers for knowing what the word arbitrage was. I remember that clip, and then we reacted to it, and I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
It's true. You can tell where everyone's from. The fucking viewers that come in and say arbitrage. I'm like,
I
oh, here we go.
remembered that clip, and that's when I think I first was starting to notice. And then all your clips were funny. But I think my dream collab would be NL again, and to do that movie game with him. And we never got to do that when it was popular.
Cinna 2 Nerdle?
Cinna 2 Nerdle.
Yeah.
I think that would be super fun. I don't know what else.
Mr. Beast.
Just what would I do with Mr. Beast? I guess I could interview him about marketing stuff. I think he'd have enough to say.
Oh god, have you? Wait, I don't.
What do you mean?
I don't want to start drama.
Don't yeah, say it. Fuck it. This is late at night. Not going to a video.
I just don't. Mr. Beast is awesome.
Fuck. Now that's
he's like
drama.
one of those guys that I'm pretty
Now
sure.
that's
I don't want to start
drama.
accusations. I think he's a robot.
Yeah. No, but that's why it's interesting. That's why it's fascinating to me.
Is it?
He is so strange in his single-minded obsession with YouTube viewership.
Yeah.
But that's interesting. He's like someone who fucking spent their whole life learning how to sprint, and now he's running the Olympics. Whatever. It's a single-minded obsession.
Yeah.
And
I think he's a robot.
I could learn from. I mean, it would be fun. I have so many questions for someone like that.
I want you to spill water on him.
I'm gonna do it. If
I
I
want to
ever,
see if he short circuits.
if I
I'm not even. I
promise
swear to
you,
God, I think he's a robot.
I'm promising you right now. If I ever in my life I'm in the same room as Mr. Beast and I get to ask him a question, I will accidentally spill water on him.
Do it. I'm
not kidding. I'm not kidding. If it ever happens, I'm holding you to it.
You have to.
I will keep it. I'll be so suave with it. They won't even know it's fake.
No, but have you heard how Jimbo talks about YouTube? It's crazy.
I've seen like shorts or whatever where he talks about
crazy.
it. It is crazy, but I don't know.
Crazy.
Here's the thing: is like, so Elon Musk talks like everyone talks like that. I don't know what they are like actually. Do you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? No, I don't.
I would love to talk to him and really see if I can get through, because everybody talks like I grind so much and I'm so obsessed and he has the results to show for it, so maybe he's real. But I have heard this from so many people and I've seen behind the scenes or the reality so many times. It's like they're still normal people. They still fucking sit around and watch Netflix. They just do everything. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so.
So
No.
I don't know if he's actually
they
as
plug themselves
obsessed.
in at night to recharge. I am not even kidding. I'm not even talking in a high. I think he's a fucking robot. I think he has gears. I think he charges. I don't think he watches TV. He probably plugs his brain or something.
Don't know about all that. I don't know.
No, because I
that.
seriously think he's just obsessed. And okay, I'm not gonna name streamers, but there are streamers like that too.
You know who surprised me? Moist Critical, where you see Charlie and you think he's kind of like a laid back dude and he does it for fun. But then you start realizing his process. He is so he's so dedicated. I don't know about obsessed, but like he is very, very thinking at all times about how to make this content. If he's hanging out with people and something happens, he will leave to make sure he gets a video up first. Like he really does care. Like the thumbnails make you think it's like all casual, but it's not casual. It's like it's very meticulous.
I guess.
And that's something I learned.
Mover.
Yeah, but like he's always, and like not even a quick mover, but like try it. I've tried it. I remember I tried it in early 22 or whatever. I was like, I'm gonna like be quick. I'm gonna like have a video up about news instantly.
Yeah.
Try it. It's fucking hard. To do it every fucking day I think it's hard. I know you're probably making a face. I'm not
making a face.
I really do think it's hard.
No, it is hard. It's hard. I can imagine it being hard.
I actually do think it's difficult. At least the way I wanted to do it. I couldn't do it. Like I literally tried to do it and I couldn't do it. So I.
No, I get it. No, I agree. That would be difficult to do, and it's not only to do it once, but to do it consistently. It must be a lot. I can't imagine. I've never met him.
Yeah.
Have you seen Moist Critical streams?
No.
They're awesome. He just plays his game quietly.
Yeah, he just chills.
He's the most chill stream ever. He just sits there and just plays his game, talks so chill to his chat. It's great. He's a great streamer.
That's right. That's your type of shit.
That's my type of shit, man. He just plays his fucking weird ass new games.
I'm trying to. You do. I don't know. You do some stream stuff. I do
stream stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying I'm above it.
Yeah.
I do it. I understand. Yeah, I'm not better than. Like I do react to clips.
But it's funny because you must love it on some level because you could play a game in that moment, and you're not doing like I reacted to all these clips videos. So you.
No, oh no, I have a clip react goes up
channel?
on my VOD channel.
Okay.
That does really well, but I don't really see like any of that money. It goes to one of my editors.
I see.
So it's just to help him out. I do it like an hour or something. There's a clip react just for that one guy. It's not like I get more viewers during clip reacts. I think I get way less.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I do think, just personally, I have and this is a different thing, because I realized I just got to make, I mean, how I solved the way I thought about numbers was that I only care about YouTube, and that way, which is not better, right? But when I'm live, I don't worry about the viewer count because I think, like, plenty of times you'll do something that the viewership goes down. Like, for example, what I did today, interviewing chatters, it's not great live, but it always is a better video than if I had done something that's... Like, the best thing for me to get viewers up live is to, like, fucking watch a video or something. It's something stupid. It's like... But if I...
Yeah.
So I really don't care. Like, if viewership goes down live, I truly, honestly, it doesn't impact me in any way. But I do get sad when my YouTube videos do bad. I still have that. That's what.
When your YouTube videos do bad?
When I have a YouTube video that totally flops, like that actually makes me sad. That's the only thing that gets me about numbers. Is like, because I don't know. I talk with the editor. We like do a review of it. We're like, let's do this part. We cut, and then it comes out and it doesn't do well, and I'm like, sucks.
Yeah, but what about like the way I cope, and this might be cope. Some videos will just not do well when you publish it, but when your other videos do well, it leads to people binging. So it's like the video now won't pop off, but in like a few months, that video starts fucking gaining traction. Like I've had that happen because I used to make videos for like nobody for a long time.
Yeah.
And then once I started doing like getting views,
yeah,
all those old videos started fucking hitting the algorithm.
Yeah.
So it's like the video's not wasted. There's no such thing as a flop video because the video's always in motion.
That's beautiful. But I think it's not true.
You don't?
I think there's
like most people, because like what I realized was, remember, Clint Stevens, right?
Yeah, I know Clint. I love Clint.
So Clint's story is interesting because he would upload videos that do okay, and then a couple really popped off, but then all of his fucking videos started going crazy because everyone found Clint in the same way.
Yeah.
We saw him play the Mushroom Kingdom race in Super Mario Odyssey, and then we binged every single one of his fucking videos. And it's a real phenomenon that people don't talk about. And then you're like, oh, this is addicting because the videos have the same sing-songy cadence. Now we're going to watch them live. So it's like, it's the same thing with every YouTuber. If your videos are good, and they're actually good, not just like good thumbnail, good title, people will watch it at some point eventually, and it'll help your other videos.
No, I think you're totally right. The problem is that is what I know that internally, which is why when it doesn't do well, it's just not good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes
it just feels bad.
Sometimes they're just not good, and it's like, damn, bro.
Like the video's bad.
Either it's bad or I just totally misjudge what people would like. Sometimes you just like. And sometimes I think the video is good, but you do, like, again, I kind of made fun of your intro, but, like, I think it's very real, and you can see it in the stats. Like, you could have a video that has 28 minutes of fucking hilarity, and if the first 2 minutes are dog shit, most people click out and it just doesn't get served. And so if you just forget to get your intro right, or you just kind of fuck it up, the video will get half or a third of what it, like, it just sucks.
Yeah.
But what I've seen is like, if you have a great intro and a bad video, it usually does better than the other way around, which is fucked up. It's like, it's lame, but that's just how.
I guess so. But there's a lot of bias to that though.
What do you think?
Like, I think that a lot of people will look at a video that does well and be like, it did well because of this, this, and this.
Yeah.
And then they start repeating that formula. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, you can analyze an intro all you want, because you can look at like when people click off or whatever. But I think it's impossible to come up, because I'll watch a video that has millions of views, and it's like, to me, it's a shit intro, shit fucking middle, and then like it has some redeeming qualities.
Yeah.
So I think there's a lot more randomness. You can drive yourself crazy trying to like find the fucking formula or solution to make the perfect video. Like I think it's a lot of like bias.
No, I think you're right. I think you're generally right that like, I don't get too caught up in the formula.
Like there's no such thing as like a correct intro, is what I'm trying to say.
No, but
do you know what I mean? Because there's so many videos that have a shit intro that do so well.
I think you won't find as many as you think. That's what I'm saying. I think you're thinking of intros as only the Mr. Beast thing, but what I'm saying is the intro is kind of like a problem that has to be solved. And the problem is, how do I get this person interested enough to watch the rest? And there's a million ways to do that. There's like, someone could have done it in a dry, sarcastic way. Someone could have done it in a hype Mr. Beastie way. Someone could have done it in like jumping right into it, whatever. But like, they have to solve that problem. And if you don't solve that problem, people have a million other things to watch and they will click off. And so,
I guess, but if it's compelling enough without that, like an intro isn't just the only way to get someone through a video, is what I'm trying to say. Like there's these like other factors. I feel like it's a lot of like, people think you need it because it works, but there's other things, like other reasons where people want to watch a fucking video.
No, I mean,
besides having a general guide. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong though. But.
No, I think it's kind of nebulous. I mean, I just did a video. We did this. Actually, I wanted to invite you to the next one. We did this thing called Hitman Horse, where we
Hitman Horse.
Yeah, you ever played horse in basketball? Or you know what that is?
I love horse. Yeah.
It's like that for Hitman, and we have 3 speedrunners, and then we invited a guest. We did one with Stans, and the intro is my lowest. I mean, everyone clicked out of it. It's like, it's Stans saying he wants to kill Elon Musk for 30 seconds or whatever. Whatever it is. And it didn't work, and it didn't get a lot of clicks, and the video didn't do well at the first couple days. I'm linking it to you just so you can see.
Yeah, link it.
Where's Squeaks? And then people, the rest of the video has such high retention, and like people really like it, that it popped off. Now it's going to hit a fucking million. It's doing really well. So I think you're right that like, if it hits with the right people, they'll find it. Yeah. But I also just know that doesn't happen every time, unless the rest of it hits the right, I'm just saying, what I'm saying is, if a video is like 7 out of 10, just like a solid video that you clocked in on, if you do a good intro, that video, great, will do really well. If you do a bad one, that 7 out of 10 video it will never, ever pick up. It'll always be bad. If you have like a 10 out of 10 or like a really great video, then no matter what happens, it'll probably get views. Yeah. But, if you're trying to make... Because here's the thing, Sweeks. I have a team now. I have like five fucking editors and staff and everything. And I worry... They all get paid through cuts of the YouTube channel. And so... That is one of the main reasons I get upset, I think. It's like, I always want it to grow, because then they make more money. And then they feel good about, I don't know. It's like, I feel
you got
like,
people depending on you.
Yeah, I want them to, I like working with them too. I don't want them to be like, I can get a better thing somewhere else. Like, I want them to, I don't know. So I'm that's what I think there's a reason to it. That's not so streamer brain, but
no, I agree. I think you make good videos. Like I think that's apparent. But I'm just saying, like, I think trying to change the cadence and stuff to make it very unique that doesn't follow what's been done before is also valuable too.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like looking at it with a fresh pair of eyes. That is unlike anything else. Because remember the advice you gave to a new streamer? I think a lot of old streamers can agree as well. Like something that's not been done or something that you have to offer. That's something that I struggle with.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'll like watch a streamer and then I can't help it. Like it's as if my cadence changes.
Oh, dude,
I emulate it.
The amount of people who have become, you can just tell they've been watching NL.
Yeah, that's me too. I can't help it. I literally can't help it though. I have to stop watching.
You can just hear it in there. Yeah, it gets clocked. A Spectacore is a great one. I mean, I love Spectacore. I love him, but I watch Spectacore and I can hear the NL through. I can actually hear the squeak sometimes. Yeah, he picks it up. So he'll, it like
you turn into what you consume.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
That's just the way it is.
That's
like,
why
that
I
sounds
only watch
familiar.
Joe Rogan. I'm trying to get that.
Dude, honestly, I see it.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah.
I actually completely
with the
believe
hairline
you.
too. I'm going 100%.
Hairline,
Yeah, it's
you're ripped. I can tell.
I've been
You're
fighting.
gonna be doing stand-up comedy for some reason still. Releasing an album soon.
Oh yeah, he's doing
Probably
like
a lot of crowd work.
I saw his Netflix special ad. It's like they're gonna want to cancel me for this one. Dangerous.
I'm gonna watch that for sure. I saw
Yeah,
the ad too.
For sure. Needs the Miz procedure. Yeah, I don't know.
No, you don't. I saw Miz. His hair looks the same from before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm getting a haircut tomorrow, so we'll see. We'll see. I am considering very soon going on what's it called?
Minoxidil or Finastride?
Yeah,
Finastride, classic.
Exactly. I'm considering it.
You're gonna use Hims?
Well, I was actually trying to negotiate a sponsorship deal with Hims, and we didn't get it fucking past the post. So now, out of spite, I'm going to use fucking Roman or something. I want to use. But I was trying to get something set up because I wanted to like announce that I was going to do Finn, and I was going to get like a sponsor.
It takes a long time.
Does it?
Yeah, I think so. I was gonna do Finn and Minoxidil at a certain like a year or so ago. But I just decided not to. You have to do it for the rest of your life.
The thing is, if you had hair, it would kill your stream. It would ruin it.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I
hate to
have
say it.
hair.
I'm sorry, but if your hair, if you had a lot of hair, it would fucking, as a viewer, it would slaughter my experience. It would.
I have hair though.
Right. Now this is what I'm talking about. This
Like
is the part I love. Keep saying it. Can I
No,
say it? Can you
no,
say it
it's
again?
not.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Bald.
I'm telling you, I have hair.
Well, I have hair, guys.
Are you balding?
I don't have glizzy hands. I get.
Wait, what about you? Are you balding?
Yeah, I'm balding, bro. Well, I mean,
I don't think you are.
Let me show you. I actually don't
Okay.
think I am. Chat's never gonna believe me, but
No, but chat's just obsessed with hairlines.
What is it? Here it is. Boom. I'm showing it on stream. This
Okay.
is an interview I did for Twitch about the history of Twitch emotes.
Jesus.
This is back when I worked there. Look at my hairline in this. This is when I'm fucking like 22. Okay?
Yeah.
It's exactly the same. If anything, it's a little better, bro.
Now?
Because like
there's just an angle, dude. The camera is too low here.
what I'm saying is like it is not one iota, and I swear to God, it's not one iota worse than this. If it's this, it's the same. And if it's not, it's better. So I don't know that I'm balding. I think I just have a giant fucking forehead.
Yeah. No, this is like a good. You know what, Atrioc? This is a fine hairline.
Okay, well, it's the
even the 2020
calling the kettle bald.
No, you know what? You know what? It's like you're when you get older, you start having a more mature look. That's part of it.
Thanks,
You're like Sean Connery.
Man in crutches. Yes, I am a great runner. It's like
no.
Yeah, I understand, bro, but I legitimately think that it is not changing. And I will show it tomorrow, chat, when I get my haircut. But right now it's kind of greasy. That's why I don't want to take my hat off.
I'm excited to see that. I'll be there.
All right. Yeah, front row.
I'll see it. Front row. I'm excited. I'll make a reminder. When are you gonna go live?
7:30. Put it in your calendar. It's gonna be a fucking big.
7:30 p.m.
I'm a late streamer, dude. I go 7:30 p.m.
Jesus.
Wait, it's 10 for you, bro. Fucking New York ass.
Yeah, but it's 4 a.m. right now. I don't give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck. But it's 1 a.m. for me, and my wife's in bed, so I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for popping in here, Squeaks. Good interviewing about your job. Learned a lot about this crazy job we have.
Yeah, wild and wacky. Thank you.
We should play games again. I don't know what
I'm super down.
I mean, I actually think we should wait 1 full month from our last Hitman and then try it again.
The same hardcore?
Yeah, I think we should do it because I think we should get. I'm putting the video out there. Everyone's gonna be invested, and they're gonna want to see you do it. And we'll come back and we'll try it one more fucking time, and then never again. If we don't do it that time, I'm never doing it again. So
I came close.
I know. We need you to clutch up. I think we do one more fucking attempt. It'll be fun.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think we can do it.
All right, bro. Good talking to you.
Alrighty. Take care.
Bye.
Bye, Atrioc's chat. Bye, Atrioc. Bye.
That was fun. I like that guy. Total asshole though. Real life, just absolutely fucking I mean, on stream he's an angel. You know what I'm saying? But in real life, at Puss in Boots, fucking miserable. Can I say that? Just a fucking asshole, bro. He was yelling at wait staff. He was yelling at fucking the screen. He was somehow, it's a kids movie. He was fucking scared. Crying, scared. When the wolf came on screen, he was like, "Oh, turn this off! I can't wait. Turn this off!" It's like, bro, calm down. Go outside. He's like, "No, I just fucking changed the movie." What are you talking about? He kept saying, "Oh my god, this is so embarrassing." He kept saying "puss," and he would like nudge us, "Puss in Boots," and he would like elbow everybody, and we're like, "We get it. I get it." And the whole thing was a disaster, really, honestly. I couldn't stand a minute of him in real life. But online, what a sweetie. What an absolute sweetie pie. So hopefully we can do more collabs. Chat, thanks for watching. That was really fun. It's super fucking late. Thanks for the subs. I appreciate them all. Drift Sim, Tiger Flower, Niels, Jansen, Xavier, Mr. Creamer. Thank you very much. We are all close personal friends. I will be at all of your weddings. You'll be at all of my funerals. Sevens, thanks. Good night. See you tomorrow. Bye.